Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock the shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going down, man? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're here. We're here. You know what I'm saying? It's a good big week in boxing. We're getting what we always wanted. What we always want is Undisputed. We got that coming. So shout out to Jalen, man. Salute to my brother. We're getting that Undisputed, man. So I'm excited. I know a lot of y'all ain't fucking with Jamal Charlo right now, but you know, I got you. Special shout out, man, to my dog Steven Johnson from the Bay Area. You feel me? Great amateur boxer, just won gold at the Junior Olympics. Shout out to my dog Izzy Turner. He also won gold at the same tournament. It was like a national tournament. So shout out to them too, man. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Rail, trainer and all that good stuff, man. Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And congratulations. You know, both of them, part of them has been on the show. So, you know, we always gonna ride with our people, you know what I'm saying, regardless of the situation. You know, Ray been on my show 100 million times. Also had Steve in his pop song. So shout out to the Bay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Philly. What's going on? The link is in the chat. What's up, Deuce? What's going on? Yeah, man. We ride. Everything good. Yeah, man. Last night was fun, but you know, I couldn't deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not last night, man. Wifey just came in town, man. I'm like, bruh, I don't got time for this shit, dog. So I was already finna end it anyway, but he just kind of rushed us into it yesterday. But if he come with that bullshit tonight, we coming. You know what I'm saying? He come with that shit tonight. We definitely coming. Yeah, definitely feeling that. You gotta do some other shit. What up, Deuce?
What's up, man? What's going on, bro?
Oh man, you know, another like the other one, same superheated. You know how it go.
Man, nigga, get ready to put it down, homie. Just nigga blood boiling right now, homie. Looking at this motherfucker Gavin Newsom, bro. He just signed a bill. You know that that they got a line item in this motherfucking bill that's gonna give 1.5 billion to these illegal immigrants for healthcare. Ain't talking about sending us a $600 check. Are you crazy?
Bro, listen, I hate Gavin Newsom, dog. I never liked that motherfucker. Hey, I don't want to say your name, bro. I can't call another man Big Daddy, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
you gotta accept it. You gotta allow your microphone and stuff like that to be to stream. So you gotta try it again. So try to just do like make it approve it so it can go through. Yeah, Gavin was
idiot, man.
And I ain't really fucking with LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
For now you ain't fucking with LeBron.
Huh?
Oh, now you ain't fucking with LeBron. I heard that.
But I mean, basketball wise, yeah. But I'm saying like as far as with this Democrat shit, I ain't fucking with them niggas, man. When it comes to that bullshit, dog. When it comes to that Democrat shit, I ain't fucking with them. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, man. I don't subscribe to either one of those motherfuckers, but I'm definitely ain't fucking with Democrats. And it's almost like it's crazy though. It's like every person they put in front of us, bro, they're almost compromised. Like everybody they try to make a black leader or a black voice. These motherfuckers got all kind of white people pulling their strings and doing kind of shit. This nigga LeBron supposed to be the pro-black soul brother number 2, and then got some white fucking Jewish nigga pulling his strings, pulling his puppets. Like his needs a puppet or something, bro. Like subscribing to any of these people just because, man, I don't rock with that shit, bro. I ain't trying to turn your show into Reggie's show, but this is crazy.
No, so it's movie Monday, man. We chopping it up, man. Because that can bring us right into a movie. But this is what I'll say though, right? You know what I mean? I know Reg will have hella shit to say when he pop on, but I really just don't understand how people can talk so much shit about the Republicans when Democrats they're the same.
The same, bro.
They're the same people.
One stab you in the back, one stab you in the face. You're getting stabbed either way.
Yeah. I always tell people is, man, I'd rather get punched in the face than punched in the back of the head. At least I got a chance to block it. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously, man. You can see that shit coming, man. A punch in the back of the head, dope fiend, man. You'll be knocked out from that motherfucker.
Over with.
Straight up, man. It's like these Democrats, bro, they always want to give us nothing tangible. I ain't trying to sound like Tariq Nasheed, but you know what I mean? Like, we need tangibles around this motherfucker. That's why everybody killing each other. That's why everybody robbing each other, because they're fighting over the same crumbs. You know what I mean?
Crumbs.
They can see that what happened with the EDD and the PPP, how people out here was starving. Now, what they did with the money was some bullshit, but you seen everybody had their hands in that shit. Not just black folks, Mexicans, white people, everything, man. Everybody had their hands in that money and that. Everybody had their hands on that money. You know what I mean? You can see how the people were starving. Man. Democrats just want to spoon feed you, and Republicans, to me, in my view, Republicans just shoot you that change, and you do what you do with it. You know what I mean? Democrats want to spoon feed you, make sure they know what you're doing, make sure they know who you ally with. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Yeah. Big dog, what's happening with you, man? I can't say your name. I can't even abbreviate it, brother. What's going on, player?
I mean, what's wrong with my name, Kyle?
I knew that. You know how I knew that was you, DJ? you know how I knew it was you, though?
What's up, man?
That kid look just like you. I said, that motherfucker, that's DJ ass, man.
That is me.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with you, DJ, man. I told you, no grown ass man, Big Daddy. Come on, man.
Yeah. And that was the whole purpose of doing it. I was like, yeah, let me see if somebody go actually say it.
You nigga shit. You know, me and Bruce ain't gonna say that shit, you know?
Hell no, I ain't saying that.
What's up, brother?
Yes, sir. Let me see if somebody actually gonna say it.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I'm gonna see if he gonna actually say it.
Yeah, I'm hoping JFL come on here today, man, so I can.
Man, I hope not, bro. Come on, man. That was ridiculous last night, dog. Like lay off the powder, bro.
Dog, that motherfucker, he be meaning this shit though. That's the crazy part about it.
I know. That's why I said, get off that, man. That ain't nothing but that powder, bro.
That motherfucker said, huh?
No, I was laughing what he said. The powder.
Yeah.
That's all it is, man. Because there's no sane person. There's no person in their right mind who watched that Errol Spence Danny Garcia fight who thought Danny Garcia won that fight. It wasn't even close.
That motherfucker said he 39-0. I said, bro,
39-0. Now him and Sean was close. Him and Keith was close.
Yeah.
but Errol beat the fight out there. Yeah, Best Pews. What's going on, man? What's up, dude?
What's up, partner? What's happening?
We talking about Gavin Newsom.
Man, just waiting on these finals to be over so football season can finally be here.
Finals is over, bro. Phoenix got that shit.
Nah, nigga, not yet.
Oh no.
Not yet, dude. God damn.
Phoenix laid
Milwaukee get this tomorrow. It's gonna get real interesting.
Yeah.
Phoenix laid that shit down last night, and Milwaukee could barely get that 20-point lead. They laid that shit down. They wouldn't even turned up.
My homeboy said that same shit. He was like, yeah, they laid it down probably halfway through the third quarter, and they was like, man, let's just get ready for game 4. They got it tonight.
They did. You can see that shit. They weren't even playing the same sets. They weren't running that high screen pick and roll. They weren't doing none of that shit, bro. They laid that shit down for the NBA.
I don't think they did it for the NBA. I just think they just realized it wasn't a night because hell, Devin Booker couldn't buy a basket, bro.
Speaking of NBA, what's up with these USA niggas, man? Them niggas is soft as fuck, homie.
I mean, when you got Kevin Durant leading your team, what else you expect?
Kevin Durant,
they got a bunch of player 2 ass niggas on the team, bro. That's all it is, dog. They got a bunch of player 2 ass niggas on the team, man. They got Bradley over there, man. They got guys who can get buckets, but they ain't fucking leaders, bro.
You don't need to lead. You need to play some fucking defense. These people shooting threes whenever they want to, bro. These guys gotta start digging in. I know Draymond Green got something to say about that shit.
Yeah, man, when the niggas start dropping your ass off, who gonna get you together over there, bro? And then Coach K ain't coaching no more.
Man, Draymond Green is number 1 field general, bro. Draymond Green could get those boys together. Them boys ain't playing no defense out there.
Well, I you know what I think too, though, bro. I really think that they need the whole team.
Yeah, Dame a killer and all that, man. I'm not, man. They a bunch of.
Well, you can't shoot on
defense. They ain't got that guy.
They got them. They got that guy. You can't shoot on defense. That's the problem. You guys are thinking these fools gonna miss these threes. Nah, man, you guys gotta dig in. It's an easy game, bro. Come on, pick and roll, shooting them threes.
Man, they ain't got no LeBron out there. They ain't got no Kobe out there. They ain't got no D Wade out there.
Man,
right? Jimmy Butler. They ain't got somebody who gonna hold their ass accountable. Draymond, they ain't got a guy out there. Man, who gonna fucking listen to Draymond, bro?
What Draymond Green? Come on, bro. Draymond Green got more accolades than any of those people over there.
Oh, man,
but you can say this stuff. But I will say this. It's just an exhibition. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
bro. It ain't no fucking exhibition.
This don't give them teams confidence? You think this don't give who's it? Australia and Nigeria? And you think Spain ain't watching this? You think Argentina ain't watching this? You think who Luka playing with? You think Slovenia ain't watching this?
Y'all do know 3 out of the 4 players are still playing in the NBA Finals right now, right? Y'all do know that, right?
No. Who's better than Kevin Durant? Is still playing.
That's not about that. It's about the whole team, though.
Who's better than Bradley Beal still playing? Nobody's better than Bradley Beal coming in.
Well, you just asked me about some damn defense. Ain't that what you asked me about?
Yeah.
You just brought up defense. Ain't that what you just brought up to me? You brought up defense, right?
Yeah.
Who the fuckers that's in the finals right now are the best defensive players in the league. And them motherfuckers still playing right now.
Who?
Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton.
Bro, you see what's getting done to Drew Holiday? Drew Holiday is
on Nigeria, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of them niggas Booker. Shit.
Bro. They all run the same fucking game. It's the same game. Who got nobody dumping into the inside, bro. DeMarcus Cousins ain't out there. DeAndre Jordan ain't out there. They left a lot of players off.
Hey, can we keep it solid too, though? Can we keep it solid too, though? Let's keep it real solid. These niggas ain't had that much time together either. So let's chill out. They still gotta you gotta have chemistry, bro.
Let's Best Pews, what's going on, man? I ain't even finna dive into this tonight because I can go all night on that. Best
I'm
Pews,
just telling y'all niggas, man. They'll be fine, nigga. They're gonna be fine. Trust me.
I see a storm coming, bro.
Man,
them motherfuckers will make the metal round.
I mean, we could put some money up, you know, if you want to.
What's good, DJ? Yeah, I hear you, bro. He said he ain't getting into this tonight, huh?
Yeah, I ain't finna do this tonight.
So you want to talk about imaginary fights that ain't gonna happen? That y'all want to talk about? You want to talk about? we talk about stuff that's actually happening.
Yeah, you know
imaginary fight.
Hey, y'all know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about the fact that we had on Frank Lucas' son a couple months ago, and y'all fucked it up for me because I had so many fucking questions for the man, and y'all kept asking the nigga shit that had nothing to do with nothing the movie got going on with the movie, man.
I'm gonna be back. He's gonna come back. He'll be back. I'm gonna have him back on here probably next week. I'll probably have him back on next week.
Yeah, man. I had so many fucking questions, and niggas kept popping in asking about other shit. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, he should be available next week.
Yeah, man. But yeah, that's still one of my favorite movies, man. Even though it's fiction as hell. Man, Denzel did a hell of a fucking job, just making us feel like we was there.
Hell yeah! I could watch Denzel do Going with the Wind. I could watch Denzel read the dictionary. Denzel is an incredible actor.
Man, incredible.
I can't watch the end of that movie though, bro. I can't never watch the ending of it. After I saw it the first time, I can't watch the end.
Mm-hmm.
Once they start doing that raid on the apartment complex, I can't watch it. I turn it off.
I mean, but the best line of all time in every movie, of course, best shooters. You already know what the line I'm gonna say. Cause I say the line all the time, man.
Yeah,
find out, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, the only way to find out is to find out, DJ. That's my shit, bro. That's my fucking movie. The album was fucking fire. The soundtrack, album, deep man that Jay-Z did was fucking fire, man. So
you like Jay-Z?
And they didn't do that. And they didn't and it's crazy because initially they wasn't going to do no rap thing part of that album because Uncle Frank ain't like rap. He don't like that shit at all. You know, he old man. He was old man. He from that R&B and blues shit, so he don't care about rap.
Nobody else like that album either.
So
you out your fucking mind.
So when they initially was looking to do music for that, you know. Cause you know, my cousin Frank, he rapping all that shit too, but Uncle Frank was like, he ain't really with that shit. So I'm gonna put something together. But he was being real resistant against that shit. You know, Big Frank.
They heard the bullshit come out the speakers. He's like, man, I don't want to kill my name.
Yeah, so you know, he like I said, he old school R&B and blues man. So you know that was that. But of course, you know, Jay-Z and his connections to the people at Universal and all that. Because at the time, y'all remember Jay-Z wasn't even really rapping like that. He's his little so-called retirement shit, remember? And you know, they put the album out every year though. Yeah. So then he you know, they got him and they talked him into that shit and you know, put him on and he used it to relaunch his career back. You know, and the rest is history.
You talking about the perfect storm?
Did it go platinum?
Did it go platinum?
Yeah. That shit blew. That shit blew up.
Let me share this shit because dude's hiding the motherfucker, man.
Nah, he
do something with you, bro. I'm with you, man. We didn't really rock with Jay-Z.
Nobody listens to that fucking album. The singles that was on the radio, but nobody brought that shit. That nigga used all Def Jam marketing money to promote that damn album, and that shit flopped. Just like that Blueprint 3 shit. That's why LL and Method Man and Redman was mad at that nigga. That nigga used all their marketing money for that fucking album. He brought the right to that shit. Like my man said, they didn't want to be associated with that shit.
Hold on, man. Hold on, nigga. I need We gonna cut this. We gonna cut this shit out. Since you motherfuckers think y'all know some shit.
Nobody.
Now listen. And we gonna
get some numbers. They get numbers.
Remember, this is prime LimeWire. So this was the download. Hey, this is when niggas was burning CDs. The whole
2010.
It was 2009, dog. But you know,
man, nobody's burning CDs in fucking 2009. That shit was over.
Yeah, MP3s the whole.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were.
Come on,
bro, trust me. It was my college. It was my college years, bro. That was one of my little side hustles. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, we were.
Dude, fuck on, man, with this shit,
Me too. It was all MP3s and iPods back then.
But this is what I'm finna show you. Let me show you this, man. I don't know how these niggas be making. I don't know how niggas be doing. Like how they be. Like let me show you this.
I'm on the same thing, Kyle.
What's that say?
It debuted at number 1.
Yeah, it made numbers. It did numbers.
Selling 425 in the first week.
Didn't go gold.
Certified platinum, my boy.
Certified platinum. By now, yeah, it's certified platinum.
As of
Sir, it didn't even go gold.
No, it went platinum. It went platinum back then. It took 2 years to went platinum back then.
Nah, nigga, it came out. Let me see.
I want to say 2010. Ain't that Kanye West?
No, it came out in 07. The album, look like the album came out in 07, bro.
Oh, definitely. Man, Kanye, that was Kanye West time. 50 Cent. Them niggas went platinum the first week. Lil Wayne going platinum the first week. Man, don't give me no fucking not even gold the first week, man. Come on. Nobody had that shit, bro.
T-Pain, nigga. T-Pain was going.
Debuted at number 1. Yeah. It's selling over 425,000 copies in the first week.
Bro.
That's another number 1. Listen, tying that he tied Elvis Presley.
And imagine how many records he brought. Imagine how many records he brought.
Come on, man. Come the fuck on, dog.
So buying records record companies buying records is news to you?
Bro, you're not gonna say that the album wasn't fire though, bro.
Nah, it wasn't fire. I like the Blue Magic. That's the only thing I liked on that album.
The album was trash, but it sold though. That's what me and
dude. That shit didn't sell though.
Man. That's what I'm saying. It was trash. It sold. I ain't saying it didn't do numbers because it's Jay-Z.
Hold on.
I'm saying it was trash.
Nobody had that shit.
Say hello. Say hello was my shit. Y'all tripping, bro.
Look at all the writers on this shit. It's only featuring him. We got like 10 writers. Man, don't give me this Jay-Z shit.
What are you talking about? 10 writers? What are you talking about?
Look at the credits. The writers on the side. In the middle part. Yeah, all these writers on these songs.
Go back and listen to the album. You'll see why it's got other writers on there, dog.
No, bro.
You tripping?
Jay-Z shit to the ESPN.
You tripping?
Nobody bought that fucking album, bro.
You got your fucking mind. That right boys.
I mean, people bought it. It just wasn't. It just wasn't a good
project. A paper out with the dope boys of the year. Drinks is on the house. Get the fuck out of your face, man. Come on.
Tyler, it wasn't a good project, bro.
Y'all niggas high. Y'all niggas motherfucker, boy.
That shit ain't funky, bro.
Y'all niggas tripping.
That shit ain't funky, homie. Nobody listens to Jay-Z. White boy.
What the fuck ever, nigga.
Nobody, they don't, homie.
I'm gonna say this, dude. I'm gonna say this. Growing up down here in the South, bro, we really didn't listen to Hope like that.
Nobody,
like it was all about. I'm just saying, you know, in my region, what I grew up listening to, it was all about UGK, Outkast, No Limit, Cash Money. Then it transitioned to, you know, it was 8 Ball MJG. Then it transitioned to Tip, Jeezy, Gucci. Then Wayne started to come along. I'm like, man, so Hove whenever high on the list down here in my little region. So
Man, this isn't news to me, homie. I know nobody listens to Jay-Z, but niggas on the East Coast.
Well, I was in Charlotte. I was in the South, nigga. I was listening to it. I like bars, nigga. Heavy on the fucking bars.
Bro,
listen,
tripping.
Jay-Z bars
we all can appreciate. Go ahead, dudes.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go around the panel. I'm gonna go around the panel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't greedy. Give me y'all top 5 rappers all time.
Don't do this. Go
ahead. I mean, we'll go around the panel. Deuce.
I'll go first.
Yeah,
I'll go first. 5, I'll go Ice Cube. 4, I'll go Crazy Bone. 3, I'll go Pop. 2, I'll go Brother Lynch. 1, Snoop Dogg.
I mean that's okay. I'll get to mine. Go ahead, DJ.
All right, 1, Biggie. 2, okay.
You a high?
I'm not a Biggie fan.
All right,
okay, that's fine. A lot of people don't put him up there because he only had 2 joints, but the storytelling for me, man. But anyway, Pac 2, of course. 3, DMX. 4, Wayne. 5. See, always when I get into this debate, I always want to throw groups in there because I can't leave out UGK.
Man, Pimp C. Shout out to Pimp C.
Big Bun. Big Bun.
Once we start getting down off into there, man, we splitting hairs with UGK, Outkast, Goody Mob. You know what I'm saying? All of No Limit. Except Silk the Shocker. Silk the Shocker was garbage.
I like that offbeat ass nigga.
Okay, so you listen to G Herbo then.
Listen, we'll go to Puget and then we'll go to Detroit. Go ahead.
Troy motherfucking Graham. All right, let's get it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Puget.
I pass on that shit. I always pass on that shit. I'm older than all of y'all, so I know I got a whole different view of the whole hip hop to rap thing. So all them niggas is dope. That's how I like to look at it. I don't get caught up on all that shit. Cause I like people from everywhere. I like 8Ball, MJG, UGK. I like all of them motherfuckers. I don't really get caught up on that shit. And even though I'm from New York, them niggas was dope. They all was dope to me. So I don't really get caught up on that shit. And my shit go a little way further back than y'all. It's rappers I could mention, and y'all probably wouldn't know very little about them.
Especially
really
New York.
Y'all wouldn't really know about them because it's stuff like that. But it was dudes dope from every fucking region, man. The music just took off and expanded, and to me it was dope in a lot of different places. It got real hot, so I don't really get caught up on that because I liked a lot of that shit. No matter where it was come from, as long as it was hot, as long as the shit was fire, I ain't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? So they all dope to me. I ain't necessarily gonna get caught up on that shit because to me it's just a futile argument. Because what it boils down to, it's who you like. It's your favorite. It's your favorite. Because I can say somebody the best. That don't mean you got to think that motherfucker the best.
Yeah.
So I don't like to get caught up in that shit no more. I used to when I was young, but I don't do that dumb shit no more.
TG, what's up with it, man?
How you doing, brother? How you doing? Listen, you gotta tell me what y'all talking about real quick, because I just popped on here.
Your top 5 favorite rappers all time.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna throw some names out there. KRS-One, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, Black Thought. What's that? 3? That's 4, right?
You said Black Thought,
KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane, and Rakim.
Fire 4.
I'm just gonna. You know who else I'll put in there? Not Pun, but I'm gonna put Papoose in there. I like his intelligence, man.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. What's up, Patricia? Salute to you, Queen. So that's a great. I like your 5, Troy. You know what I mean? We on agree on a lot. But I like that 5 is fire. I ain't gonna lie. That's
yours?
Fire. Okay.
Because I'm older than y'all, man. You know, I like lyrics. I don't like all this. I got sons that are rappers, and I got to tell them I don't like their content a lot. I used to write and be like a poet and all that. I got to tell my sons to chill out on a lot of stuff that they write.
So my 5 is Rakim. No question about it. You know what I'm saying? Rakim for sure. I gotta go Jay-Z. You feel me? I gotta go Young Jeezy.
Shit.
I fuck some Young Jeezy, something heavy. Let me see. Who else? So Rakim, Jay-Z, Jeezy. I want to say Cass, but I ain't gonna put Cass in there. I know his body of work is short, but I fuck with Big Pun, something heavy. You know what I'm saying? Him or Big L, them two motherfuckers.
Big L was
them two motherfuckers.
Big L was nice.
And I ain't gonna I can't lie to y'all, man. He ain't like the best, but I don't know, something about Sugar Free, man.
Innovative. That's what I'm talking about. And really,
my homies just talking about some Jeezy. You damn right, nigga. Jeezy was a motherfucker, bro. That Gangsta Grills, that Trapper died, blood.
Classic.
Of all time, though,
bro. You niggas bugging.
Jeezy, that's what I'm saying.
Jalen Young, man, talking about Lil Baby and Lil Durk, and gotta be in the top 5.
But check it though. That's why I'm saying I don't really get into that shit like that no more, because you just be arguing. That's their preference. Those young cats, that's what they know. My son is young like that and shit. That's what he know. Yeah. If I mention Rakim to him, he don't really know that shit. He can go watch a video on YouTube, but that shit ain't the same to him. It don't carry the same resonance to him that it would to us. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You just basically saying your favorites, man. Really what it is. That you think is the best all time. Yeah. Because like I hear them, like I listen to some of these young guys like Lil Baby and them and shit. I can't view them the same way that I view those other guys like KRS-One or somebody like that. But this their era. I let them rock, man. Do your thing. If you think he the best, so be it.
Wale is my favorite rapper of all time, though. Wale is my favorite rapper, period, though. You know what I mean?
Wale,
nigga.
I wish he would have never signed with Maybach Music, but he don't.
Yeah, it stunted his career.
He had his best album with Maybach Music,
but it still stunted his career.
Listen, they didn't really get behind him like they should have, bro. It was all Rose was still trying to build his brand, and then Meek Mill kind of came in and took off a little bit, and him and Wale kind of butted heads about that too.
I'm gonna tell you the honest guy.
The best, possibly the best one in the stable, didn't get no shine. Stolly was incredible, and he didn't get no shine down there.
But you know what happened? But the thing that happened is the thing about Wale. See, he kind of switched it up. See, he stopped doing he started doing music for himself and not for like the mainstream to get attached to. If you hear Ambition was a motherfucker, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. That motherfucker, every time his album drop or some music that he got like mixed up something, it seemed to affect my life. It always seems to like mirror what I got going on at the time. You know what I'm saying? Always, no matter what, I can always listen to a Wale song and I got something. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my wife, like Let's Chill, that 11-111.
So what was you going through when Falarin came out, the mixtape?
Ooh, nigga, I was balling, nigga. Listen, fresh out of Job Corps, back to balling. You know the wrist is foreign.
Yeah.
Man, we had the gold chains and shit. Dog, listen.
One eye kitten song.
Nigga,
that's why.
Nigga, listen. Man,
now that's a prime example of what I'm saying.
Wide open, killed that pussy, died with his eyes open. Y'all, hey, listen, that motherfucking Wale's a fucking beast, nigga.
But yo,
I'm telling you, nigga, Wale, my favorite rapper of all time. The nigga can do any kind of song you want. He can do it, bro. If you want some shit from him, you want some in love shit from him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you trying to get, some strip club anthems, whatever you want to do, whatever, nigga. Wale can do it all, bro. That no hands.
So you ain't from the bro.
That's what I'm just saying. It's ill because I have never heard nobody have him that high on their list. This is the first time I've ever heard that, but that's his personal thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Pewds. In the words of the great philosopher Doughboy, either they don't know.
Yeah, he don't.
Words of the great philosopher Doughboy, either they don't know, don't show. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
I heard his name before, but I don't think I ever listened to his music. You know that?
No, Wale is dope artist. Wale's dope. He's a talented artist. He dope, man. But I never heard nobody like what you just said. It's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that shit.
I told her, hey, listen, when I met him, because I ain't gonna even lie, nigga. Anybody that went to Job Corps with me, I tell you, the hardest breakup I've ever had in my life happened when I was at Job Corps. And that breakup song, To the T, is how my life played out at that time. Like, to a T. Like, shout out to my nigga Terrence Keith, Top Killer. You know, the intro of the show, the intro and outro to the show, he'll tell you, nigga, like, the only people I would listen to back then was him and Wale. The only rappers that I was listening to at that time. I wasn't really fucking with niggas. That motherfucker, he raw as hell, bro. He don't miss. Even the shit that people don't like understand or they don't really expect from him. See, that's what it be though. Really, for him, it's that people want him to rap a certain way, and he don't want to be in a box because he had an album called Shine, right? It didn't really do that well, but that album was really good though. See, the songs that you like, the type of songs that you'll hear right now, he did them then and nobody was fucking with it. But now when Drake or somebody do it, they fucking with it. So like that Controller and all that shit, he had them type of songs already on that album, and niggas weren't really fucking with the Afro beats and shit like that. He was one of the mainstream artists to start doing the Afro beats. You know what I'm saying? Put SZA on the song, put Meg Thee Stallion on the song. If y'all notice, the first big feature that Meg Thee Stallion had was Wale. So yeah, that motherfucker, he a fucking beast. That Ambition album was fucking gold. More About Nothing was a great mixtape. Oh man, great fucking mixtape. We just turned this from Movie Mondays to Music Mondays. God damn it, that's crazy. All right, so let me say ask y'all this. And y'all in the chat, y'all can put y'all's in there too. What album either changed your life or helped you get through the toughest time in your life? What was that album, Deuce? It could be mixtape or album. What was that mixtape or album, Deuce? So I got to mute their mic though.
I'll go second.
All right, go ahead, DJ.
You said what album? What now? Repeat that.
So what album either helped you get through a tough time in your life, or it was the most influential album?
Let's see. That is a good question. I ain't thought about it like that. I'd say the album when I was going through the most, and it probably hit at the right time because it was just real emo, but it had a lot of joints. I had a lot of upbeat joints on there too. Was Take Care by Drake.
That was a fucking album.
Man, I was going through some relationship issues at the time.
Ooh, shit.
I was conflicted whether or not I was gonna settle down or continue being a hoe. So, so that was right on time. I enjoyed Take Care album still to this day, even though it's been out 10 years.
And the thing about Take Care, the reason why I didn't say Drake in my top 5 for rappers is because he's a fucking he's like an artist. That motherfucker, like, you can't even box him in with the rap shit, bro. That motherfucker, that fucking Drake, man, he's a fucking legend. A lot of people don't like the nigga, but that motherfucker got bars, and it bars to death. That was a hell of an album. That was my shit. Man, I left your shit.
It's a pugilist point, man, about how he don't get into the debates or whatever, because my younger cousin, he's 21, he'll be 22 this year, and the guys that he listened to, like, I wouldn't listen to him, but that's why I try not to say guys are trash. Like, I don't listen to Lil Uzi Vert. I don't listen to Lil Durk, G Herbo, who the other guy, man? It's a lot of them cats I don't listen to. Juice WRLD, like he just quit listening to what's his name, Triple X, that XXX Tentacion guy.
Yeah. That was that depressing era, man. A few years ago, they had that depressing era, bro. I'm so glad Pooh.
It wasn't depressing, man. They just all on drugs.
The motherfuckers.
They all high. That's it. They all high.
Used to talk about they want to die and all this shit, man. God damn.
Man, they all high, and they finding out they homies ain't they homies. That's all it is, and they realizing this stuff at 21, 22. Or 19, 20, 21, 22, and it ain't the right time in their life to be realizing this stuff, and they don't know how to cope. And they start coping by, taking, 5, 6 different kinds of pills. You know what? I ain't gonna get off on that. But they was all on drugs.
Yeah. I couldn't fuck with it. I couldn't fuck with it.
Yeah. But I don't get into it, but I ain't gonna say they trash, just like, my uncle's generation. Probably be Puge and Troy generation. They like, Big Daddy Kane and all them guys. Like, and they listen to something I like say like Future or Wayne or something, or Migos or something. Like, man, what are they saying? You listen to this trash? It was like, listen, I don't go back and talk about your music. Well, look what they got on skinny jeans. They got on, what is they wearing? I was like, do you really want me to go back and pull up what the Isley Brothers had on and what Prince was wearing and what Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5 was wearing? Y'all really want me to pull that back up?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all, man. I don't even know if man, it's hard, but listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Y'all might not even know who he is. But that motherfucker Grand Poobah.
I know who Grand Poobah is.
I mean, I know you old ass nigga, Troy. I'm talking about these other niggas. Grand Poobah.
I'm not old. I'm wise.
Yeah. you ain't. Hey, listen. You ain't old. You better, man. You know what I'm saying? A little season, but my top 5 like be crazy. My top 5 be shifting because sometimes I got Sugar Free in that motherfucker. Sometimes I got Grand Poobah in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I got Mason in that motherfucker. Like. Mace was that nigga. I don't know how y'all feel. Mace is that nigga, dog.
Mace. Murder Mace was dope. Not that motherfucker Bad Boy Mace. Murder Mace was hard. But not Bad Boy Mace. Hell no.
Nigga, that more money we come is the more problems we see. Dog, that Harlem World album, man, get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker. Now, when I was a kid, hey, R.I.P. Man, listen. I ain't shut the show down, but R.I.P. to Lil E. Listen, man, that Harlem World album, that Jealous Guys, me and that nigga used to sing that song every day, bro. All day, every day. Mace, there's some jealous guys in our town. Oh, man, listen, that Harlem album was a fucking fool. Well, go ahead, Troy. What's your album that either like changed your life or helped you get through a tough time in your life?
It ain't changed my life, but it was Life, the first album. I like that album. A couple of songs on there, Smile, Cry, and the other one he did where he was saying he was gonna take care of his homie's son or whatever. It's just at that time I lost my brother. He got murdered around that time. And then my grandmother died and I had to go back to Jamaica and all that stuff. So it was a little rough on me. So yeah, I definitely needed, and I stopped writing because I was a writer. But I had a song stolen from me, and that song went triple platinum, so that pissed me off. So I kind of hated the world. Yeah, I could say it. Yeah, I could say, it was 112 featuring Mace. I didn't write the rap, but the song itself I wrote. Hold Me, Love Me, that song. That's my song. Easy enough to prove because at the Library of Congress. But yeah, I was just going through some things, man. I was going through some things, and I was glad I got away. Yeah, but I would listen to that over and over and just go from there. And then I started writing again, and that's how I started to make some money because I was a freelance writer, and I was a ghost writer for some artists around here in Baltimore, right? So that was it. Life.
For sure. Yeah, mine was actually a mixtape. Well, Duke, go ahead, Deuce. Deuce, do you got yours yet?
Yeah, I got mine. I'll say 2 albums that changed my life. Man, well, okay, I was a victim of the programming, the NWA LA programming that made every young black nigga want to be a gangbanger. Yeah, that was me. I was victim of that program, and Bow Down, West Side Connection changed my life. It was like the theme music for getting your ride on. So I keep it 100. Bow Down, man. About 12, 13 bangers. Y'all some East Coast niggas, so y'all probably ain't really up on it. But that West Side Connection album, the first one, man, nigga, let's put the battery in your back, homeboy. I'm gonna keep it 100. Another album.
What? Hey, brand new socks and drawers. Thanks to y'all, got plaques on the wall. They don't know nothing about that.
No, they don't know nothing about that. That shit put the battery in my back, man. From the Pledge of Allegiance to Who Banging. Everything, we was all into that shit, man, for real. And another album, probably, man, I'll tell you, man, y'all probably up on it, but it's a mixtape album. It's called Connected with Sugar Free and Mossberg. Man, we had this one girl, and she's the only girl in the car. It's summer 2000. I'll never forget it, bro. We had all summer going to and from football practice, to the movies, to the skating ring. He was banging that album, homie. They connected. The Sugar Free had that whistle on there, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And homie, that album, homie, y'all look it up. It's called Connected. Sugar Free and Mossberg, bro. We had so much fun that summer, because we didn't have no car. We'd be 4 or 5 deep in this one girl Honda Accord. And she'd take us everywhere. She just want to be around some thug niggas. And we was the niggas that she wanted to be around, homie. We bang her, share those tweeters out, all that shit. That connected. That was it, man.
Yeah. I thought I was tough, and then I saw Shadows. I was like, nah, I'm not about that life. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's different.
Yeah. I was programmed, man. I was impressionable, like everybody else. That's what they promoted to us, gang banging, and we bit it, hook, line, and sinker.
It wasn't so much as gang banging here. It was just get to the money by any means, whether that's selling dope, robbing, whatever. You ain't necessarily got to be in no gang. Just get to the money. Because that's when when I was a teenager, that's when all that trap shit started taking off. That's when T.I., Gucci, Jeezy, all them, they really started.
Soundtrack to the streets, man.
Soundtracks to the street, man. And like, I'm not that far from Atlanta, bro. So like that culture just spread out throughout the Southeast, man. It was a soundtrack to all the guys out there on the block doing what they do, whatever it was that they did. You know what I'm saying? So, but Troy, I gotta talk to you, man.
Fake ass. They gave everybody a chance to be fake ass drug dealers like Rick Ross.
Yeah, I guess some was fake, some wasn't.
Yeah, some wasn't, some was, but a lot more was than wasn't.
Yeah,
somebody call me.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Let me see how I'm gonna word this. Okay, because I'm on a lot of these different platforms, right? You know, I'm on Mark Nash's page.
I know exactly where this is going. Go ahead.
I'll go over to Coach Malik. I like engaging, with people who have different thought processes and different opinions, right? Yeah. So I just want to know, like, what is your overall issue with Deontay Wilder?
Why the hell does everybody ask that? How do I? I'm a grown man.
I haven't heard the answer. I haven't heard the answer.
Before we get to Deontay Wilder, bro, hold on. Before we get to Deontay Wilder, man, we get back to this album. Y'all niggas tripping, man. We weren't supposed to get here, man. We were supposed to do this music shit.
I can't help it. Go ahead,
more
man.
hypotheticals, man. No more Fantasy Island. Talk about what's real.
Listen, that fucking that more about nothing though was the shit, man. That got me through some shit, boy. That breaking up is hard to move along is even harder. It's over. She got colder. Now she can't locate where her heart is. And I'm just being honest because we're not even talking. My mom won't let you go. Would even consider stalking. You know I be teasing, no? You know that my ego won't. Thought this was forever love. I guess this was just seasonal. Man.
You a romantic gangster. That's what you are. That's what you are. You're a romantic dude, aren't you?
Hey, I was going through some shit, man.
Hey, what they say in the Shaft theme song, he's a complicated man. Only one who understands him is his woman.
You need to go listen to two. I got two songs for you. Troubled Man by Marvin Gaye and Distant Lover. You should go check them both out.
Who haven't heard those songs?
Man, we got a fucking power outage out here, man. If you in the Bay Area, you must have the same one.
Nah, ain't no power outage in Fresno, baby.
Listen. My partner's out of line, right? My partner's text me talking about some light skinned nigga. These niggas cold. He's out of line.
But I want to answer his question, though, man. I want to answer. As a DJ, I want to answer your question.
Yeah.
How am I gonna have an issue with someone I don't know? It's just boxing talk, man. Why? I don't know why people take it that serious. I tell people, media. I mean, tell me what you heard I said that's out of pocket. That's not about boxing. What? Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, it just seems like to me. This is from my little corner of the world. It just seems like to me you'll bring up these things that you feel like he did, and it feels a little personal. It comes off a little personal. It's not always pertaining to what happened inside the ring. And
okay, well that's where you're wrong.
Okay, but this and I think your major issue, what I'm trying to get to is, I think the major issue with you is him getting rid of Mark Breland and how he went about it and what he said afterwards. I think that was a big turnoff to you, and I don't think you really seen things his way since then. Is that fair to say?
It's fair to say to a point, but here's where you're wrong. I don't bring anything up. People bring it to me. I just answer the question, and if they don't like the answer, oh well. I'm not changing my answer. That's my answer.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I just want to know what the genesis of your well, you don't say problem, but I just wanted to know what it was that really really sparked all this off with you.
He's just not Jamaican. That's all. If Wilder was Jamaican, we wouldn't have no problems.
First of all,
I wasn't gonna start no debate. I just want to know the genesis of his.
No. Let me finish. Smoke. He's talking to Troy. He ain't talking to Smoke. Let me finish. Let me finish before you get started on one of your long rant. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, Troy,
I don't have a problem at all. Like I said, how I answer.
I didn't mean to start it. My bad.
No. How I answer the question is how I answer it. I mean,
Troy ain't gonna ask you.
But it's not. No, but to be honest with you, I don't think it's how I answer it. It's just that it's how people take it, and people are very sensitive about this dude, and they've never broke bread with him, never been to his house and have dinner or nothing. I'm not sensitive. I got thick skin. If folks are sensitive like that, then that's not me. I got brothers making 25 minutes, giving me 25 minutes on their show for free. Just I got another brother giving me 20 minutes, just run me through the ground.
Is he cutting out?
I don't ever respond to them. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's connection.
Yeah, you cutting out for a minute, man.
Okay, yeah. What I'm saying is that people are very sensitive about Wilder. I don't know why, because 99% of them don't know him. I don't know him. If we talking boxing, I'm going to talk exactly how I feel, and that's just that. If you take it how you take it, that's on you. That's on you.
You say that people are sensitive about Wilder, right? But it's also that same. It seems like it's that same amount of people who are sensitive towards Mark Breland and they don't know it. So
listen.
If we gonna do it one way, we can do it the other way.
No, but listen, I don't give a damn about the firing, because that's an issue between a man and the person who hired him, right? So,
correct. It shouldn't have got out. That's always been my issue. I don't care that he fired him. I don't care that he accused him.
You said he poisoned you, but you have no proof, right? You said he poisoned you. He was a snake, but you got no proof of anything. None. And what he was doing, he did in public, tried to assassinate that man's character so, he couldn't get another job. But what he didn't know is that Mark Breland is so well vested in boxing and he has a good character. Nobody believed him. Nobody believed him.
I got you.
Nobody worked
with him. Okay, I got you. I have a question pertaining to that. If everybody thought that was just such BS and nobody believed him, correct me if I'm wrong, but does Mark Breland have a job right now?
I don't know, but I could find out for you. I can't. I really don't know, but I can find out. But it wouldn't have anything to do with him. Trust me, it wouldn't have a damn thing to do with Wilder, because Wilder can't stop him. Wilder can't stop him from doing nothing. When you got people out there who love and respect you like Buddy McGirt, you're gonna find a job. There's fighters out there that I could name that have been on Major Key that actually love and respect this man and actually know the man that can tell you the truth about his character. He will always find a job. It don't matter about Wilder.
Okay.
Why do you think? No. But hold on a second. No. Why do you think Wilder? Why do you think Wilder hired Malik Scott? Who in their right mind was going to go work for him after he did what he did to Mark Breland? Name me one standout coach that's really going to go work for a dude that you can't trust like that. Huh?
Hold on. I mean, let me ask you a question. I just need all these fighters who were talking shit about Deontay Wilder and saying how he was a scumbag and how he shouldn't have did what he did to Mark Breland. I just need y'all to hire him. That's it. Just hire Mark Breland and be done with it.
How do you know he's not working?
Let him build another champion.
How do you know he's not working?
I'm just saying, he's not working for the high-profile fighters that have came out and said Deontay Wilder's name in a bad light. Said he was a dirtbag for what he said, and that's bullshit and all this.
Give a name, man. I don't know who's called Wilder a dirtbag or a scumbag or anything. So I've never heard anybody call him that. Fighter-wise, I mean, yeah. I don't know one fighter that's actually called him that. So,
and that's fine.
So who do you?
This is the last thing, and I'm gonna let it go. This is the last thing I'm gonna let it go. Okay. I don't want to hijack the show. This is the last thing, I'm gonna let it go.
Please.
If it was such BS and all the claims that Wilder put out, right, about Mark Breland. My wife brought this up to me. Why hasn't Mark Breland sued him for slander and defamation of character?
I'm glad you said that. I have no idea because I don't know what's in. Well, the only way I can answer that is to tell you that I don't know. But at the same token, why didn't Wilder sue him? Why is Mark Breland a free man? If Breland has all this evidence that this man poisoned him and supposedly could have killed him or whatever, why is Mark Breland still a free man?
You know, in law, man, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Y'all know that.
Exactly. And what can he prove? Since he said he had evidence, where all he needed was a toxicology report, and Breland would be in jail right now.
Okay, so you do know that Wilder's not a cop, right? Just male toxicology.
I do know you don't have to be a cop. I do know you don't need to be a cop to get a toxicology report after a flight, genius.
You need to be a cop to lock people up.
Okay. Before y'all two go at it, man.
Thanks a lot, DJ. Appreciate you, boss, for this shit.
Before y'all two go at it, I just want to apologize, Kyle. I'm sorry. What's up, Santos? How you doing, man?
What's up?
Let me shout out some folks real quick. Let me just I'll get back to you.
Hey, man, Kyle, who you letting in the chat, bro?
I know you ain't let Santos in here, man. I know you don't let him in here, man.
Come on, bro. What we got
going on?
What niggas we up to, bro? What
I'm the friend without a house who they allowed to come sleep on the couch.
But these motherfuckers is weird as a motherfucker. Hold on. Let me shut everybody up. Then I'm gonna get to that motherfucker, whoever that fuck that was. Goofy ass nigga. Hold on real quick. Shout out Taylor Bell, Mark Nash, Mir, Eli Zachary, Rob G. Film, J.A. Dixon. Niggas is fucking weird, dog. Niggas is fucking weird, dude. The fucking weird. Champion heart salute to my brother. E1K.
You got real haters, huh?
Oh, man.
These motherfuckers is weirdos, bro. I never understood how a grown ass man could do weird shit like this, bro.
But yeah, those are just my questions. I'll leave it alone. I mean, because I feel how I feel. I feel how I feel, Troy. You feel how you feel, and let me
get back to this. Let me get back to this troll, though, bro. Hey, listen, man. We ain't for all that shit over here, bro. All right, we don't do that Boosie troll shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a lame ass motherfucker and show your punk ass face, man. I hate these weird ass dudes, man. Mark ass nigga, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Weird ass nigga. Sick of you weird ass niggas, man. Mark ass nigga. Next time, bro, don't come with that bullshit. That's why we have to always gotta screen a motherfucker, man. I shouldn't have to do all that weird shit for you niggas, man. You niggas is weird. You niggas is creeps, bro. Dude, I got 700 subscribers, bro. I'm not big, bro. I'm not big time, bro. You do something that was better with your life. You mark ass nigga, weird ass dude. Motherfuckers weirdos, bro.
What I missed, man? What happened?
Man, some weird ass.
Man, we just kind of flow in the night, man. We just.
No, I'm talking about who pissed Cal off. Who pissed Cal off?
No, man, this weird ass dude. He had this one. This is what they do. They go to different pages and shit, right? These weird ass niggas, they'll have a picture of something else, like a picture of an icon, and then change their icon picture to some gay shit or some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my H Money shit. Fuck you bitch ass nigga. You feel me? These motherfuckers is weird.
What was their screen name? So
I don't give a fuck. Centos. It was some weird ass nigga.
If they come back,
fuck him.
Hey,
come back,
Kyle. Come back. You change your colors. Kyle, you change your colors. Come back, man.
Man, listen, man. Fuck these niggas, man.
Hey, look.
Salute to D-Man Jr. Salute to my boy Brandon Washington that just hopped on up in here, man. Byron G, Tino the Great. Yeah, man. Fuck whoever that was, nigga. I hope your mama get hit by a car, you bitch.
Hey, I want to say this.
I ain't fucking with nobody else. If you don't show your face, you ain't getting on. Show your face. If you don't show your face, I ain't adding you on. I don't do that weird shit, bro. I don't do that goofy ass shit, bro. Goofy ass niggas. KJ, what's up with it, man? Salute to my brother. Yeah, man. See, y'all started this shit, man.
seen that, Patricia.
Came up, man, we was having a peaceful show. Every time Deontay Wilder come up, some weird shit got to go down. That's why I kind of shy away from even talking about Deontay Wilder, because weird ass dudes come over here with that weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's my fault, Kyle. I'm sorry, Kyle.
Your fault, DJ. You know what I'm saying? You did this to me. I was having a good time. We was having a great time. You know what I'm saying? We talking about music and shit, laughing.
See, they're trying to keep the brother.
Wilder shit, man. I love Deontay Wilder, but he brings these weird ass dudes along with him. You know what I mean? These dudes is fucking weird, dude. They got a weird obsession with Deontay Wilder, where it's like, I gotta be a troll. I don't know.
It's not even that. If they're desperate with Deontay Wilder,
bro. You can't let them steal your energy, bro. You got to keep that positive energy going, man.
Yeah, man.
It's still positive.
It's still positive, Citos, but it's fuck you, whoever that was.
I understand what you're saying, but if they want to act a fool, just block them, keep it moving, man. I mean, don't let them steal your energy, man. That's what that's exactly what their mission is to steal your energy and change the course of playing, man. Don't let them do that, man. You let them win that way. They become the puppet master at that point.
Yeah, it's not even about Wilder. It's about people who like Wilder, right? So that's it.
I was gonna add that conversation, but now I won't.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna keep going back and forth with you, hoe ass nigga. But at the end of the day, nigga, if you don't see your face, fuck you, bitch.
All right, let me ask the panel this. What fighter do you really feel bad for right now?
Nobody.
Nobody?
None of these.
I feel bad, man. I feel bad for Devin Haney, dog. This man.
What's your favorite fighter's favorite ice cream?
Huh?
What the fuck are we talking about, man?
Hey, man. Look. I'm sorry. You are a Clippers and Cowboys fan. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't be disrespectful to the Cowboys, bro.
Man, fuck them. They can all eat a bag of shit. They can eat a bag of shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that.
Yeah, really. Don't disrespect the Cowboys.
Who your team?
Like, when is the Cowboys been exempt from disrespect?
They ain't never exempt, because we don't talk about nobody's team, but everybody got our motherfucking name in their mouth. Ain't that something that's like a hole in a scroll with a dick in their mouth? Huh?
Yeah, when you talk about mediocrity, I mean, how can you talk about mediocrity without mentioning the Cowboys?
Boom.
Shit, hell, the Cowboys is everybody goddamn team, so shit, everybody talk about them here.
Yeah.
It's still America's team.
My goddamn team. They won no love around here.
20 fucking years and still America's team. Got everybody riding.
Every week.
Pittsburgh is America's team. Pittsburgh is America's team.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I ain't never known the NFL to ask nobody for what if the Cowboys were their American team. I mean who they check with on it? They just dub them.
Nice marketing, though, right?
They just going off that because they've been saying that since the 60s because they was the only team on TV. That's why. They ain't asked nobody in the past 40 years.
Y'all niggas hate Texas because everything big in Texas.
That was a great marketing tool.
Cowboy, don't y'all? I know y'all hate them Cowboys.
This definitely sounds like some Fox News stuff, right? So I guess Fox News is fair and balanced, right? And that's why people hate Fox News because they tell the truth.
Mm-hmm. Nobody hates Fox.
Just a great marketing tool.
Get the smoke out here. You tripping, really?
Great marketing tool. That's all.
Y'all already know these Cowboys. It's Cowboy fans everywhere. Who the fuck? Where can you go everywhere and find a Pittsburgh Steelers fan?
He ain't lying about that shit though.
You right. They like roaches. You find a Cowboy fan everywhere.
Shit, I got him in my
fucking
family.
Rats and roaches. Can't get rid of.
That's because we America's goddamn team here. These rats and roaches.
Hey, what's up?
We the world team. America's team. We the world team.
I mean, it's fun to laugh at. I don't know about hate them though.
Yeah, they everywhere. Shit, because I'm here up in New York. I've been here most of my whole life and shit. I got Dallas Cowboy fans in my family.
In New York.
We like baby kids, goddammit. We don't die, we multiply.
You know?
That's everywhere. You're on mute right now.
But that was just a great marketing tool. And the shit was stuck.
I don't know if they're a troll or not. So guys, don't be alarmed. If they are, we're just gonna boot him out. But I'm gonna add him on. If he ain't a troll, he can stay on. If not, I'm getting him up out of here.
Yeah, get his ass out.
You know what to do. Hey, this nigga DJ a Pigeons fan though. Fuck
Watch your mouth. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful. It's gang green around here.
Fuck that Yardbird. That's the Pigeons that bro man.
Cowgirls, them shit eaters. Ain't number steers and queers in Texas.
Hey, hey, you get on with that thing, you say that shit for goddamn Georgia or something, fucking California, San Francisco, and Atlanta. You say that shit for that. Don't bring that shit over here, kid. We ain't fucking with that shit. Don't do that shit.
Everything bigger than Texas, bro.
Yeah, I mean, just because the state big as hell don't mean shit.
Bro, you know how much
big ass state, man. Be driving for 15 hours, can't get out of Texas.
I heard that saying the wow, that damn stairs and queers shit. Damn, that shit took way back on that shit.
Everything big in Texas.
Yeah, that's Full Metal Jacket.
The Tejanas be wide and thick, baby.
These motherfuckers some haters, boy, if I ever seen something. How you hate a whole state because it's bigger than your state? Ain't that some shit?
I don't hate the state. It's just that team that wear that fucking metallic, that stupid ass
you the same motherfucker that was out here the other night talking about something.
It's just that team that wear that fucking metallic blue.
Have you noticed that you keep implying that people are jealous of Texas? Nobody's jealous of Texas, homie. Like nobody. You can go.
We don't talk about nobody else shit. We don't worry about nobody else.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned California and Atlanta. People talk about California, Atlanta all the time.
New York too. Because he mentioned that Steers and Queers.
I'm just saying that there's places.
But they're jealous of Texans, not of Texas, but they're jealous of Texans. Texans are badass, homie. We've been badass forever.
Okay, let me hook you up. But let me disabuse you of a misconception. People in California are not jealous of Texas for any reason.
They should write to me and tell me they're jealous.
Not for no fucking reason. Nobody is trying to say
all my homeboys, all the South side.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. I just realized something. I spoke too soon. There is something that I think we wish we had. We wish we didn't have income tax. If we can get away with no income tax, that'd be slick.
Right, that's why I'm mad. That's why I hate Texas and Florida. Y'all ain't got no state income tax. That's why I hate y'all bastards.
But they pay for it in other ways, though.
But why you motherfuckers always gotta say something about us and say y'all ain't hating? But we don't never say nothing about y'all. We don't never say nothing about y'all teams. Y'all don't like the way Texas fans brag. That's what I always hear. That's the main excuse. So because we got more team spirit than y'all, we talk a little louder about our team. Motherfuckers get mad.
Yeah. So there's two things. As you point out, Cowboy fans are everywhere. So if you're talking shit about the Cowboys, it's not because you have something out for Texas. It's just you don't like the fucking Cowboys, right? That's one. And then secondly, just get the chip off your shoulder. Let people talk shit.
No, hey, I'm not upset. I'm just shooting the shit. Really, y'all hear
me over here laughing.
Don't really care. I always talk about California hating on Texas. I really was just shooting the shit here. I got a good portion of family in California, so I really was just shooting the shit. That's what happens really with Cowboy fans. With Texas,
bro. Y'all too sensitive, bro.
No, listen. We're definitely just shooting the shit. The California-Texas rivalry goes back generations. But listen, I already mentioned the income tax. I'm gonna give something else up to Texas right now. We got some fucking fire barbecue. That's also was cracking in Texas. But it doesn't mean that people
gun laws too.
We can say that you got some cool shit, but we can also point out that fuck the Cowboys, right? We can do both those things.
The Mexican
y'all can, but when we rebuttal, just don't get upset. And Cam said we got good gun laws too.
Yeah, but you say fuck the Cowboys.
Eli,
bro. Even if they lose,
y'all open carry or concealed carry?
Open carry.
Okay. Y'all just like us. Oh, we got a full house tonight. Who that just popped in? Is that Bucket Hat? Bucko? What up, my boy? What up, my boy?
Looks like one of the Fat Albert gang.
Oh shit! Don't, Mark, leave him alone. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
They started with me first.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mark.
Look. Hey, listen, I'm here to show love and support. I'm here to show love and support as always, man. Shout out to the boxing section. Shout out to the full house. We got a full house here, man. Dope ass channel. Hell yeah, man. Dope ass channel, dope ass chat. Let me turn it down. My bad, yo.
Keep it real with the science, son.
Hey, can I keep
it? And the Texas rap, bro. The Texas rap is top too, man. It was badass.
But who said I had the Paddington Bear hat? Because that was hilarious. Like, who said that? Because you know I'm always down for a good roast session, even if it's at my dispense. Let the jokes flow. I need it. Somebody said I look the Fat Albert hat. Somebody said Somebody said I look like the Coca-Cola top. Hey, look, somebody said red Solo cup hat.
Kool-Aid.
Head ass face. Hey, look, matter of fact, I'm giving y'all too much credit. None of y'all was that funny. Let's be clear.
Hey, listen. Let's be real about that hat though. Hey, let's be real about that hat though.
The Solo cup hat.
Hey, let me tell you something.
My jokes on me are better than y'all jokes on me. Y'all gotta step y'all shit up.
Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something about that hat though. That hat got me flow seats. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that fucking hat.
That hat held that damn camera for you while you was interviewing Stephen Espinoza.
Hey, but
that hat.
That interview I had with We Stole, cuz, bro, you was wobbly as hell, bro.
Hold on, what?
You didn't put the focus on there or nothing, dude. That shit blurry as hell.
Use the audio, nigga.
What you mean?
I use the audio. Put some pictures of Stephen Espinoza. Put some pictures. I'll make it for you, bro. Shoot me a cash out, bro.
The one with Luis.
Oh no, that one's fire. You didn't like how that one came out?
It was hella blurry and shit.
Look, bro. I'll check the playback and I'll hit me. You got my email. You got my number. Hit me up, bro. I'll make it right. So we'll fix that for you, bro, in a major way. Cause you know I'm dropping pieces of my Luis Ayers interview right now, and he said, breaking news. He said, Gabe Rosado pulled some veteran tactics and was complaining about the hand wraps. So while he's complaining about the hand wraps, he's over there warming up. Luis Ayers getting questioned. It got signed twice. They got to take him off. And by the time they rewrap his hands, he don't get to warm up. So that's why he said he looked so bad in that Gabe Rosado fight. He said, so when I asked him, can I warm up? They was like, nah, warm up on the way. It's on, we got to go to TV. So you got to warm up on the way to the ring. And some would call it explaining. Some would call it excuses. But regardless, him and Gabe Rosado fought to a split draw. He got cut in the 12th round. And some people say Gabe should have won that. He fought in spurts. He even agreed. I fought in spurts, but I was still beating him. I just wanted y'all take on that since you brought up Luis Ayers and me holding the camera bad for you in that interview. But I can make that right for you, Kyle, because the audio sounds good.
No, the audio is good as hell, bro.
I'm gonna make it work for you, bro. And I'll make it work for you before this week over. That's my word. All right.
Hey, Mark.
Respect.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, brother. Hey, how your album doing?
I don't really know too much yet because streaming. The album was really just streaming, bro. I gave my mama about 100 copies of the edited version when I went to go see her on the release date, which was her birthday, June the 11th. The album Edith is out now, streaming on all platforms. Streaming sites take usually 2 to 3. I think Apple, maybe Tidal. Tidal takes the longest, if I'm not mistaken. But they take months to give you the projections and tell you what the album is did. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't do no million in a week. I know that. I know some of the things that I'm doing on YouTube aren't doing as well as I thought they would do as far as the music, because and that's my fault. I should have tunneled the audience straight to my personal channel versus letting YouTube Music just put it out how they do it, because they separated it based off features. It just got thrown out there. But what I can say to answer your question in full, the video it's the most successful video I ever had. I never had a video do those numbers, get those kind of comments within less than 30 days. It's almost at 4,000 views in less than 30 days. That's huge for me.
What's your name, dog?
That's big for me. I'm a
Mark. You said what's your name?
Mark Nash.
He didn't know that. Nigga, he new to the channel.
I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm just answering a question out of the air. I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, what's the name of your like to look you up, dog, on YouTube?
It's right there under my under the red solo cap.
The same name you got here?
Oh, everywhere, baby. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. MarkNash.com. Absolutely, MarkNash.com. If you want to, you really fucking with the project.
Looking for garbage these days, bro. They looking for garbage, homie. Seriously, bro.
No.
It's really they ain't picking you up, dude. A lot of violence, a lot of that's the shit that they. It seems like that's what they,
I gotta agree to disagree. It's like Lil Baby got a dope record out there, and it's about he got a record with Kurt Franklin that's doing numbers. Lil Baby got a record with Kurt Franklin. He got a record about police brutality, but he also got some trap records. You got to find a duality. You got to find your audience, and you got to feed your audience. So, to each his own. Though I ain't trying to shit on no artist, and I ain't trying to say nobody is God's gift to rap. I'm just saying the brother found a lane where he can do a record with Kurt Franklin, do a record about police brutality, but still, sell dope in the trap on the record, and you're gonna love it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Talk to the girls on this song.
Hey, hold on real quick, Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hate to cut you off. T White 0786. It's too many people on the panel, so that's why I can't get you on.
I'm finna get off. I got one more.
That's my guy right there. That's T White. I know that guy.
I'm finna get off. Hey, Eli.
That's the fight doctor.
For sure.
T White is that T White?
Go ahead, Deuce.
Hey, Eli, man, I found out some news that I want to know that real quick. Hey, do niggas in Dallas be dancing like that? Like dancing and shit is big in Dallas?
Back in the day it was.
Pause.
Yeah, back in the day it was, but I ain't seen it. I mean, here lately I ain't seen it cause shit, nigga, I'm 37 years old. I don't be in the club trying to get money.
I know you ain't there, but I'm saying though,
yeah.
I know you probably know some
but yeah, back in the day, motherfuckers used to be dancing and shit, dance to have fun, freaking with the girls in the parties and shit. Yeah.
Kyle, can I do my last little plug real quick?
All right,
they did bring up the album.
Good talking to y'all.
All right,
dude, you take it easy, bro.
God bless you.
Right.
Hey, look, but you can buy the album. If you got Amazon, go to Amazon, type in my name, Mark Nash. You can actually buy the download, or you can, if you got iTunes, you can buy the download. If you don't want to stream it and you actually really want to support, go spend that 10 on it, man. That'll mean a lot to your boy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. And those show up a lot quicker. So we do have some kind of metric on that, but it's still not you don't know a lot with your album sold in less than 30 days unless you're doing, $1 million in a week, something crazy like that. But for the people who are asking me what is it doing, I just know I never had a video reach almost 4,000 views in less than 30 days. So that was major for me. Like that first 2 weeks where all of you guys were sharing it on IG, Twitter, Kyle doing the interview over here, other platforms. I ain't gonna shout out platforms on somebody else's show.
They
showed
up to you, so it don't matter to me.
They might not though. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will dish you tomorrow if you disagree with their favorite fighter. So I'll just say I appreciate everybody who allowed me to get my bars off, let me freestyle on this show, let me do an interview over there. And the album is called Edith. It's named after my mama. Her name is Edith, and it's also an acronym. It stands for Every Day I Try Harder. And my mom is the reason why every day I try harder. So and I wanted to give her this gift while she was still alive, give her her flowers while she can smell them. And she's actually on the album. Like she's talking to me throughout the whole album, telling me she don't like songs. Hey, don't say that. Hey, you said that wrong. Like this shit is dope. So listen to it. It's a creative piece. It's a concept album. And I hope you guys like it. It's only 12 songs. 36 minutes runtime, so you can listen to this whole album on the way to work in rush hour traffic or on the way home. You can hear the whole album. It's only 12 songs, 36 minutes. Thank you again for letting me plug that, Kyle. I don't take it for granted.
Come on, man.
And I appreciate it. Check your Cash App. I'm gonna pay you for that ad space.
Listen. Hey man, I really appreciate everybody, man, really coming on here, man, and chopping it up. Man, I thought that dude was a troll, man. He showed his face, so I had to let him on. I thought he was a troll, bro. Salute to bro that just left the panel and shit. So the fight got to come on, man. Salute to my brother.
Yeah, he a real one in a major way.
Yeah, man.
He don't like Troy though. Him and Troy don't like each other, but he a real one though.
It's not that I dislike Troy. Troy and I just have fundamental disagreements. But
Troy, where that you can see Troy where that stack at? They had $1,000 bet. He wouldn't show his face.
Somebody muted.
Oh shit! Fight Doctor came in swinging. Fight Doctor, you ain't even do that on my show. They had $1,000 bet going on over there, yo. Old boy sent proof of funds, a whole 9. Yo, this is crazy. Kyle, you got something big right here. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna have to take this clip right here and do a mashup. This is crazy. This is the Fight Doctor, bro. Mm-hmm. I'll let Troy and the Fight Doctor tell you if they want to talk about it. But that's crazy that you see his face right here. And less than an hour ago, Troy was like, "Give you $1,000," and we had a whole hour debate about proof of funds. The man sent proof of funds that he got the $1,000. Troy got off the phone. Well, actually, that I'm changing up the order because he didn't get right off the phone right there. Troy was like, he rescinded the offer. While proof of funds are getting sent over, he rescinded the offer. Yeah, y'all correct me if I'm lying, I'm messing up. Fight Doctor Troy, am I? Oh, I'm still on point. So proof of funds were sent. I was there to verify because they sent it to me. Well, he sent it to me, and he said, "Troy, I'll show my face, but where do you got your $1,000 at? Because I can show proof of funds and I can show my face. This ain't nothing." And Troy said the offer was rescinded, and we just start calling him trolling Troy, low key. It was disappointing. Yes. But Troy is here, and Troy got off kind of abruptly over there because he said he was going to bed. And it was kind of crazy for me to come over here and Troy ain't in the bed. He is over here.
Starting shit.
Troy is over here cooking.
DJ, you started this shit, DJ.
I'm keeping the timeline from people who I told to come to this channel. And Troy's over here, and he actually said he was going to bed. And he's here.
I got you.
Well, I've been watching and listening. I've been here.
Well, he was about to go.
I ain't got to jump right. Yeah, he was about to go to bed 2 hours ago. He's still over here.
We kept him up. It was an hour and a half ago.
Pause. Listen, he's here. That man showed his face. Like, we had $1,000 bet on this early. Like, this is just crazy to me. I just wanted the order of operations to be clear because the Fight Doctor just happened to pull up over here. I just wanted people to know how geeked I was. Right. Hey, that's the Fight Doctor face. Right.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Let's go.
This is what we're gonna do. Okay, because I like to keep it respectful. Troy, do you feel like talking about this shit? If not, we're gonna move the fuck on. Yo, Mikey's muted, my brother. I think he probably fell asleep. See what I'm saying? He probably fell asleep on the live stream. He might be asleep already. He might be asleep right now.
Well, he could be on the toilet, man. Probably just still had a show going. Because he hadn't responded at all the whole time.
Look what y'all done started. Look what y'all done started, man. fucking Reggie Owens, man. Now Kyle Springer. Man.
No, bro. I'm just giving people the timeline of events and the significance of the man having his camera on. Like, you don't get it unless some of the people in the chat might get it because they came from the other show. When I told you, hey man, I'm gonna end my show, I'm gonna send people over here, I don't just be capping, I be telling people on the show, we're going over there, we're gonna support my brother. I share your link. I don't know what other people do. That's me, that's my face. Solo cup head cap ass nigga, that's me. And I share your link when I say I'm gonna do it.
I gotta shout out one of my close. Hold on real quick. I gotta shout out one of my closest friends, one of my best friends in the fucking world. This motherfucker
he always go to sleep. So shout out to my fucking guy, man, my brother. You know what I'm saying? My boy John Cooper, man. Appreciate you, man, for sliding. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? My guy. 100% my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude right there. That's my guy, man. We grew up together. Let me tell y'all a funny story about my boy John, right? We was kids, right? And his sister, she had like some back problems, like she had some surgeries and shit, right? And so me, John, we younger than them. His sister, they was like my big cousin, they was like 5 years, 6 years older than us, right? So bro grabbed his sister and did like one of these or something, right? And my partner had this stick. Nigga John said, "Let my sister go." Bow! Hit him in the head with the broomstick. Cuz head did one of these, bro. Man, that shit was hella funny, boy. It's a great day. I ain't gonna tell you all the rest because it didn't end well. But I'm gonna tell you all the good part. You know what I'm saying? I hit the nigga upside the head with that fucking stick, and that shit was funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the best moments as kids, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, suit to my nigga John, though. Straight up. And my nigga Derek, man, been texting me all day and shit. He don't like to get no chats and shit like that, but he been texting me and shit. Yeah, hey, look. Yeah, when they got fired on, man. My nigga got socked up, blood. Then he went home to tell his dad he got socked. His dad didn't even trip. He said, man, nigga, go back outside and shit. Stuck my nigga right in his jaw, cuz. Damn. Yeah, that was good times, though, man. We had good times back in the good old days, man. East Oakland, man. You know what I'm talking about? Good times, good times. Centos, what's going on, OG? I ain't heard nothing from you yet.
Nah, man, let's get some of this good boxing talk going, man. Some good positive boxing talk.
Yeah, who just dropped off? Eli?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Eli. He'll probably come back in.
Yeah, man.
Yo, gentlemen, I gotta head out. I catch you cats.
Hold on, real quick. Let me we gotta give you your respect on your just due.
Yes, sir.
You gotta tell us what's going on. Tell us about your page and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what? I don't have any. I don't actually have a channel. I just sort of just participate. You know.
Okay.
So I'm a network engineer by trade, and that's what occupies most of my time. Okay. So as much as I would like to, do a channel, unfortunately, I just don't have the wherewithal to do it right now.
Yeah, well,
he gonna be on my show. He gonna be on my show, man. He gonna be a regular on Breaking Beat. That's my guy.
What kind of engineer are you again, Fight Doctor?
Network engineer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Don't let this be your last time, man, coming through here though.
No, sir. I'm subscribed, so I will.
Hey, Troy calling the fight nurse and the fight pharmacist.
You said what?
Troy be calling him the fight pharmacist and the fight nurse, but that dude know his boxing, yo. If you ever seen, if you use these boxing communities, yo, if you know the boxing community though, this dude Fight Doctor ain't no stranger to his boxing shit. This dude been around this shit well over 10 years, talking his boxing talk on various communities, bro. And I can verify that he's super solid, man. But yeah, it was funny for him and Troy had that banner earlier. I just wanted to say, if you're looking for the Fight Doctor, you can find him on Breaking Beats. That's my guy.
Okay, that's my guy. That's love, man. Hey, I just appreciate you staying up this fucking late to come to get with us, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate that.
My girlfriend is standing right here giving me the evil eye, so I gotta.
Oh yeah. Get the fuck on. Hey, she can do some shit for you that none of us can do ever. So get your ass on.
Exactly.
And don't want to do.
Yeah, exactly. Go get your ass on.
All right, well, I appreciate it, gentlemen, and to the next go round. Peace.
All right, for sure, man.
Thanks,
bro. It's all love.
Yeah, man. I had to bring them over, man. We had to keep bringing people over here to your show, man. And I appreciate you for the opportunity, bro. Just to spread the brand with you, bro.
Listen, man, this is all love, man. Y'all know me, man. Y'all listen. Any nigga that met me in real life, no, I show love. I give love. You know what I'm saying? I do whatever I can for niggas, man. And that's just how it go with me. Get the smoke, man. What's going on with my guy over there, man?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I came off the hill. I went down to the In-N-Out over by the off of Hagenberger.
Okay.
Eating up one of these double-doubles.
I get the 4x4, man, but I don't eat beef no more. So I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
No, I listen. I cut way back, but I still keep it. I keep it cool. I haven't eaten meat in like 3 days, so I broke fast today. Anyway, everything's lovely on my end, man. How you doing?
It's all good. It's all good. So what we're gonna do? Since everybody we touch bases, we're gonna start with DJ, and then we're gonna go around the panel. Tell me what y'all think about the Undisputed bout, and how excited are you guys about the Undisputed bout? So DJ, go ahead, DJ. So DJ went to sleep too. Best pugilist.
My fault. My fault. I was talking on mute. My fault. Yeah, go ahead, but go ahead, Pugh.
No, nigga, it's on you. Nigga, we thought you were asleep.
Oh, okay. Personally, I don't think it's gonna be that good of a fight. I think Jermell Charlo's gonna get him out of there fairly early because I've watched only 2 of Castaño's fights, and he likes to brawl, man, and that's not necessarily a good style. You got to be a boxer, someone similar to Tony Harrison or an Erickson Lubin to even give Jermell Charlo any types of trouble. You can't be a puncher, brawler type to give him any type of trouble. So I see him getting him out of there probably 8th, 9th round, man. And new undisputed junior middleweight champion of the world.
I guess it's on best pugilist.
Puge.
We'll go pugilist.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I kind of pretty much agree with DJ. Styles may fight the kid. I always give an undefeated fighter, whether Styles may fight. So we'll see. I think it should be easier for Jermell because the guy should be there in front of him. But you never know, man. Until with an undefeated guy, you never know until and that guy for good against Lara tough. So I'm going with Jermell, but I think stylistically it fits for Jermell to do well. But I guess if you force me, I'm definitely gonna go with him. But it's gonna be interesting, man. Like I said, when you got those undefeated guys, you never know, man, until they in there. So we shall see. I expect for it to be an entertaining match for as long as it lasts, though.
For sure. All right, go ahead, OG.
Yeah, I hadn't put a lot of thought into this fight, to be honest with you, because I've always felt like Jermell was going to come through as the victor at the end. Hadn't really studied up on his opponent, what's his name, Castano. Hadn't really paid much mind to the cat, but I just been sold to the idea that Jermell's going to come out victorious, and I don't know if it's going to be entertaining or not, but I was hoping that it was going to be an entertaining fight while it lasts. So that's about where I stand on that. I just don't have a lot invested in that particular fight for various reasons.
Yeah, I'll keep it going. I got Charlo. Styles makes fights, and Castaño has the wrong style with the wrong attributes. His arms are too slow. His feet aren't fast enough. The dude likes to, admires work on the inside. He needs you to stand still in order to get his work off. He thinks he hits harder than he does. I see a lot of things that Charlo just sort of play into Charlo's hands. I used to be a lot more into Undisputeds than I am now. Guys used to fight a lot more on the way up. So once they were champions, you knew that they were the best. But now guys are like siloed off and different things, and it doesn't really matter. So now I'm more into the fights than I am about the stakes. If you can have a champ that's proven that he's the best against another champ, that they both cleaned out everybody. So basically it's the number one facing the number two. That'd be one thing. But I think there's a couple of dudes that could probably touch up Castaño that he hasn't fought yet. So he's just a title holder. Jermell Charlo's a real deal. I wish him nothing but the best for his like Undisputed. I'm not trying to take no shine away from it, but just the way the sanctioning bodies are, like, it sort of turned me off on the whole idea of champions in the first place. I just like to see fighters fight, and I do my own fucking assessment of like who's worth a damn and who's not personally. But I'm not suggesting everybody does that. So I get what the importance of belts are, the importance of the belts. And if you do think it Undisputed is worthwhile, I'm certainly not going to try to take that away from you. Right. So, be excited about it. It's definitely a historical moment in the sport, whoever wins. But yeah, I think it'll be an okay fight. I think maybe there's a stoppage. I think Castaño's a real tough dude, so maybe they won't stop it. Maybe they will. But it should be a good fight while it lasts. I think the guy got a lot of heart. I think Charlo has a lot of heart. And they both got good chins, so it should be good along those lines. But I don't think it'll be very competitive. Well, not competitive in the sense that Castaño will be winning rounds like that. So yeah, that's it.
Shout out to Mark Nash for the cash app, man. Shout out to Mark Nash, man. Appreciate you, big dog.
I'll go ahead and go next. I mean, for me,
Which we just gonna go next, nigga? Nah, fuck
nigga, where I'm supposed to go?
Cali checking one time.
Goddamn, Kyle on one today here.
That Texas tax, man.
Yeah, I see. But no. I think for me, it is an exciting fight. It's an exciting fight because shit, I am a Charlo fan. And I am one of those. I am in Texas, of course, and he's one of our fighters here. That'll be another belt here in Texas, and undisputed fighter in the camp of Derrick James and Errol Spence. So that to see that whole camp coming together and putting together this championship, these 2 championship runs simultaneously is beautiful to me. I think people are underestimating Brian Castano a little bit just because he doesn't have a huge body of work as a pro, but he was a good amateur fighter. 180 plus fights, and he did fight the likes of Derenchenko and Errol Spence. He did have the good fight with Lara, which that fight for me was the tale of 2 halves. Where in the first half it seemed like Lara wanted to be strong and fight a fan-friendly fight, and Lara stood in front of him a little bit more than, a lot more than what he would usually do. But then when Lara started to box, it was a little bit more of a chess match for him, and Brian Castano kind of started to slow down, but he did show that wherewithal and heart to actually get in there and gut it out, and his body punching actually helped him kind of keep that contest a little bit closer than what it was, what it started to look like towards the end. So I'm looking to see if he's gonna. I've been seeing him in training, and he's been doing a lot of strength training, and doing a lot of mental focus training while tired, where he's actually doing little drills to keep him on par when he gets tired, because he doesn't seem to have the best gas tank when he's actually fighting a boxer that he knows he's going to have to get in there and kind of chase around the ring, but he does have the body work to slow him down. So I'm interested to see if his body work will actually get to Charlo and be able to slow Charlo down any, but that's not something that we've grown to see from Charlo. He seems to get stronger as the fight goes, just like Earl, or he seems to be able to pace himself well, where he can sit behind a jab and a little bit of combination, take a round here and there off. So I'm interested to see what the front of the fight looks like, who's actually getting to assert themselves first, and in the middle rounds, has it gotten out of hand, or is it still a fight, and which guy's technique actually plays the most part? Will it be the boxing of Charlo, or will the body punching and inside work of Castano? Will he actually get there? If he can get there, he can make it more of a dog fight, and he does have the heart to really make it a dog fight and gritty. And they say guys show up in the biggest fights. That's when you got to show up. So that's when you get the best out of a fighter. So I'm interested to see what Brian Castano shows up. I got Charlo
for sure. Hey, I'm watching the Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia fight, dude. Mikey Garcia is a fucking joke. So after he got his ass whooped in a round, he gonna go like, bruh, dude, what are you talking about, man? You just got your
talking about that fist pump at the end of each round. Bro, do you
your ass be talking about some dude? You talking about, man?
Right. No, right. So I was just reading the chat, and it sounds like people are wondering why there's not more excitement around an undisputed fight. And I think, for my own part, what I think about the belts aside, I don't think anybody picks Castaño. I don't even think anyone's gonna even think it's a close fight. And because of that, I think that's the thing that's taken like the excitement out of the the undisputed. Like, I like Charlo, I like Spence, I like Derek James. I can. It's good-natured ribbon when we go at Texas. I want Texas to win. Like, I'm not trying to deprive Texas of any glory. Like, I can get behind all that. I'm just saying that it doesn't seem like there's a lot of intrigue in this fight.
Well, because mainstream media, they don't get behind black fighters. I mean, that's just the facts, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this shit, ESPN should be blasting this everywhere. It should be blasted. You know what I mean? They should be talking about this fight. The thing about it is, this is what we want. We want undisputed. We want, what I'm saying? We want one champion. You know what I'm saying? For a division. This is what we want. This is what we prayed for. This is what we asked for. And they're giving it to us. And it's like we still shit on it. Like, I think we gotta take our L's with our W's, take our W's with our L's. You know what I mean? They gave us what we wanted. You know what I mean? I know it's not the person that we wanted, but he got the belt. He earned that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but don't forget, Cal. This Jamel kind of hurt himself with fans. That's probably why there hasn't been a lot of. Plus, the Wilder Fury thing has overshadowed the internet when it comes to boxing here of late. That past
Spence Pacquiao as well.
You got that coming. So don't forget. I mean, he did hurt himself verbally.
Holy shit!
And it's not just and also, like, there is no overarching mainstream media for boxing. Like, all of the major boxing outlets basically are tied to promoters who are tied to networks, and none of those networks are participating in this fight. So really, it's just on PBC, Fox, and Lions only to promote this fight. Nobody else is gonna do it.
ESPN's not gonna promote you if you're not one of their fighters. You got to remember that as well.
Real quick, we just got a cash app, man. Whoo, man. Lynn Ray, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, big dog. Man. And then the OG, man, J.A. Dixon. Salute to you, player. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute to the homies, man. Mark Nash, salute to you, my brother, for getting that shit started, man. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
But all these people who've been crying about undisputed this, undisputed that, I get you, because I'm not one of those people. So, but all those people who do talk about undisputed, they should be talking about this fight more, regardless of what the mainstream press is doing.
Yeah,
I agree with Santos that it was more of what Charlo did to himself. In his comments, he came back and tried to rectify the situation, but those comments being made in the state of where we are with boxing right now and where we are in the world right now, that wasn't a good look for him. So I would say that he, for the most part, did that to himself also. But at the same time, like y'all said, he got to promote his own fight, got to promote his own shit, and outside of that, like, shit, when you make a comment like that with a fight coming up and you got this fan base, like you're trying to gear up and get another fan base, it does make it look bad. I'm still rooting for him. I mean, I think he's gonna win. I also, when I saw the press that Errol Spence was getting, and against Manny Pacquiao 2 months out from the fight, and I'm watching Jamel Charlo right there in the same facility, and like it's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll catch a couple strap moments with Jamel and post those. When I seen ES News on, I was like, damn. Like that's when I first started to look at it. Like, damn, this fight really not getting the publicity that it should. I thought that he should have organized Al Heyman, Tom Brown Promotions, whoever's on the promotional tag of this should have organized with the network and got more publicity for this fight. I seen the access as far as online. The all access was nice. The videos, the engineering, the sound, just the direction that they took it all. I think it went pretty good for Charlo as far as advertising himself and putting a brand and an image with him and everything. But I just didn't think that he did himself any favors with his comments starting off, and
these fights got to realize if you are an African American fighter, if you're on the PBC banner, or if not, if you're just an African American fighter who shares in the same fan base as Deontay Wilder, it would be in your best interest to save some of your rhetoric to after your fight has passed, or don't mention it at all. You can feel how you want to feel, and you can. There are several fighters that have spoken out and said that they, think Tyson would beat Deontay. That's not a problem, or they feel like Deontay's skill level is not where they think it should be. That's not a problem. But when you get to adding all the other adjectives in, like you talking, gutter to him or something, you're just downgrading him, period, as a person. The fans, the casual, the true boxing fan, we're going to watch the.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Spot, Santos.
Yeah, you break. But
still bad.
That's all. Yeah. Say something else. You gotta say something else. Say something else. Yeah, you still breaking up, bro. Yeah, you still breaking up.
Yeah, I'm in the bullet.
Yeah.
All right.
But hey, Kyle. Another thing is another thing, Kyle, is I think sometimes they just try to keep a mic from in front of Charlo's face, bro, because it's no telling what's gonna come out of his mouth. So I think sometimes his promotion is not due to anybody like not wanting to promote him. Like anything that he says, people are gonna kind of tag and go along with. But it's just sometimes what he may say, it's like shit. Just keep the mic out of his face and let him fight. His fighting speak for itself, And I think Charlo on another level right now as far as his focus and his determination to get this done and separate himself. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. More than anybody not trying to promote him or look out for him, I think people are trying to keep a camera out of his face because there's no telling what he might say.
Well, I think they got to do a better job of making the fight card a little more exciting. Listen. Reggie gonna say something different, but I'm telling you what I think. As a fan, we want names. I know if the fight don't come out like we want it to, we ain't mad because we got the names that we want to see. I mean, they got Rolly on there, but I mean, cool. But I really enjoy. I think him and his brother have better. I think his brother fights better when he's on the card with him, and he fights better without his brother on the card with him. Y'all get what I'm saying? So maybe but I like when them two dudes is on the same card, it feels
the numbers on his brother's card.
Hey, J.A. Dixon asks, who would y'all like to see Charlo fight? I mean, everybody's saying right now, like Castano not really kind of waving off like Castano not a challenge. But who would we like to see him fight at 154?
A rematch with Lubin or move up. I think them his only two options at this point.
I think you can.
What about J-Rock?
I think you can dust Lara off. That'd be cool. Like Lara said he'll come down and do that thing. If he's not ready to move up, if they both just want to stick around 154 and 160, just make some money. Like he can just defend them against whoever comes up. But I'd like to see a Lara fight.
See, main reason why I say move up because Errol Spence is coming, dog. Like Errol Spence done already told us, man, I got one more fight after Manny, then I'm moving up. And so do what you want to do with that. Do y'all really believe it? Well, go ahead. That'd be another question. Y'all go ahead.
They're not gonna fight. They got the same fucking training, man.
No, they gonna move. They
all move up together. But that's like a year later.
Can
y'all hear me?
I think the Lara fight could be a good fight. Can't underestimate him, man. He's a very skilled fighter. If that fight would be dictated by how Lara choose to fight that fight. That could be a very tough fight for Jamel if Lara box. the way that he's capable, but he done got drawn into listening to the crowd and the rhetoric around his style being boring in his recent part of his career.
Yeah,
he fell into that. He fell into that. That so many of the fighters fall into nowadays. That's one of the reasons why he ended up losing that fight to what's his name. Like, you trying to slug with guys when you got far superior boxing ability than them. You know, trying to get the big fights, which happens to a lot of really skilled technical boxers. You know, a lot of them fall victim to that, listening to the media, listening to old media and all that shit, and trying to be exciting, and you end up losing fights that you have the talent to win. That fight could present problems for him if Lara fight in the style that he should fight in. Now, if he's standing there slugging with him, he's gonna be in for trouble. But I think that could be a tough fight for him. The Lubin fight would be a good fight, just because Lubin. I think Lubin did a good job at finding his way back to the position he in now. And I guess for me as a boxing fan, I just would like to see what happens once he gets past the first round, because he got clipped so early in the fight, he didn't get a chance to do anything, So those are the two fights at 54 I wouldn't mind seeing him have,
For me, I would say Lubin won. I don't think Lubin has the chin to get around Jamil. I think Jamil, if he boxes smart and he moves like Lubin is usually the more athletic fighter in the ring. When he get in the ring with Jamil, he's gonna have an athletic fighter that's in the ring that's gonna come with a good game plan and that can actually execute in front of him, and that has decent punching power that he can actually, he's already put him to sleep. I think no matter what goes on, I think him having that edge on Lubin, I don't think Lubin keeps focus long enough to get around Jamil in a full fight, carrying out the game plan and not having those little laps like we saw Coach Cunningham in the corner tell him when he got rocked by Rosario, stop bullshitting, follow the game plan. When he got rocked, he just happened to drop his hand and dip too low and get stuck down there in that position. And Charlo rocked him. Charlo had found his tendency in training camp, knowing that this is something that they did, and he targeted the punch, and it landed perfectly, So that was just one of those things where he has to fight at a different rhythm, at a different pace, and be able to change up, and that's not something that he has actually shown on a higher level of competition. So I think he should get his shot for that to really be determined, because it's always a chance that Lubin has great punching power and he does have good boxing ability. And if he asserts his will first, he could take over that fight. So I'm not going to rule Lubin out, but I would favor Charlo on that one too. But beyond that, I would love to see J-Rock come back and get him a good fight if Lubin and Charlo were to fight. If Charlo we're saying like Charlo's gonna get undisputed. I'm not gonna discredit Castaño like that, but to say that, I would like to see Lubin fight and then theoretically go into a J-Rock fight after that, and then move up to 160, because that was still will be still, if he's taking care of business at 147, if he goes after Ugas for that third belt, if he gets past Pacquiao and then goes into the Crawford fight, all of that will kind of go hand in hand together. So I would like to see J-Rock. I think J-Rock will show up on his best night. J-Rock is a very fluid puncher with good power and good mobile ability, and I think he can match up real good as long as he shows up and his defense is on point, and he's actually sharp and focused. I think he underestimated Rosario and he got clipped with some shit, and I think he was so far ahead of Jamal Charlo. He kind of started to get comfortable, and Jamal timed him and caught him with that catch and shoot real smooth, just a beautiful punch. So I think Hurd still has not Hurd. J-Rock still has something left, and I would like to see him come back and really make a run and really get in good shape and see what him and Charlo put together.
For sure, Patricia. That's OG Santos.
That's OG sent us with the picture. With nothing on there. Yeah, he's a resident.
Who's Patricia? Who? That ain't Patricia Shelton. That must be the other Patricia.
No, yeah, it's Patricia.
Yeah, I'm a model in my part time when I'm not driving.
Well, you in a bad spot, big dog. Ma'am.
They breaking up bad. Yeah, I forgot about J-Rock. J-Rock, you know, I kind of forgot about J-Rock. J-Rock is he got everything. He just got that. I just don't feel comfortable with him with his chin. I just don't think 12 rounds, man, in a 12-round fight, there's no way you're going to go through that without getting clipped. And against them hard punches like that, if he had a chin, I would pick him over all of them. I think skill-wise, he got the most sound technical skill, but that chin, man, that shit is China. I don't think he would win in those fights against those hard punching dudes, man, for a long time. I don't think that it was just that he slept. He slept Rosario. Rosario can punch hard if he can't do nothing else. You understand what I'm saying? If he can't do nothing else, he's a strong puncher. even in that Charlo fight, you remember it was times when he was cutting loose on Jamel. And you seen Jamel good boxing, man. It was a couple of times he grabbed him, and Jamel said it at the end of the fight. He was like, "Yo, that motherfucker punch hard." You know, he's a big, strong puncher. So I don't think that it was that he slept him. You know, that dude hit hard, and I just don't think he got the chin to withstand those hard punches, man. I think he get in there with any of them hard punches, he could be dominating the fight and winning. And just like that, clip. It's a done deal. But if he had that one element, I would think he would probably be the most dominant of that group.
Do you think him and Lubin one in the same with that?
No, I think he's worse than Lubin. I think Lubin is got a little bit slightly better. Slightly better.
Lubin is a fucking beast. But
I think he's slightly better.
My question to y'all, to the panel, we'll go around and shit. How do y'all see Errol Spence at 154?
I go. Shit. I see him as a monster. He ain't cutting that deep in the weight, athletic ability, and just being able to show all his skills and being able to sit down on those punches and have the legs underneath him, being able to do that extra strength training where he's not having to watch it so much, where he can put on another 7 pounds of muscle. And the fast twitch muscles and being able to really work with what he has, I see him as a monster at 154. I see him being able to punch a lot harder than what they say in sparring. How everybody says that he punches in sparring. I think that last minute of what he loses, cutting down to that weight, I think that's what we haven't been seeing here lately, because he's grown more since those days of the Algieri fight, the Bundu, the Lamont Peterson, and Campo. Not only did the level of competition step up, but he actually grew, and you can see him cutting back on. I don't think he cut back on those strength training because he had any personal problems with Blue Ray or nothing. I think he was feeling the effects of making weight with all of that, and I think his lifestyle and everything came to a head on that. But I think right now he's back focused, and giving him that extra 7 pounds to roll with, I think he'll be a monster at 154. And I would love to see him go through that same little stretch of fighters that Charlo just went through, and see how he fares. I know him and J-Rock have history. Him and Castano have history in the amateurs. You know, so I like to see how that will go, and would love to see him fight Canelo at 160 after he became acclimated. So, yep, that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, shout out to Patricia, man. You know, she the head woman in charge.
I agree 100%. Eli pretty much said everything, man.
Yeah, I pretty much feel the same.
I'm just sitting here going through the rankings, man, see who would be next, and it looks like Tim Tszyu would be the logical next step for Charlo.
You know,
if he don't rematch Lubin.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a force at 154.
For Lubin's sake, I hope he don't. because the shit that he got caught with by Rosario, Charlo gonna finish him. Because see, Rosario
was an uppercut, wasn't it? One of the uppercut that kind of made him stand up on his tippy toes for a second, and then he did the baby deer walk.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that, man. I got that on. You know, I got that on camera. I got all that in and the finish.
Man, don't nobody believe that what Pacquiao said. Pacquiao full of shit.
Hey, man, Rosario is a fighter that is streaky. Like when he fucking own. Cause I remember Errol saying when he was fighting J-Rock, God damn, this motherfucker can fight. But then he comes in and he's fighting Jamel, and Jamel's the game plan that Derrick James put, just Jamel sticking and moving and tying him up and turning him and resetting him was just killing him. He couldn't get in rhythm. He was getting those punches off, but he couldn't just get in a full rhythm. But that fight against Lubin, man, he seemed to just stay right in front of Lubin and would not get off the line for shit. And with 1-2, then he take those big wide swings, and then it's like he was just right in front of him with his hands halfway up. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? Why won't you get off the line? When you got to reset like that, like get back to the center of the ring, make him come to you, and as he walking to you, you know, reset and get back into your mood to get your deep breath. You know, step to the side, step to the right, step to the right, step to the left. You know, he wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't changing levels good. It was like he was stuck on a 1-2 and a flurry.
But that ain't what hurt him though. That body work is what hurt him.
But I'm saying he was there to be hit that whole time. He didn't. That body work was being shown to him, and he never changed nothing up. He was head hunting and trying to hurt Lubin, and he punched himself out after he really did hurt Lubin. And a few times that he really started getting the loop, he would punch himself out instead of getting in his rhythm and resetting and resetting himself and getting off the center line. Because he wasn't transitioning back to D. He didn't transition to no defense. He didn't transition to no defense at all. Like when he was fighting J-Rock, you can see him slipping and getting off the center line here and there, and then coming back with the coming back to the flurry and transitioning. He was way more careful, way more strategic and sharp. I didn't see. He just stayed there.
I'm gonna just be real with you, bro. Mm-hmm. His body, man, his body's giving up on him. His body is failing him. Because that's really what it was, bro. Because he was walking through a lot of that shit to them headshots. He was walking through them shits. Me and DJ, just like we are right now, side by side, that's how it was at the fight. And we kept saying, go to the body, go to the body, go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Because them headshots, he was walking through them shits, bro. His body gave out on him. His body is what did it. Man, I don't know who gonna. Hey, J.A. Dixon, to your point, I don't know who gonna be man enough to get in the ring with Jerron Ennis, but I'm gonna see Jerron Ennis in 2 weeks because I'm going to Philly, so I'll see him in 2 weeks.
Man, I hope you get that Ugas fight. Please do not give sometime
Thurman. They're gonna get that shit to Keith, bro.
Man, come on, bro. Like, man, Keith Thurman is champ, bro, and he coming off a loss. Like Keith Thurman, man.
That motherfucker's garbage. I fucking hate that dude, man.
Let me ask y'all something. Would y'all rather see Ugas versus Spence, realistically, no hate involved, nothing, or a build up with Keith Thurman versus Spence?
Hold on, say that again.
Would you rather see Ugas versus Spence or build up with Keith Thurman versus Spence?
I'd rather have Ugas.
I'd rather see Keith Thurman. I want Errol Spence. I would love to see. I'd rather see Keith Thurman and Spence, just so Spence chased him earlier in his career, just for him to have that opportunity to have gotten that fight. So we won't have to say years later, or they never fought. Like how you hear people say, or back from boxing history, like how Sugar Ray Robinson never fought Charlie Burley, so we'll never hear that shit. Because they contemporaries, man. They can still fight each other. They're not retired. Let them fight.
It's one
so
loss.
They have that on his record.
Yeah, I would rather see Keith Thurman because bro, Keith Thurman is a shit talking motherfucker, and he can fight decent enough to the point where he only has one loss. I would favor Errol to beat him, but at the same time, the build up and what that fight would actually sell, it's like shit. They're gonna say the tale of two halves. He was knocked down by Manny Pacquiao. He came back and fought diligently throughout the fight. He just couldn't muster up enough to get past the old veteran. He still got a lot left in him. Do you think he can do it? The storyline, this has been a conflict. This has been an ongoing war of words. We finally get to see it. Hey, he said he had he wasn't afraid to let it go. Here we go.
Hey,
let's see the fireworks.
Hey, bro, that's all contingent with Spence winning, right? That's what you're saying.
That's for any fight. It's all contingent with somebody winning.
Because here's the deal, man. This is what I'm thinking. Thurman, Spence, hell yeah, that's a good matchup. But does it still have any luster if Spence is unsuccessful? Do we still care about that fight? Or do we want to see Spence Pacquiao or the winner face Bud Crawford? Like, is it about them fighting? I'm sorry.
Watch your goddamn mouth, man. All right. Shit.
This me, man. I'm listening. I've been quiet for a minute. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just talking shit. You know how I do it.
Yeah, my G. This the real for real. Listen.
But ain't no way Pacquiao beat Errol Spence. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Some people said that was with Thurman. Some people said that
I never said that.
Several times with Manny Pacquiao. They said that with Oscar. They said that with Margarita. Margarita's too tall, too long. The guy Manny Pacquiao is an anomaly.
What did they say about Floyd Mayweather?
What you say?
That's not what I'm saying. What they said about Floyd Mayweather.
Some people said Manny Pacquiao was gonna win that fight. What you talking about? It won't no whitewash with the betting where people are saying all the smart money is on Floyd Mayweather. Are you crazy? People lost a lot of money on Manny Pacquiao. I'm not insane with that. Like, yeah, people bet on Manny Pacquiao over Floyd Mayweather. Yes, sir. Am I insane? Somebody in the chat, let me know if I'm insane. Somebody on the panel, let me know am I insane? Did people out there bet money on Manny Pacquiao over Floyd Mayweather? Yes. And those probably some of the same content creators who made all them slow motion videos telling you why he still won the fight. Look at the fight in slow motion. He won. But look, this is what I want to say, bro.
Nash. Hey, Mark, that sound like
man, I'm keeping a thou wow, man. This me.
Hey, no,
this me, baby.
Slow motion videos sound like JFL. And Danny Garcia being 39-0. That nigga, actually listen, JFL.
Who?
Listen.
Who?
Listen. This nigga JFL, right?
Who?
He photoshopped the box record, bro, for Danny Garcia, bro.
Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
I'm dead ass serious, bro.
You gonna make me change my logo. I can't even have my logo up here with these kind of conversations, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you what the man.
Let me change my logo, bro. Stop playing.
But I gotta say this though. Mark kind of right though, because it was a lot. I was fighting with, excuse my French. I was fighting with motherfuckers every day with that Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight. I had hundreds of motherfuckers coming at me about Pacquiao, and I was shutting their ass down left and right. So he right about that shit.
He lost.
It was mad people betting on Pacquiao. I was fighting their. I was battling their ass on different shit every day. But it was a lot of people who bet on that. So Mark right about that shit. He ain't lying.
And they wouldn't accept their loss, bro. They wouldn't accept their loss. Sound familiar though? That same crowd telling other crowds they can't accept their loss. But I'll leave that. I'll table that conversation for later. Listen, here's the real for real. Jamal Charlo, Big Charlo, already said he ain't moving up. I am the dog at 160. This my division. The 160 division is my division. Quote, end quote. With the inflection when he says my division. Y'all heard it. He put an inflection on it when they asked him the second time.
Cause DB, what's up, DB?
Go ahead.
No, I was shouting out DB, my bad, bro.
My G, what up, DB? Listen, man. He said he ain't moving up. If his brother gets undisputed, you think he's gonna drop the belts and come up and try to just campaign for regular titles or not? Bro, he already said he ain't moving up. The other Charlo said he ain't moving up. Yeah, they gonna reign. They want to reign supreme. Like the road. Go ahead, bro.
They said they want to be together. They want to run this shit together.
Like as in, I got this division, you got that division, but I ain't hear him say I'm coming up to 154 and I'm gonna chase other titles that my brother can't even get the fight set. Nobody is saying that, and nobody think that's a smart business decision. These are fans talking out of hyperbole. Well, pipe dreams is what we call them in the hood. Pipe dreams.
Did you watch the last?
Man, let me get these bars off. I've been quiet. Let me get my bars off.
Bro,
I'll go back on mute. I wrote this shit down just to get this off. Let me say this, bro, because this need to be heard. Because a lot of people were talking and nobody was saying certain things that I thought should be heard. And I'll mute my mic after this. Errol Spence ain't about to fight Charlo, bro. I don't care what you heard. They ain't about to fight. And I'm talking about 154 Charlo. And 154 Charlo ain't about to drop Undisputed when Undisputed reign is so clean right now. Now, granted, it is some guys out there who gonna try to play weight bully. And I just want to hear how the energy is gonna be, because I see the future with this shit, bro. I see a lot of guys at 160 if coming down once Charlo get 154. If he try to come up, bro, to 160, they're gonna come down. Weight bully. If he get Undisputed, some of these guys at 160 gonna say, yeah, I'll meet you at a catch weight. Let's do it. And I just want all of us to keep that same energy and say, hey, man, you get to eat a couple more burgers now. It's only 4 pounds. And tell that other guy, hey, come down a couple pounds. It's only a couple pounds. I ain't saying no names, but there's guys out there who would love to come down and meet Charlo at a catch weight and beat him up because they think they can beat him at 160. I'm coming down from 168. You coming down from 160. I mean, you coming up to 160. Yeah, let's do that. Or let's meet at a catch weight at 158, 157. Some of these dudes going to be out there for that challenge, and they want all the smoke, whether you think they can lose or not. I think it's a lot of good fights out there, but I don't see Errol Spence. I think he's grown out the weight. Period. Like he got to come up, bro. It's not easy for a grown man to walk around at 147 and be that devastating. That weight bully shit wear out. And let's be clear, he has done damage to his body. Nobody want to talk about that. He's done damage to his body before the alcohol, before the car accident, just the abuse. And he self-admitted that. So I don't want to hear nobody like, you ain't sticking together on code. No, he said it. He didn't take boxing serious. He said himself, I didn't take Sean Porter serious. I didn't take Michael Garcia serious. And back then, fans were making excuses for him. They were saying, yeah, he just wanted to show his boxing ability with Mikey. That's what you said. That ain't what he said. He didn't get Mikey out there because he couldn't get Mikey out of there. And I don't think he's going to get Manny Pacquiao out there neither. I'm sorry. I don't see him stopping Manny Pacquiao. And I wouldn't be surprised if Manny Pacquiao finds a way to beat Errol Spence. I wouldn't be surprised because Manny Pacquiao has fought Errol Spence his whole fucking career. Errol Spence has never fought a Manny Pacquiao in his life. On this stage, at this level, with all the fucking chips on the table, he's never been in this position. Manny Pacquiao been here several times. One loss. He been here.
Hey, Manny gave y'all some
and been slept. And he been slept. So, bro, if y'all think this is a coronation for Errol Spence to be the guy, the new cash cow, it's not gonna be as easy as you think, bro. And if it is, I'll come back on the same show and I'll eat my damn words. Pause.
You gonna eat some crow for sure.
And I'm okay with it. I'm a man. I'll stand on it.
No. He can keep the humble pie. Drop the cash out. We can make a bet, homie.
That's all I was about to say. That's all I wanted to say.
What we bet on? What's the bet? What's the bet, my G? What's the bet? Win or loss? Are we just betting wins or losses? Are we betting on it gonna be I'm saying it ain't gonna be no train wreck. Y'all think it's gonna be a train wreck. I heard somebody else
gonna beat the fight out, man.
I heard somebody on my show earlier telling me the fight ain't even gonna happen. They said Manny Pacquiao is gonna pull out the fight. They said once they start seeing how Errol is training, somebody in his camp gonna get COVID. That was the $50 bet that somehow turned into $1,000 bet, and that's when they got too out of my control. And I was like, hey, look, I don't do ass betting, bro. We ain't about to do none of that kind of crazy betting, because once you bet like that up here, you got to pay that bet, or you can't show your face over here talking about you gonna bet no more. Hey, you can pull up on the channel, pull up on the panel, but don't be betting on my show no more, and you don't pay your debt.
Hey, shout out to my homeboy Derek. That nigga just said, he just texted me, said Manny Pacquiao is alphabet soup.
But here's my thing, Kyle. The bet earlier for me was people telling me somebody gonna get sick or get COVID. They gonna pull out too. And I was like, bro, you know how terrible that is for our sport? Because this shit lives here. This shit lives where we at right here. And I'm like, we gonna lose our biggest fight in June. Okay, Mayweather wasn't a real fight, but okay, that was an event. But T.O. was the big fight in June. Then we lose Tyson Fury and Wilder in July. You telling me we're gonna lose Pacquiao and Spence in August? No, that can't happen to my sport. That can't happen to my sport.
That's not gonna happen because that's not a top rank fight.
I'm just saying, bro, that can't happen to my sport.
Only top rank is ducking on that new procedure.
It can't happen on my sport, not on my watch. Because here's the deal. Our sport is smaller than all the other sports. I've been beating this drum for months. I want y'all to hear me clear and loud and clear when I say this. Our sport is smaller than football, smaller than basketball, baseball, tennis, golf. All these other sports got their own channel. Hockey got its own channel on your Comcast, on your AT&T, your Dish Network. Our sport lives right here on this YouTube thing. And we got to preserve the integrity of our sport by all costs, even if it's at the detriment of some of our favorite promotional companies, some of our favorite fighters. But we can't have our three biggest events back to back to back come up with the other guy got COVID. Can't happen with T.O. Tyson Fury. Mark, and I'm just saying, bro, I can't let that happen because we should have more responsibility.
Thing, man. That ain't a PBC thing.
I gotta be clear though. I gotta be clear though.
Well, let me ask you a question about what you was talking about.
Yes, sir.
Did you watch the Last Stand podcast? Jamel Charlo said that him and his brother are going to run the 160-pound division together. That's what he said.
How? Ain't the franchise Canelo? Hold on. Let me answer this question. Hold up, big dog. Ain't Canelo the franchise? He the big dog. They can't get Gennady in the ring now. Hold on. Listen. They can't get Gennady in the ring. They already said they ain't gonna fight Andre. We gonna freeze him out. That nigga can't get no money with us. That's what they said, bro.
And Canelo ain't coming back down.
So what the fuck are we talking about? How y'all gonna run it with no belts?
The belts are gonna be gone. Gennady ain't gonna be there that long.
All right, man. All right.
Him and Murata gonna hook up.
Bro, you get your biggest paydays when you are a champion. You're not, bro. He's not about to give up Undisputed and go up and what? Fight his brother, or be up there just hoping and pipe dreaming with his brother that he can get one of the other fights. What they gonna switch?
He ain't about to stay down at 154 and pay all them sanctioning fees for them belts for years. Man, you kidding me?
Stay down there. He already said he moving up, bro. He already said that.
Yeah, he moving up. He definitely moving up.
He already said that. He said that on the All Access. He said his room.
But he ain't about to run it though. He ain't about to run 160 with his brother.
He said on the All Access on the interview, and when he was talking to ESPN,
and I said I got wings right now. What up? I said I got wings right now, my G. What up?
Man, I'm just telling you what he said.
Manny Pacquiao said he was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather. People say everything, bro, but we know the landscape of this business. We see the business.
So you would rather believe that this man not gonna move up versus two fighters with the same trainer gonna sit up here and fight each other?
That's
come on, bro.
I don't believe that's the other thing too. That's the other thing too. See, you
but
just
fighters not finna fight each other.
Exactly, bro. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. What we disagree at is the second part of that statement. They about to run 160. Jamal, how you gonna run 160, but you can't fight Gennady, and you saying you gonna freeze Andre it out?
My boy. My boy, he'll be. Hold on, real quick. He will be Gennady Golovkin's mandatory if it's the IBF, or if it's the WBA. You get the first. You get the first chance at it, bro. What are you talking about? Well, if you undisputed, you get the first chance at that belt.
That don't mean he's Gennady's going to fight him.
He got it. Well, he
won't fight his brother. He won't fight his brother. So I mean.
He ain't got no. He don't have no choice though. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Kyle,
I've seen too many changes. I've seen too many things happening.
Or y'all missing the wild card in this. Y'all missing the wild card in this.
Santos,
he's gonna be the man.
Santos, you took the word out of my mouth. Santos, if we ain't learned nothing within the last 18 months of boxing,
I'm telling you, man,
we learned it's a lot of shit when people say that we ain't got no choice. Fighters, oh, they got some choices, and they got some tricks, and they got delay tactics.
They ain't to be trusted, man.
Dog, yeah, don't be telling me ain't nobody got what they got to do.
Around though,
we just saw Tyson Fury delay this fight. What? How much longer? Some people say it's gonna happen in October. Some people say it ain't gonna happen. Shit, Lomachenko just fought. T.O. ain't fought again, and he was the winner. And some would say he's fighting less opposition. Now, granted, he already beat the guy Loma fought, but some people think that was a tough fight for Loma going into it. He made it look easy. Some would say. But here's the deal, man. The real for real. We don't know shit other than what we think and what is told to us and what we see. What we think was told to us and what we see. And that shit changes all the time in this boxing game. It'll change day by day. I remember when Boxing Rec had that shit up saying Tyson Fury was gonna fight AJ. That shit changed just like that. Grand opening, grand closing.
That's why we just talking about the possibility.
That mandatory shit though.
That's why we just talking about the possibility
though.
That's why we just talking about the possibilities, really though, because that's what we were saying the whole thing.
Up, man.
I believe so too, but that's what we were saying the whole thing when we initially started at with this was per se Errol Spence knocks off Manny Pacquiao, and we have Ugas sitting on that card on the undercard. The real discussion was who would you rather see, Ugas or Thurman, and the per se was who's going to get that fight with Ugas. We were like, well, it would be more productive as a promotional company to give that fight to Thurman because nobody's going to talk shit like Thurman. And the history is already there. That's all we were saying. The possibility, the thought process of the promotional company. It's no guarantees nowhere around in boxing. There's no guarantees nowhere around in business under the assumptions. But just to sit up here and say from a fan what fights you would like to see, these are just the fights we would like to see. These are just the events we would like to see take place. If I'm seeing Errol going up to 154, I want to see if he can get undisputed at 154 too. Jamel Charlo at 160. I want to see if he can get undisputed at 162. Per se, they both pull it off in the divisions that they are. And at this point right now, I think Jamal can move up to 168. But if he doesn't, that's between him and his brother. However they work that out. But that's just what we see.
Did he have a little issue with weight this last fight?
Yes, and
he ain't moving up though.
So
but he said he ain't moving up. We going by what they said now?
He said,
or we changing it again? Which one we doing? Because we just going by what they said.
I think he kept him because of this Benavidez issue. But the boy going up. And Benavidez definitely going to come down if he don't go up.
Benavidez already said he want to fight him. I did an interview with Benavidez. He said, stop talking my name if you don't want that smoke. Benavidez chasing him now because Benavidez know this is a name. This guy, everybody think this guy is a killer, but I know this guy can't take what I'm about to give him. Benavidez is a big dude, bro.
Hey,
no
big
doubt.
Dude coming down from over 200 pounds.
Mikey Garcia only landed like 75 punches on Errol Spence, bro.
He was gun shy. Benavidez ain't gonna be gun shy. I think Benavidez is gonna be walking towards him, high guard, marching towards him, like throw what you throw. I'm gonna take yours, but can you take mine?
You talking about a different fight? You talking about a different fight?
I'm talking about Benavidez versus Charlo.
I was talking about
Mikey. He was talking Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, man, but that's something totally different. Mikey Garcia was gun shy against Errol Spence, and I don't see Mikey.
He was too little anyway, man. He was too small,
and he don't work out like that neither. Boxing is just a check for him. I ain't never heard no boxer publicly say I don't do sit-ups.
The motherfucker only lost one fight.
But how did he lose that fight though? How long did he took some time off? When we talking about he took a loss, but it's how you lost. It's time off. Jay Dixon, my dude, even though we disagree sometimes. I ain't up here to agree with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with my daughter. She want to eat Cheetos and popsicles for dinner. I don't agree. So I don't agree with everybody. It's all love. And I still love you. You my brother. Or you my son. I'm a son you out there too. Let's be clear.
Hey, but let me say this, bro.
Go ahead, man.
Because you fucking high right now. I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. I'm gonna tell you like this.
I might be high, but I ain't about to go run for the Olympics. But go ahead.
Here you go. Yeah, better joke about your fucking hat.
Oh yeah, anyway, that wasn't no joke. That's real facts. I ain't about to go run. I get high as I want to.
Go ahead, Cal.
But Errol Spence is going to punish Manny Pacquiao. He's back 100% focused. And Manny Pacquiao, listen, you said that Manny Pacquiao, he ain't fought nobody like nobody fought. He ain't fought nobody. DJ, is that you, brother?
Nah.
Okay, well, you this time. What I'm saying is you said that he ain't never fought nobody like Manny Pacquiao, but Manny Pacquiao ain't fought nobody like Errol Spence, bro. He hasn't. And name me a person that he fought that's like Errol Spence. Mark Nash. I'll wait for you.
Well, that Keith Thurman fight wasn't a bad test.
I said like Errol Spence. I didn't say Keith Thurman. I said like Errol Spence.
I know what you said, but you got y'all.
Santos, he wasn't even talking to me. He's talking to me, but it's cool.
I know what he.
But let me say this. Santos, I'm gonna shoot you some bell real quick. Watch how I do it. No matter who you say, Kyle is gonna split hairs like he did right there instantly. And I shot Kyle some bell too, because Kyle was gonna be like, even if he didn't say it, but he won't talking to you. But here's the deal: if I say he was undefeated champion, you're gonna say, well, Errol fought undefeated guys too. Errol ain't never fought no undefeated champion. Manny Pacquiao has beat undefeated champions. Errol Spence hasn't. He's never beat an undefeated champion. Pacquiao has. We can stop there, but Kyle, you want to keep splitting hairs? We can split hairs. He beat a welterweight. He's a naturally bigger guy. He beat guys with longer range to him. He beat Margarito. I don't think Errol has ever fought some. Come on, bro. See, I'm giving you mad answers to your question. You don't like the answers.
I said a fighter like Errol Spence. I didn't.
I'm telling you now. To answer your question,
don't give me the runaround. Listen, you got me.
You don't like the way you don't like the play. You don't like the play. You want to get full, but you don't like how the plate is set up for you. Man, Kyle, you got to eat your vegetables. Kyle, eat your vegetables. You got to eat your vegetables. You can't just go straight for the cake. You can't go straight for the meat.
No.
Pork chop sandwich. Kyle, get off the pork chop sandwich, baby. You got to eat the whole plate.
Potatoes, brother.
Nah, bro. I'm trying to give you the meat, the potatoes, the veggies, the cornbread, the peach cobbler, the sweet tea. I'm trying to give you this whole southern meal right here. You don't like the way the plate set. I can get up from the table, my brother, but this is how the meal is set. This is how I do my restaurant. This is how I cook it. This the plate. The plate is the plate. If you don't like the seasoning, that's something else. But it's greens, it's meat, it's starches. I'm about to give you your food. Listen, my brother.
Bro.
Here's the deal. Pacquiao has beat taller guys than Spence. He's beat longer, rangier guys. He's beat southpaws. He beat knockout artists. He beat boxers. He beat punchers. He beat undefeated champions. He beat Hall of Famers. Errol Spence has done none of that. And it ain't no knock on Errol Spence. But let's not act like what I'm saying ain't true. Now finish your meal. Go ahead.
You still ain't answer my fucking question. You never answer my fucking question, bro. You never answer my question.
Go fighter by fighter?
You
want me to go fighter by fighter?
That is like Errol Spence. That's what I asked you. What fighter is like Errol Spence? That's what I asked you.
I'm naming guys that were better than Spence.
Who's better than Manny Pacquiao?
I'm naming guys who had more attributes than Errol Spence, more accolades.
Who was it?
You can start with Margarito. You can start with Cotto. You can start with Mayweather. Like Manny Pacquiao has more experience. Okay. I named 1 out of 3, but you missing the point, Kyle.
Margarito's better than Errol Spence.
Yeah, the one out of the three, the one that says that Errol Spence is the motherfucking man.
But that's sour grapes though, because he was also clowning Mayweather for fighting an MMA fighter, and Conor McGregor already said he had a Manny Pacquiao fight in camp. Video on my channel.
Mayweather said that Errol the man. Mayweather the one that's saying Errol the next motherfucker.
What you missing is this though. Mayweather, what you missing is this. Pacquiao has fought tall guys like Margarito, long guys, knockout artists.
Ain't athletic though.
God damn it, bro. You see, see what I told you, Santos? I preface with this. No matter what I say, and I told you I was gonna shoot you some bell, you cannot win with Kyle on his show because Kyle don't like information when it's disagreeing with him.
No. I don't give a fuck. We can go back and forth, but I'm gonna just show you.
It ain't no back and forth. These are facts. It's the sky blue. Is Margarito taller than Spence? Is he longer than Spence? Is Cotto longer? Is Cotto better? You get what I'm saying?
Is Cotto better than Spence? That's subjective, so that's not a fact.
A lot of this shit is subjective, but some things that I said weren't subjective, like the height, the range, like Southpaws, undefeated champions. Hold on. For the person, hold up. It has Errol Spence be the undefeated champion? Hold up, bro. Look. You see, now y'all splitting hairs, and that's why I ain't want to do this shit with y'all, because some of y'all don't want to take the truth, and that's cool. But I'm built for this shit. I'm built for it, Kyle. Kyle, has Errol Spence be the undefeated champion ever? Crickets, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. I do this shit, nigga. I do this shit. Stop playing with me.
Hold on. You
got me fucked up, nigga. This me, nigga.
Give him the chance to hold the fuck up. Hold what you got. Let me get my shit off too, nigga. I'll let you talk too, nigga.
You ain't let me say shit. I had to take mine like I do anyway. Y'all niggas ain't giving me shit over here. Fuck you mean you giving me?
Keith Thurman didn't give Errol Spence a chance to take the undefeated reigns from that nigga. Let's be clear about that.
It's not a good argument, Cal. It's not a
good
argument.
How's that?
Save him, baby. Save him, baby. He's drowning out there. He's drowning.
How am I drowning?
Somebody say your boy in the chat. He's drowning over here.
You sound like JFL, bro.
Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. And that's a low bar you reaching, but you still ain't told me the answer. Anybody, yes or no, has Errol Spence be the undefeated champion ever? See, that's an easy answer, baby. When we was talking about facts earlier, facts only. This is me, man. See, we all know the answer to that. But the flip side to that coin is Pacquiao has, and he did it in his last fight. That's how we got here, bro.
Oh, actually, Mikey Garcia, big guy.
He took the belt off. He took the belt from Mike. Did he take the belt?
You said he'd be an undefeated fighter. That's what you said.
I said undefeated champion.
Oh, he's an undefeated champion.
Y'all reaching, my nigga. No, he did not take no belt from him. No, bro, he didn't beat Mikey Garcia didn't have no belt for Errol Spence to take. Pacquiao took the belt.
That's not
what you reaching, nigga.
Undefeated champion. That's what you just said. You said, has Errol Spence be the undefeated champion? The answer is
not,
yes.
Bro.
Mikey Garcia was the undefeated champion.
Okay. We'll answer that second question then. Since you're so smart, what belt did he get from that? He beat that undefeated champion. What was the belt? Because I can tell you what belt. I can tell you what belt Manny Pacquiao got when he beat Keith Thurman. He got the WBA super title. He beat the undefeated champion.
Got Keith Thurman and Al Jury, bro.
Man. Stop playing with me, bro.
And Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence, and Al Jury got his ass beat by Errol Spence. Them the two champions that you got, Keith Thurman and Al Jury. Tim Bradley, when he was undefeated, he beat him per se. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. The two fighters that you got that you talking about right now are Al Jury and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman ducked him, and Al Jury got his ass beat by Errol Spence. That's not a good conversation to even bring up. That does not say that he's gonna whoop his ass. We talking about.
He still hasn't answered my question though. He still hasn't answered my question. Who on Manny Pacquiao resume that he beat is better than Errol Spence?
None of them. I just told you. Thurman ducked the nigga, and Al Jury got his ass slept. Got his ass slept by the nigga.
I never mentioned Al Jury, bro.
Hey, bro, who's the undefeated? It's only two undefeated champions. It's Thurman and Algieri.
Bro, what belt did he get from What belt did he get from Algieri? As a when Algieri was when you say an undefeated champion, what belt did Errol Spence get from him?
Not Errol Spence. I'm talking about Manny Pacquiao beat Algieri.
Okay, I'm just saying because I never mentioned Algieri, and I thought you were saying
who you said Manny Pacquiao beat undefeated fighter.
We got here because all I'm trying to say is this ain't no easy road for Errol Spence. People counting out Manny Pacquiao. Understand me when I say this. Manny Pacquiao, this ain't his first big event. This is definitely Errol Spence's biggest event. If you disagree, tell me in the chat. Let me know on the panel. But we all can agree. Let me finish my sentence, my G. What we can say is this is not Manny Pacquiao's biggest event. We all can agree on that. His biggest event is what? Floyd Mayweather.
What he doing that fight?
Bro, you miss, man. God damn it, bro. You don't want to hear the truth. Or you want the shit. You want the shit served your way.
Ask you a question.
Listen, my G. We agree it's not the biggest fight. This ain't Manny.
No. I said, what did he do in that fight?
Bro, so you cut me off just to ask another question. You don't even want to hear what you don't even want to hear. Me answer your question. I've been answered your shit. I do, bro. We got here because. Bro, we got here because of something I said. Let's be clear. I said Manny Pacquiao has beat Errol Spence's before. He beat taller, bigger, stronger, lankier. He's beat Southpaw. I started off with Margarito, and you split the hair with that. Margarito's taller and longer.
On the level of Errol Spence, I said, who did he beat?
That was Margarito was on that level. Margarito was a bigger fighter than Errol Spence in his prime than Errol Spence is now.
That was after they took your hair.
What the fuck? He beat Cotto. Cotto was a bigger fighter. He beat Oscar. He beat Shane. Like these guys are Hall of Famers. They the best of the best. Man, see what I'm saying? See, no matter what I say,
niggas are Errol Spence though. Is what
I'm telling you. Some could argue they might be better. Some can argue their resume, their legacy, how they did the fight, who they fought, they are better. Some people can say Mosley is better than Spence. Some people will say Cotto is better than Spence.
You don't believe
that. So you know some real
Don't tell me what I believe, Kyle. Kyle, don't tell me what I believe because we all know you don't give a fuck what I believe because so you would have let me speak a long time ago. What I'm trying to tell you is this, and I answered your question then, I answered it then, and I answered it again now. Let me speak.
You didn't answer it though.
My nigga, I just named you like 8 niggas, and every time I say something, you disagree with it. Just because you don't like the answer don't mean I ain't answering the question. Just because you don't agree don't mean I ain't answering the question. I'm answering the question. You just don't like the answers.
It's the wrong
answer.
You
don't want the answers, Kyle. You don't want the answers.
It's the wrong answer then.
Says who? Says you, nigga? You got all the answers? You know it all?
On the level of Errol Spence. What Southpaw was the same? The Southpaw was he the same size as Errol Spence?
Kyle, see, I can't even, bro. I can't do with you, bro. I can't with you. I can't with you. You won't even let me finish. You keep rewinding the tape, trying to stop at every bar. Let a nigga get his bars off, B.
Back to Oakland, bro.
You won't even let a nigga get his bars off. You trying to ad lib in the background and shit. You trying to rewrite the record.
These guys are fighting in an overlapping era.
Exactly, bro.
And Errol.
My whole point is
Errol doesn't have the level of
he gonna let you speak. Let me be quiet, Santos, because he gonna let you speak.
They have different levels of experience because of the eras and the age and difference and all. Pacquiao has a stronger body of work so far. No, hands down. But at the same time, what you guys are all everybody, I hadn't heard nobody touch on this. What y'all don't realize, you know, Manny made a statement over the weekend. He said that Earl don't need to talk to Mayweather because I feel he's a better fighter than Mayweather. He said, matter of fact, he can teach Mayweather how to fight toe to toe. That's what he's counting on. He's counting on Earl to fight him toe to toe. That's basically he's letting you know what he's looking for, and that's going over everybody's head. If Earl fights that man toe to toe, it might be a problem. He's going to have to fight him like he fought Mikey Garcia. He don't need Sean Porter. He don't need to be Sean Porter type performance because that's gonna get him in trouble. This man gets a lot harder. Yeah.
I don't.
I just saw that part of the interview.
I just want to jump in with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. Tell me, because I didn't see the whole interview. I just saw that part.
He said that, but Errol response to that was when they asked Errol in return. Errol said, I mean, are you good? They said, are you going to knock him out? Errol said, well, I'm gonna get in there. I'm not gonna get in there and be irresponsible. I want to get in there and box. And if it comes to me, then so be it. I am capable of knocking him out. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna knock him out, but I'm gonna get in there and box and be a smart fighter. And I'm gonna get in there and do what I got to do. If it comes to me, then yeah, I'm capable of knocking him out. So Errol answered that. That is on his mind.
As long as Earl can stay on his front foot, he'll be all right. If he gets backed up, it's gonna be a problem.
Like Ricky Hatton?
Because Earl's gonna fight back. He's gonna fight back, and it's gonna be some problems. That's all I'm saying.
So I got a question. I got a question for my great friend and my brother.
I know it ain't me. Well, go ahead.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I know it won't me, but who is this guy?
Okay, listen. Is Manny Pacquiao just as relentless as Sean Porter?
Yeah. Shoot, if not,
I was talking to Mark Nash.
He did that last time, but that's your guy. He know who his brother is on this panel. When you say my brother, he know who you talking to. Go ahead, Santos. He won't talking to me. Go ahead. Answer your brother. I ain't his brother right now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Santos. Go ahead.
This motherfucker was over talking niggas the whole fucking time, and nigga try to get in and answer.
Super quiet. Check the playback. Check the playback.
He didn't get his bars up.
I did my opening statement, and after that, I was flooding your Cash App. I was in the private chat, asking you when can I speak. You actually told me, nigga, go ahead at 5:01, and I still sat on it. Pause. Oh nah, so let's kill that. Yeah, I said what I had to say at the beginning, and I let y'all eat. All right. But at the end of the day, Kyle,
don't slip on
Kyle,
the fight.
I ain't talking to you, Santos. Kyle.
Hey, Mark, answer that question for me, brother, if you can.
Which one? If I answer, you gonna say I didn't answer, but go ahead.
Is Sean Porter as relentless as Pacquiao?
Yes. Is he better? No. Does he have better head movement? No. Does he have more knockouts and power? Does he have more experience? No. Does he have better lateral movement? No. Does he work better angles? No. Relentlessness does not guarantee you a win. That doesn't mean you're a better fighter. That doesn't mean you got a better chance of winning. That doesn't mean you know how to work the angles, work the judges, hold inside, work the body. Do you have more accuracy with all that relentlessness? Or are you wasting shots? Are you throwing looping shots or are you throwing straight shots?
Well, you do know Manny Pacquiao is a looping shot king, right?
Man, Manny Pacquiao is that straight left king too. He that step around, that side step to the right and get you with a straight left real quick. Bang.
You know,
or he follows you out of the clinches. A la when he dropped Keith Thurman early, first round. Follow you out the clinch, swinging. Yeah.
So you got Manny Pacquiao beat Errol Spence?
See, man, now you taking it somewhere else. I ain't picked my fight.
I asked you a question, bro.
No, I don't have it yet, and I don't usually pick my fights this early. I like to see the guys out of training camp going. I really like to see the guys at the weigh-in, see if they even make weight, how they look at the weigh-in. I like all of that shit. Do it. Pause. Does his cheeks look sunk in? You know what I'm saying? I look at all of that stuff. That's when I really made my final opinion. Yeah, Errol Spence supposed to win this fight, but so did Keith Thurman.
No, Keith Thurman was not supposed to win this fight.
Okay. That fight. Yeah, he was.
I thought Keith Thurman was gonna win that fight. I ain't gonna even lie. But my partner told me that Pacquiao was gonna win, and we watched the fight together. He wasn't
gonna beat Manny Pacquiao. You know why? You know why I knew he wasn't gonna beat Manny Pacquiao?
Because you don't like Keith Thurman, nigga.
That's one reason.
Right, come on, bro. Look, come on,
I'm gonna give you a real fact. I'm gonna give you a real fact though. Why I knew Keith Thurman wasn't gonna beat Manny Pacquiao. If you watch his last fight with Josecito Lopez, and then a fight he had with what's that nigga name, man? The nigga from the Riverside Rocky nigga. What's that nigga name?
Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez. Samuel. Yeah. I know I wasn't tripping.
You was, but it's all good though. We love you.
But that fight showed me a lot about Keith Thurman. So when he went into that fight with Manny Pacquiao,
And he had all them injuries and shit, and he was inactive and shit like that. He thought Manny Pacquiao was going to be a quick payday. He thought he was going to get him up out of there. He didn't think Manny Pacquiao was going to show up and fight him like he fought him. So that's why I knew.
I just want to say at the end of the day, like I said, Manny Pacquiao has beat more champions, got more experience. If you don't think Manny Pacquiao has seen what Errol Spence has to offer in all of these years of boxing, all these champions, all these legends and Hall of Famers, if I got to tell you fight by fight, person by person, and after I do that, when I tell you, hey, he fought longer guys, he fought taller guys, he fought southpaws, he fought knockout artists, he fought body shot guys. Like, if I got to name every single one, and then once we do that, you still say, but that ain't Errol Spence. But that ain't Errol Spence. Bro, Errol Spence, we don't have enough catalog for us to choose from. So I get it. I get why you feel it. And I ain't telling you wrong for your feelings. All right, it's okay. It's okay to be emotional, Kyle.
Hold on, listen.
Be emotional, my G. That's cool. I love it. But what I'm trying to tell you is he has seen it before.
He ain't seen this type of shit.
Pacquiao seen it, bro.
Okay, now
and if you feel that way, that's your opinion. But don't lead the audience, don't lead the panel, don't lead the chat. Let them have their own opinion. Well, I want y'all to tell me in the chat and on the panel. Let me ask: do y'all think Errol Spence is about to do something in this ring that Pacquiao has never seen before? He never seen a southpaw. He never seen nobody taller than him. He never seen a knockout artist that can hit hard to the body and found a way.
I'll tell you what I think. This is what I think about it.
Because everybody telling me the age. Go ahead.
I think you're missing one thing.
What, he black? What, he black? Go ahead.
Damn, nigga, you keep talking about ain't nobody.
Oh yeah, I had to do that. I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. I had to get my jokes off.
Don't worry about it. We gonna roll with it.
What's your name? Who is
this? Nigga, it's Eli.
Oh, Eli Capri.
Eli.
See, look. Now he been crying and shit about niggas cutting him.
Nah, I had to fuck with him, man, because niggas been fucking with me.
Okay, that's because I know.
Man, it's all love. It's all love.
No, that's okay.
In the dark, boy, you better stop playing with me, man. Go ahead.
Hey, that's what that is. Mark in the dark. You don't know them, you don't see them. They just there. You know.
Oh, nah, niggas know me. I'm out here, but go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah. But say, the last 3 fights, it's been something that's been consistently said about Errol Spence. Matter of fact, more than the last 3 fights. People keep saying he was there and then he was gone. Damn, he's strong as shit. Damn, he punches you. He takes angles. He's always in a position to punch. Damn, he was on the back foot and he was faster than what I thought he was. People keep saying that, and yet I keep hearing this narrative that he's only a front foot, relentless fighter. But yet and still, he was all over the ring, popping in and out, hitting Danny Garcia. He was all over the ring. He was that half step back and getting back out of there and getting back at it on Mikey Garcia. Sean Porter, you see him calculating the punch, even though he's inside relentless. You see him calculating the punch on the catch and shoot, and actually sizing that shot up with the short hook in the inside. The man's boxing IQ is way better than what people give him. If you go back to the Lamont Peterson fight, you see the different angles that he can actually take. Now you're saying, and I'm saying, in the last 3 fights, what we all know is that because of his lifestyle and because of him not being with his strength and conditioning coach, he has not been at his best. But now we got a fully focused, no tune-up needed, active fighter, younger fighter that's coming in here with all this skill set that we know he has, regardless of what everybody wants to say about him being just a relentless front foot fighter. With all this skill set that he has, and we're saying that Manny Pacquiao, this guy at this age, right now, is done seen it all, and he done seen a guy like this when Margarito was not as fast in and out, being able to get back, to not have to catch and shoot, parrying shots and slipping in the inside game. He was just a high pressure fighter that was big, that weighed on fighters. So that's Margarito gone. Then You look at Cotto at that point in time. That Cotto that he fought at that point in time was the Cotto that had been busted up. That was a little bit gun shy, and at the same that wasn't as quick and wasn't getting in and out like he would like he should have been getting in and out. So when you say that comparison of Errol Spence to Cotto to Margarita and all of them, I say Errol Spence is younger, fresher, more determined, and he has a lot more confidence with a larger skill set. This is the same Cotto that got hit with the same check hook 50 goddamn times by Floyd. You know, I'm just saying Errol Spence is that same hook that he got hit with when Errol was getting tagged with that motherfucker by Sean Porter. That's the same hook that he timed and knocked Sean and put Sean Porter on the canvas. He makes the adjustments. He's a smarter fighter than what people want to give him credit for. Me, if this was Bud fighting Pacquiao, I would have the same stance. I don't think Pacquiao at this point in time is ready for either one of those fighters. I think both of those two are elite level fighters, and I just don't think that he's ready for either one of them. I think the same fight that Errol's gonna fight right now would be the same type that Bud would fight, and Bud has the explosion to do. It's just one of those things where Errol has this fight right now, and I think Errol is gonna outbox Manny, and then he's gonna turn it up in the mid rounds. And when he turn it up in the mid rounds, I think he gets the stoppage, whether it's by Freddie Roach or whether it's by putting Manny Pacquiao down and the referee.
All right, I've done my research. Okay, so Margarito is 5'11" with a 73-inch arm reach. Okay, let's see how far off it is. Let's see how far off it is. Errol Spence is 5'9.5" with a 72-inch arm reach. No shit. I ain't got it on my phone. Fuck. I gotta log in and shit. Here they go with this shit. Oh, hold on. Matter of fact, I already got it pulled up. Hold on. Y'all motherfuckers got me up all fucking night, man. Fucking with y'all.
What's up, Rob?
Rob Brown.
What's good, fam?
What's going on, big dog?
Not much, man.
All right, so this is Errol Spence. So a half an inch and a half shorter and an inch shorter arm reach. All right. Let's go through his resume real quick. I gotta log into my box rec on this computer though. All right. Let's go through his resume real quick. Can you hear me? Am I live?
Everybody hear you, man.
Okay. All right, so this is when shit start getting popping. So Samuel Vargas 20-1. That's when Chris Van Heerden, it's Algieri Linda Bundy, Kell Brook, Lamar Peterson, Carlos Ocampo, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and then he about to fight Manny Pacquiao. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. You know what I'm saying?
Mark Nash jumped off.
He done jumped off. Man, it's fucking. Man, should we? I'm about to get off, man. It's 3 a.m., man. Shit, I've been on this thing is a 3-hour live stream. Santos, you gonna stay on or what?
If anybody gonna ride with me, yeah, staying on.
I know Rob Brown probably gonna ride with you.
Shit, me and Rob Brown here with you, bro.
All right. Hey, Santos, don't call me though. Y'all niggas make sure y'all stay on, man, cause
man, you said call you, man. That's what you were saying the other day, man.
That. You took advantage of that shit, man. You abused that shit.
I ain't call you but one time, man.
That motherfucker. No, you did not, man.
Yeah, I did. I only called you once.
Man, hell no.
Now Tank probably called you earlier that morning, but I called you once.
You called me way more than once.
No, check your phone. Check your phone. I guarantee it.
Hey, Kyle, you laying next to your old lady. She heard the phone ring. She said, she sounds hideous. Did she hit you with the she sounds hideous?
Nah, she knew exactly what it was because she know.
Hey, Cal was snoring. Hey, he left his mic on. He left his mic on. He was snoring, man. Every now and then, it sound like he's gonna eat us up. Few more minutes go by. I said, God, I said, he scared me, man.
Hey, listen, that nigga Santos called me about 4 or 5 times.
Oh man, I got the records to prove it, man. I got receipts, nigga. I got receipts.
I got receipts too.
But hey, that's when Tay wanted to get on one. But yeah, man, we ride this thing out, man.
Great fucking show tonight, though.
It was action packed.
Yeah, no, this is good shit, man. We had a good time. Salute to everybody that came in today, man. Really appreciate y'all. I've been watching all these Earl Spence fights and shit. I'm getting ready for this fight, man. But in the words of the great philosopher, little email, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's another like the other one, same super heated. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get with y'all later, man. Hasta mañana. You know what I mean? So now it is Santos Chronicles, aka the Santos Show, aka the OG Skybox. So y'all niggas chop it up, get it in, and we're gonna figure everything else out. Get with y'all soon, man. Peace.
All right, fellas, what it do? What's up?
What's going on? I thought somebody else was supposed to be fighting on the 31st. I see Coffee's supposed to be fighting Gerald Washington, but I thought somebody else was supposed to be fighting on the 31st too.
I don't know, man. I was just keeping up with the bigger fights.
Yeah.
But Coffee's a real deal, though, man. I like to see him fight. Say he
I think it's
on the 31st.
Yeah, against Gerald Washington. I think it's a good step up fight for him. I mean, Gerald Washington is a solid fighter. He has a skill set to be able to push a big guy. You know, and especially
I don't think he wanted as much as he used to, though, man.
Yeah, that's the question.
I see him I see Coffee whooping up on him, man, easy.
I see Coffee knocking him out, but I'm just wondering if he can get the rounds from him. That's more of what I was thinking about, just him being able to get 7 or 8 rounds from him and actually get down the stretch a little bit, you know. Yeah. But I see Coffee knocking him out most definitely.
Yeah, Coffee's slick. He's smarter and more crafty than he's. I mean, just because a lot of people don't know much about him because he's just getting started. But he's smarter and he'll trap you up, man. He put you some traps, man, and cold cock you, man. I've only saw that one fight, man, but I saw enough right there to tell me this kid, he's good. But you know, he was a Marine. I think it's Navy or Marine champ. So he's been boxing for a minute.
Yeah, most definitely. He's an older fighter, ain't he? Ain't he like 35?
Yeah, he might be 30 something. I don't know exactly what his age is.
I thought it was like 35. Yeah, but I would like to see him.
Mature.
I would like to see him come out, get a good solid win off this fight, get some good rounds, and like you say, I'm saying rounds, but he is an experienced fighter. He was boxing beforehand, but I would like to see him get those rounds in and shit. Possibly get one of those Adam Kanaki or get Arolino if he's still fighting, Areola. I mean, if he's still fighting, or Ruiz. You know, kind of get in the mix because shit, you're 35 years old. You know, like you got a late start. You got to get in the mix some kind of at some point. A Dillian White or something. You know, a Chisora.
Them kind of cats. Now you know Krasnowski. He got to avenge his loss, which I don't know if he could do against what's the white guy name?
Heinlein. Yeah.
He got to beat that cat, man. They supposed to be
I
fighting
did not see that coming, bro.
I didn't either, but that cat, he can fight. He fight better than we thought. And see that Krasnowski, he probably can't take them punches as good as we thought he could.
No, because in that Areola fight, man, they were fucking. That was a 1,000 punch fight.
Man, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah,
Areola did a whole lot. He showed up a whole lot better than I thought he would.
Yeah,
he was
showed
in that
up
fight,
against
man.
Ruiz. He showed up good against Ruiz.
Yeah, until he hurt his shoulder. When his shoulders hurt, it slowed his volume down. But he came to fight though. Areola's kind of reinvigorated right now.
If he had not had that shoulder injury, he may have very well beat Ruiz.
Yeah,
he may have very well beat Ruiz. He had a nice game plan. He was working that jab, the 1-2, and you know he did pretty good. He stayed on the move a little bit, so I like what I've seen from Areola the last couple of fights that I've seen.
I'm okay with watching him again, because his last two performances intrigued me.
Most definitely.
He wasn't looking lazy like he used to look.
God by the sports and news say Areola probably can beat Dillian White too.
I'd like to see that fight.
It would be an interesting fight.
I'd like to see that fight. Because you know Areola ain't really been knocked out cold or nothing like that. So I don't see Dillian doing that to him.
Yep.
He's still tough. And you know what?
Yeah, he's tough.
That's something his body look a whole lot better than I've seen in a long time, man. In these last two fights, man, he come in. He been on point, man. And I like to see him. That's what I was going to touch on a few seconds ago, man. I like to see more of these U.S. heavyweights mix in with these UK heavyweights because, man,
they keep them safe, bro.
I know it, but man, they swear that they got the better heavyweights, man. They swear they do. And I'm not convinced. They got a few guys over there I really think a lot of, but I don't even think they have enough. First of all, to do a tournament, a match, opponent, match an opponent on each man that we have in the U.S. here.
I'm with Ruiz. Ruiz is supposed to fight Luis Ortiz. But I don't know if they done signed and sealed it already at Jay Dixon.
No, Andy Ruiz won't sign the contract, bro. Luis Ortiz, folks let us know that in Atlanta.
Damn.
Yeah, they let us know that. Tate John was talking about it the other day.
Everybody ducked that dude, bro.
Yeah, because
I wouldn't picture Andy would have did it. I would have thought Andy would have went ahead and took the fight.
You would have thought so. That would have been a fight.
It would have been a big fight for him.
Mm-hmm. So,
it would have been a big fight for him. Yeah. I do want to see Daniel Du Bois rematch Joyce and see if he learned. See if he learned anything. He came back and he got him a knockout victory. But I would like to see him really turn up and see if he learned anything. But in that last fight that he did have, I would say that he still he doesn't display the confidence and he doesn't display he needs some more development in seeing what's coming, seeing the punches, and getting out of the way of the punches a little bit, and putting his offense back together. You know, because I mean, heavyweights for the most part, they're not gonna be bobbing and weaving all over the place, but you know, he can move to the left or right a little bit. He can have a little bit of head movement and slip a little better. I seen him kind of like that jab is just like he's sitting duck for it. He's so slow in his upper body. I never realized it before because he was such a dominating puncher to the point that it shell shocked a lot of people. It left them stuck in the mud because they were scared of everything that he was coming with. They wasn't throwing nothing back at him, but not realizing shit. Hell, once he gets hit, it's like fuck. He doesn't look like the same fighter if you make him hold his hand, and that jab makes him hold his hand.
Yeah, you know, the telltale sign was Du Bois. He's not asking for that rematch right now. You know, I hadn't heard him make one mention of him wanting to fight Joe Joyce anytime soon or in the near future. So I think he knows he's not ready to get back in there with him again. And I don't think, like you said, he's still lacking a little confidence, in my opinion, as well, after that last fight. Because after that last fight, after he won, I know it was an elimination fight, but at the same time, seemed like he would have been like, I want to fight Joe Joyce again. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't made no mention of it. So I think he's just, you know, listening to his handlers and staying out of that conversation.
You know something that's real? Why in the fuck did Joe Joyce fight that fight against Daniel Dubois, who was supposed to be a big puncher and the next up and coming big thing, and then now they don't have no fight for him? Why is Dillian White worried about what Wilder got going and what everybody got going over here, trying to slip into the Wilder fight? But you got Du Bois right there. That's a big fight in the UK.
It's about money, and right now, Du Bois.
Joe Joyce. I'm Joe Joyce.
Now Joe Joyce has a fight coming up. I forget who he's supposed to be fighting, but he has a fight coming up. I just saw something the other day about it. Aaron, I can't even think now. He's fighting somebody real soon. I don't think it was a big name.
Pull up his box rig. I'm gonna pull up his box rig and see. I didn't realize that he had nobody lined up. But I would, those fights like that are right there.
Joe Joyce going on the 31st, bro.
Maybe he was the one that I was thinking about.
Joe Joyce is going on the 31st. I think he's fighting is it Carlos Takam?
That's it right there.
Okay.
Tackle. He's fighting tackle.
He's gonna be fighting they're gonna be fighting on the 24th, the same day that Wilder and them would have been fighting.
Yeah, 21st. No,
okay. That's a decent step up fight.
It's 24th or 21st.
It's the 24th. They fighting this month on the 24th.
Yeah.
So okay, that's a decent step. That's a decent step up fight. I mean, it's around that same caliber. I would like to see him after this fight start to get more of those Dillian Whites.
Yeah. I like to see Dylan against some of these American heavyweights though. I don't dislike Dylan. I think he can fight, but I don't think he is as good as he think he is against the right kind of opponent. You know, with some real boxers, real fighters, rather. Dylan, they got him pumped up over there, and he's got himself pumped up like he's just world class, man. And he can beat some people. I just don't think that much of him, man. Matter of fact, I think Du Bois gives him a run for his money as long as he can take the power. And the reason I say it is because of what Du Bois displayed against against Joe Joyce. And I don't know. I mean, Joe Joyce must have a lot more punching power than I assume, because the kid was Du Bois was boxing him. He was boxing, but he was getting caught. And Joyce was swinging hard, man. Swinging and slinging hard. You know, he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, but he was throwing enough to make him count. So my man, but Eli jumped off. Hey Cal, I'm going to call your phone, man. Eli might need to get back on.
You must have, man. I'm kind of in and out, still at work here. But,
yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, they got some excitement over there, but at the same time, I think they need to mix it in a little bit over here, and vice versa. I wish these promoters and these boxing organizations would get out of that old, bull crap about which organization or which promotion companies that these fighters can fight under and all that bull crap. These are grown men, professional boxing, a solo sport where you don't have a team. You by yourself. Why can't a grown man compete in a professional sport that's an individual sport, not a team sport? Why can't he fight whom he chooses to fight in his weight division? That part I don't get. I understand the business about, out the way, I understand the business of boxing, but I understand also that, some guys want to fight the good fights, and most fans want to see the good fights. Someone called in to the barbershop earlier, and they was, coming down on PBC. No, not PBC, but Mayweather Promotions about holding up Tank, protecting him and all that. Man, after listening to what that person was saying, I have to agree 100% with him. Because Tank, truth be told, Tank wanted to fight Lomo a few years ago when Lomo was first calling him out. But of course, my man wouldn't let it happen. Mayweather. Then I think Tank will be okay with fighting Josh Taylor. But Mayweather's not going to let that happen. Regis Prograis. I think Tank will be okay with that one. But Mayweather ain't going to let that happen. Let's take opportunity to have some big fights, big pay-per-view fights, and they hold the man up. If they really want him to succeed, they'll let him fight these cats on these. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't missing. I'm about to miss my. No, I got one more. No, I was about to miss my exit, man. They'll let him fight these cats, man, and get it built up. Now, understand, he hadn't fought the Teofimos, Devin Haney, and things like that, but he at 140 now, so he line some of that stuff up. Them guys, excuse my bad, he can fight them guys when they come up to that weight level. But I don't know what they're doing, man. This don't make sense to me, man.
Yeah. I was just looking at the chat here. And PJ was saying he wanted to see Joyce versus Big Baby.
Yeah.
Godbody Sports. Yeah. Godbody Sports and News was saying Dillian can't even beat Helenas or Kawanaki. Right. Jerry Dixon said, I want to see Joyce versus Effie. That'll be a good fight. Godbody was saying every time the boss would catch Joyce with a hard punch, he kept stepping back. That's a rookie move.
Yeah.
And then Jay Dixon is saying, do you think Mel is going to fight Tim Tszyu? That's a good question.
You know what? Who did he say Tim Tszyu going to fight who?
Do you think Mel Charlo is going to fight Tim Tszyu?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw that earlier. Okay. I wanted to address that earlier when I saw it a couple of hours ago. I don't think Tim Tszyu ready for Charlo, man, because Tim Tszyu won his fight over the weekend, but I wasn't impressed with what not on the Charlo level. I think Tszyu gets handed. He didn't show me a whole lot of boxing skills, is what I'm getting at. He got a powerful, man. I just wasn't impressed with him overall. And I was looking at to see what he was about, see if he's on the level or whatever. But I guess I need to see more fights out of him. that fight didn't do much for me to see him in the ring with Charlo. I just think Charlo would walk through him, man, easily. Matter of fact, I think he has some trouble with Lubin and a few others. You know, Jared Hurd. Jared Hurd needed, you know, he didn't fight to the level he should have this last fight. But I'm gonna chalk it up to that was his. I think it was his first fight since his father passed. I'm gonna chalk it up to that, man, because I know he's a better fighter than what he displayed his last fight. But you know, the 154 weight division, when Jared Hurd is at his best, he's still something to watch out for. So I just I don't know, Zoo. I don't know what you think, Rob. Zoo just didn't do it for me, man.
Man, he's an all right fighter. I mean, I see a lot of stuff he do. You know, he steps straight back. He don't really move that well. He a lot like his father, man. You know what I'm saying? He's there to be hit. You know, if they're really talking about 10 million to come to Australia, that'll be a big bag for Mel to, you know, take. But I know that they was trying to do. I think you mentioned the Hurd. I know that if Hurd had beat Arias, they was going to do that fight. And I kind of think they still need to do that fight. I mean, that was at 160. We talking about 154. I know Zoo wants to fight Harrison or he said he wants Harrison, Danny Garcia, or J-Rock. Somebody else he mentioned. So I mean,
that's what
those are all decent fights. Yeah, that's what he said. Because they know they need to step up in order to take on a male or something like that. So take on one of them guys. I mean, he's got to leave Australia. He's fighting bar fighters in Australia. You know what I mean? So he got to come to the U.S. and get his name out there if he's really going to be the real deal.
I tell you what,
I know everybody was talking about Lubin and all that stuff, and I like Lubin, but I kind of think Laura gets the shot first before Lubin.
Yeah, I like to see Harrison get a shot for the financial standpoint of it against Zoo. I like to see that. But yeah, what he's on the Matchroom, isn't he? Costa Zoo, but he's on the Frank Warren.
No, he's with another company because it's just so happened that ESPN Plus picked his fight up at the last minute this last Friday, but he's not with any of those guys. He's under some Australian promotional company, like with his father and all them that run that. So.
Yeah, he probably need to make his rounds or whatever. But I think he's punching strong enough. But I got a feeling that he might have a hell of a chin like his dad. But I don't know, man. Some of these cats can really box, man. And he just didn't show me. I guess I'm about to go back and look at that fight again, man, because I might have been half asleep. I'm sure I dozed off a couple of times on it. But what I was seeing wasn't impressive to me, though. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. You know, a lot of them guys, you know, it's like what we was talking about before. If it's one of us, you know, one of our type fighters, we got to do all this impressive stuff, and them guys fight whoever, and they get moved up the rankings and stuff like that, which is why I don't subscribe to some of that stuff. You know, when people start talking about, oh, well, you know, Tank at 140, he's ducking this guy. Dude just fought one fight at 140. How is he ducking somebody? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't even acclimated to it. He just he's a big name because he's been on pay-per-view and all that. But how we gonna say he's ducking somebody and he needs to fight this guy and that guy? Like, come on, man. You know, these and it's just like what people were talking about, you know, before I think I came in the conversation, you guys were talking about I think they was going back and forth about Charlo and what this one said, and he said he ain't moving up. And look, they're gonna do whatever they told to do. That's the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Because although the promoters should work for the boxers, the promoters have the contracts with the networks, and this is what happens. They're gonna do whatever these guys tell them to do.
They're gonna move up because Earl Spence is a headliner before the Charlo brothers. They're gonna move up.
Yeah.
Earl move, they move. And Mel already said he's gonna move up. Because they on the same trainer, so it wouldn't make any sense for them to stay there anyway. And they're not gonna fight each other. Not for the public. They'll train, they'll spar, but they ain't gonna fight each other, on stage. Right. And that means your boy gonna move up, the other twin. He barely made weight this last time, from what I remember. So why wouldn't he move up?
Yeah. Now he's looked kind of drained in the last couple of fights, but I kind of feel like this. Charlo gets undisputed at 154. He could stay there, but look, they're gonna have to pay him more because them sanction fees gonna kill him. But they're gonna have to pay him. And if Spence talking about coming up, we're talking about 2022, probably in the middle of 2022. So if that happens, Charlo may vacate one of the belts. I'm assuming he vacates something like the IBF because they're the ones that gave him so much trouble before. Spence immediately gets the title shot. Charlo being undisputed, coming up to 160 is a big fight. He would be the biggest name at 160 for any of them guys to fight. So he would get fights before his brother would. And him and his brother fought in the same division before. You know what I'm saying? So I could still see them fighting in the same division for a little while. But I know eventually, the big Charlo, he's got to move up. And I think that's going to happen. But, it's boxing, so it's nothing definitive. People can say all day long what makes sense and what should happen, but, we just don't know, man. We see things change at the drop of a dime here.
Oh, man, big time. Big time. They've been doing so many trickery things here of late, man, with boxing. Stuff that's not traditionally done, or things that they say one thing and then they change it up later, like these sanctioned bodies and all that. So we don't know what's up, man. We just have to wait and see a lot of time. But yeah, I see them. I always knew them cats would. I always figured in my mind them cats will all move up simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew them brothers were gonna make a difference. I knew they were gonna make a change. I knew they weren't gonna stay in the same division forever. Because simple fact, sometimes things ain't, sometimes the town ain't big enough for the two of us. You know what I'm saying? So I figured something like that would take place. But yeah, I tell you, man, it's gonna be pretty interesting when after Charlo's fight, how soon he may move up or whatever. And let me see what time. 5:22. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. The moves. How soon or how late these guys move. And then with Maul claimed that he wasn't gonna move, that 160 was his weight division. He said, Benavidez said, okay, well, I'm coming to see you. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming on down to 160 just to make that. I'll make 160 make that fight. Which he know that Benavidez has had some trouble a few times making his weight. So now Benavidez is trying to trap him in, make him eat his words. You know what I'm saying? Either you gonna fight me or you just gonna admit that you don't want none of this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll come see you where you at. But I think he and that's what that's truthfully belt or no belts. That's a big fight for Charlo, for Mel. That'll draw that fight will have a lot of eyes on it. And I think it'll probably be one of his biggest selling fights at the gate, as well as they might be able to put that fight on pay-per-view. Then again, maybe not. Hello.
I hear you.
I hit a button on my phone. So yeah, that's gonna be an exciting fight anyway because of all the talk. So he should have left Benavidez. Why he shouldn't have been saying nothing about Benavidez? I think he should be him and Caleb, didn't he? Benavidez called him out on it. What's up, man? It'll be a great fight, man. You a big name, you a good fighter. Yeah, Benavidez wanted to see some legacy type stuff on his resume as well. So come on with it, bro.
Yeah, David is he I kind of feel like this. He's trying to get back. You know what I'm saying? He lost his title twice. I mean, there's some of us that don't even get title shots twice like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, you lost your title twice because of being undisciplined. And you missed, the fight that you lost the title. I mean, you doing cocaine or whatever, and then you missed 3 pounds overweight. And you really think, I mean, now this last fight, I'd heard from this camp that he was like at 165 like the day before. You know, the weigh-in with Ellis. But
with that Ellis fight. Yeah,
you struggled to get to 168 and several of your fights. And you really expect me to believe you're gonna be able to cut and get down to 160. And
you know what?
I don't know. I mean, he may can, but I don't know about that.
I think if he say he can do it, I think he's really serious about being able to do it because of the fact. I think when he's missed weight, it's because of he said this last time because of the COVID situation. Then a lot of other fighters spoke in his behalf and said it is harder to make your weight under the COVID situation because they're restricted. They can't go anywhere. They have to work out in the hotel room sometimes, stuff like that. So it gave me a little bit different enlightenment on what they're going through when they're under the bubble, within the bubble. But in the past, I think it was just a matter of being totally dedicated to the sport of boxing and your craft. And I think he realized that if he dedicates himself to his craft, he can make it. Now, will it cost him some strength and energy? Maybe. I don't know. But I think it would be nice. I think they both can make like 162, 164 easy. We know Charlo can, and I think make it fair, you know what I'm saying, a catch weight, just for the sake of the mouthing that's going on back and forth. But we know neither one of those cats, no time soon, are gonna get a Canelo. Neither one of them. Sometimes you gotta
I'll say this about the weight. You know what I'm saying? I kind of agree with you, but this is my thing. If I ain't mistaken, the Charlos and all them fought during COVID. You know what I mean? And they made weight. So, I mean, I get what you're saying that it was difficult to make it during COVID, but most of the fighters made weight during COVID.
Yeah,
and
it was those
3 pounds over is like. Well, I mean, I agree. It was some, but more than not made it. You know what I'm saying? And most of the champions made it. The two that didn't are Diaz, JoJo Diaz, and him, right?
Agent Broner didn't make it either.
I'm talking about champions now.
Champion, okay. I'm trying to think who else. They about. But JoJo, when he missed it, I guess it was COVID, huh?
Yeah, he was like, and so 1 or 2 pounds, 1 pound, half a pound, I can get that. But when you 3, 4, and 5 pounds over, you're not even really close to it, And some people say, well, it's the scales calibration and all that. But no scales is calibrated like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're supposed to be a champion, you're supposed to be the highest level. Go
ahead. It's I hear what you're saying about your champions. Well, not just champion. Well, if you were gonna say you're supposed to be a professional and take care of your business about that, I think all professional fighters, whatever weight division they choose to be in, should be on top of that. But we don't know what they're doing to squeeze down a lot of times to these weight divisions that they've chose. But at the same time, I think there was more fights that had catch weight or didn't happen than just those 2 champion fights that guys where they lost their belt during this COVID situation. It is, but I know multiple fighters spoke out in interviews saying that it is tougher to try to make weight because of the circumstances that they're under during the COVID. But I'm not gonna. My thing, I think if you dedicate yourself, you can still do what you need to do. So I have to take that excuse away. Because if you want something bad enough, you're gonna do what you got to do to get it. You know, if you're anywhere in the neighborhood of making it happen. But there's a lot of great fights out here now to be had, to be seen, to be witnessed, and now these guys are able to hold troops training camps and do what they need to do. As we can see, we had somebody, won't mention their name, everybody know who I'm talking about. We just recently had someone who supposedly was training and supposedly trained in a facility that has protocols about the COVID situation. And then they want to claim, a couple weeks before the fight, they had COVID. Of course, all the opposition want to say that the reason that they let him, now hardly no one believes he had COVID, but even the ones that do believe it but don't care for Deontay Wilder, I mentioned somebody's name, they are now alluding to the fact that it was the ticket sales that caused them to postpone the fight, which from what I understand, from Team Wilder, the ticket sales were fine, and from Bob Aaron, the pre-sales were fine, right? Actually sold out or whatever. And now when you pull up what they're going by, because we did the same thing when Joshua fought over here in the United States. We pulled up the Madison Square Garden ticket sales, and they showed the seating of the arena, and it showed a lot of tickets available according to that at a glance. When you pull up the stadium for T-Mobile for this fight that's been postponed, it shows a lot of blue, which means availability, and that's what a lot of the channels are going by. That's saying this stuff. But if you click those sections, there's hardly no blue at all. Everything, a lot of stuff is grayed out. You got a few seats that are blue that's showing availability, and a couple that are red, which I'm not sure what the red means exactly. But if you click on it, there's hardly no blue. So that tells me those ticket sales at a glance is not what they making it out to be. Just showing there's still availability going on. But there was a lot of tickets sold in that fight. Because if you trying to get certain tickets to certain seats, it might not have been available, no matter if that whole big section showed blue or not. And me knowing what it is to purchase tickets as recently as a month or so ago, now I purchased the tank. Well, I purchased tickets for 2 different events a day apart, the boxing match and the basketball game. So I've seen that same situation where some sections can show blue, but there wasn't as much availability as the blue shade shows. You got to drill into that situation a little bit more. But anyway, we know what the situation is. Of course, that's a new way of ducking, we believe, with this COVID situation. When you need more time, or you don't want to do the fight in general, then the new ducking is COVID. And it's mighty funny that they're both top ranked fighters. Now, another thing I wanted to tell you, I know this is off pace, my man, I'm sorry. But something I want to lose my train of thought again. But something I want to touch on about 30 minutes ago. A lot of people were claiming that Tank, he didn't sell. You know, his sales were pretty weak on pay-per-view. Well, I don't know what the prices were for the pay-per-view order fights, because I was at the fight, so I never even took a chance on looking at the pricing that they were charging for the fight at home. But the chief of Matchroom is saying that Tank did over 200,000, and all the so-called, you know, the organizations over here are saying he did over 200,000. The only person I've heard, there might be more than one, but the only person I'm aware of that's saying that he didn't do but 90-something thousand is De La Hoya. De La Hoya. I think is how you pronounce his real name. But anyway, and I think he's doing that. He was saying that purposely because he want to make Ryan like the favorite. I mean, the A side or something. Like he's the biggest draw between the two of them. Something. I could totally be wrong about that, but that's what I believe. But I don't think it was a lie that he did over 200,000 pay-per-view. And the cat is due to get 60% of those pay-per-view sales. And I think my man Barrio's supposed to get a certain percentage of those pay-per-view sales too. I forget the exact number. I want to think somewhere around 10 or 20% or something like that. I have to look that up again. But the fight was more successful than people want to give it credit for. And I know good and well that at the fight, at the gate, it was very successful. Very successful. I know that for a fact, being there in living color myself. So I think we got a situation where you know, we you know, certain fan groups want to downplay the actual performances of sales for individual fighting. Like I said, you know, I know a few years ago we were looking at the Joshua fight in Madison Square Garden. Oh shoot! And you know, you know, every time we checked it, you know, it looked like, you know, because it was being tracked for 2 or 3 weeks, and Eddie Hearn was saying that this fight was selling out, this, that, and the third, real quick before within a certain amount of time after they went on sale. But when you go to the Ticketmaster and look at the seating to see what's available, it was showing a lot of tickets available. Now, I must say this. If you click in a certain section back then, I don't know what it showed because I didn't never do that part. Now I know you got to click those sections from personal experience. I know you got to click those sections to get a real true idea of how those tickets, what the availability of the tickets are. You can't just go by the view at a glance for the, you know, shaded or non-shaded areas. So whatever happened with that Joshua fight, I don't know if it sold as well as Eddie was portraying it to have. But all promoters are going to say their fights are selling good in the beginning, just to encourage people to come on and buy more. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I couldn't give you a true, you know, no, because I have to. I always say what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And I always, you know, if I'm gonna say a certain process should be valid for one side, then the same process should be valid for the other side as well, in my opinion. So, however that fight did at Madison Square Garden a few years ago in performance prior to the day of the fight, I couldn't truthfully tell you because I was just going by looking at the seating arrangement from a distance view. I never did click on the sections to see how much they said because I knew I wasn't going to buy a ticket, first of all. So they probably did better than I thought. But I do remember the discussion. I think Eddie had about 6 to 10, somewhere between 6 and 10,000 tickets that were being comped. You know, they were being given away. So I don't know what the real number was for that. But anyway, these fights we need to have better consistency with fights. We don't need to allow fighters to get out of fights so easily if once they agree to fight. Or then we need to just have the best fight the best most of the time instead of picking some high-profile name fighter to fight somebody that we barely know, because it's like cheating your money, cheating out your money rather. Now, fortunately for the boxing industry, true boxing fans are going to look at fights regardless, no matter if they buy the ticket for the arena or if they buy to watch it at home. It's going to sell 9 times out of 10. Will anyone be selling tickets? Pay-per-view sales to the level that what the Mayweathers and all did years ago? I don't think we'll ever see that again. No time soon. But all they need is a certain amount of. They know what that break-even number is for gross sales and things of that nature. And it is what it is, because when these guys fight and they sell a certain amount of pay-per-view sales for X amount of dollars per sale, that stuff adds up real quick.
Yeah, I think the promoters do that. So you see them do that quite a bit, try to downplay somebody else's number.
Right.
It's just a tactic they use to try to, I don't know, I guess spin a narrative or whatever. As far as negotiation and that A side, B side stuff, I want to judge for a minute. I'm gonna get to the chat in just a second. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I was about. I was looking at the chat myself. S-Man said that MSG was packed. Looked like London. Yeah, we know it did numbers at the end, but see a lot of opposing. I'm talking to S-Man right now. How you doing? First of all, S-Man, but a lot of opposing channels where they wanted to influence that it was sold out immediately. That's what Eddie Hearn said, but it didn't show that according to the research that was done. And we know that Ed had certain amount of tickets that he comped from, I think it was something that he spoke on as well, if I remember correctly. However, from what we understood, there was some package deals that were made for the incoming UK fans that came over for that fight. Now, we're not saying that AJ cannot sell a fight. It's a proven fact he can sell a fight. But at the same time, fights should sell pretty good quickly for a guy like AJ when the fights are, he's a high-profile fighter. So if you got a high-profile fighter and your tickets are only so much, you should be able to fill the house every time with no problem. It's a little bit more complicated when the prices of the tickets are a whole lot more expensive. We got people that are out of upwards of $600 for nosebleed tickets for this Wilder Fury fight that was just postponed. That's a whole bit more complicated, because if the nosebleed are upwards 600, 600 and a little bit above 600, then the fight. What we're talking about, the ticket may have been like $535, $565, something like that. and then after the fees, the charge on top of that, and taxes and things like that, you're going to be well over $600. You're going to be close to $700. Talking from experience now. That's for the most minimal ticket in that building for that fight. When they had tickets, I saw 5 digits, over 10 grand. I saw a price tag of over $15,000. This is on the floor, of course. Now I just heard the other day somebody say that was 2 tickets together. Okay, let's say that it was. That's still over $7,500 each, American dollars. U.S. dollars. It'd probably be what, about 6,000 or so pounds in the UK. So we're talking about a lot more money, to get to enjoy your favorite fighters, over here. So it makes things a lot complicated. That's why they're able to sell in small. Oh, it's skunk. They get smaller arenas because they charge so much more money. Now we would love for these promoters over here in the U.S. to take on the same analogy that the UK has taken, and that's to get the bigger arenas and charge less money, because they'll sell a whole lot more tickets and more people can, be there live. We would love to see that as well, but it is what it is. And I've told some people what it all boils down to at the end. It ain't for the promoters. See, the fans, we worry about what the show look like. We don't know we don't worry about what all goes into making a show, or what the cost factors are, or anything like that. All the boxing industry, as far as the business of boxing, people that handle the business of boxing, promoters and all, managers, whatever, they worry about the bottom line. That's what's most important, the bottom line. I don't care what country you're fighting under or what promotion you're fighting on. It's all about the bottom line. If at the end of the day, if the arena brings in $15 million at the gate, or $7 million at the gate, whatever it's supposed to do, the promoters are happy with that, because that's what, as long as they reach their projected numbers and exceed it, they're happy. And that's what it all boils down to. It doesn't matter what the price of the ticket is. It's a matter of what the bottom line accumulates to be at the end of the sale. And that's it, and I mean ticket sales right now. Then as far as arenas, then all the other bottom line numbers that you have to worry about as far as the merch, and if they get any money off the concession, which I don't know if they, I don't know, they may not always have that worked up in the contract, but I think most of the time the arena keeps that money. But all that has a variance on, the bottom line. So that's what it boils down to. Yeah, I agree with you on that, S, man.
You right AJ on some of the ticket stuff, man. But like you were saying for that AJ fight, I mean, in New York, man, they was giving away a lot of tickets. You know what I mean? Like they was on the street, like peddling tickets. You want to come to the fight tonight? You know what I'm saying? So that changes some stuff too. But I mean, I agree. Sometimes with the ticket sales, we know they kind of play with those numbers. Buying them packages for people and whatnot. But, I also know that for certain fights, they give away tickets in other fights. Like you don't be in Vegas for a Mayweather fight and they giving away tickets. That don't happen. You know what I mean? So,
all right. I just want to respond back to S, man. We got a lot of activity in the chat, and all you guys, we all speaking the same language, it looks like. But S, man, yeah, you're absolutely right. AJ and Wilder is the biggest fight, no matter which continent that fight is fought on. I don't care where you place that fight at in this world. I think that is the biggest world fight that can be made in this decade, and during this fight era. They probably would have tried to say AJ Fury was going to be the biggest, but nah. By far is AJ Wilder. If these guys were willing to guarantee AJ $50 million minimum a few years ago, You know that fight is even bigger now. Even bigger now. Both these guys are known the world over. Millions and millions and millions of folks around the world want to see these two collide. It's a no-brainer, you know. But yeah, someone may mention that the tickets for pay-per-view is a lot less, which they are in the UK, than what we pay over here. That's another situation where it's all about the bottom line. Yeah, you're gonna sell. You should, when people want to do comparison numbers about the sales amount of at the gate, the sales amount at pay-per-view, that's good for the show. That's good for a promotion. Well, we sold X amount of this and we sold X amount of that. But that promoter knows in the reality of everything. It's it's all about the bottom line. At the end of the day, it's all that matters. If and it's a known fact worldwide that these fighters get their biggest payday when they come through the states. As far as if they now I'm not gonna say AJ got his biggest pay over here in the states because of the fact of who he was fighting. But if he had been fighting Wilder over here or over there, it would have been his biggest payday to this day. You know what I'm saying? So it's a proven fact. So it's whoever your dance partner has a lot to do with what you're gonna what the revenue is gonna be like, and then it's gonna be all types of investors gonna be trying to get in on that fight and whatnot. And I said it then, and I said it several times before, and I'm gonna say it now. The only reason that fight didn't develop is because that time, the reason it didn't develop is because Eddie Hearn didn't want to give up the promotional rights. That's the reason it didn't happen. Because if he hadn't talked AJ out of that, except that 50 million, he wouldn't have been the lead promoter on that fight, and he knew it, and that's the truth. So he talked about it, but at the same time, ever since then, AJ has been a little bit more in control of his career since then, because he's been more savvy about the business side of things, in my opinion, because there was supposedly some conversation that took place, I think over the phone with some of the guys over here to AJ directly about what he could have, accomplished. Because he was probably going to get about 70-some million to somewhere between 75 to 100 million for that fight. That's what the projection was. But his minimum in that fight would have been 50 million. So it's I think he got a little educated, and he's doing a whole lot more on the back end now than what he used to do. Over here these fights get educated on that back end. I gotta make a little drop here. Hey, how you doing? Let me mute myself.
All right, yeah, let me get back up in the chat just a minute.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, let's see what the chat. What they chatting it up about. They've been strong out there.
Yeah, hold it down for a minute for me, Santos. Let me close out this at work. I'll be right back.
Say it again. You get ready to go?
No, I'm closing out at work, so I'm gonna go on mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, you good. DJ said that's a fact. Let's see, that's a fact. They are getting. Okay, that was DJ said it about the pay-per-view. God Body Sports and News. The Russells have bad promo or something that's just not right over there. That's a conversation y'all having out there. Yeah, Russells, man. I don't know, man. Something's internally wrong with them and the company that they're with. S. Wilder said, S-Man said, Wilder needs to accept 50% if he beat Fury. That's all he was asking for. Well, he wasn't asking for 50% the first time, but he's definitely, I'm sure, going to ask for 50% this time. And Eddie Hearn already said he'd be okay with doing the 50% if he beats Fury. So I don't think that'll be a problem. It's just the first time, they were trying to handle him like he was a junkie. Like he was a junkie looking for a crack rock or something, and he didn't like that. But then it went from 12-5 flat feet. See, the problem was they're giving some other folks some percentages, but they only wanted to give Wilder a flat feet, and that's why Wilder was asking what was AJ making, because he's gonna know, if he's getting X amount, I want a percentage of the whole pot. You know what I'm saying? Which may have equated to more than 12-5, and then I must have let my door back. I must have gave him the wrong thing. I got to back up, fellas. For some reason, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. I might have screwed up, so let me go over there and see. Oh, that must not be his. Let's see what I got. Hang on, fellas. Those are yours. They got who? What about your box? Oh, shoot. I thought they were your boxes. No, this is you. Were you supposed to get 2 boxes? It says 2 totes. I only had 1 tote. Nelson's only got 1 tote too. They'll show up. Sorry about that. Yeah, you know what? They got other boxes like that, but I thought I saw. I probably gave them 2 that had your name on it. If they the same, see if these kind of boxes was on your ticket. Maybe not. You know what? They must be still. You know what? They put y'all stuff with narratives. I'll hang on to them because I put the whatever I took out of the box for you guys. Everything else went to them. Yeah, so we'll see. I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah, it will. Sorry about that. Man, I'm glad you called me. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, well, I'll get it right. All right, sorry about that. Thank you. All right. Yeah, screwed up. All right, let's see what y'all chatting about. Let me get back up. Let's see. Okay, yeah, one-legged Benavides is now retired. Y'all talking about Bud now. Salute Centos Chronicles holding it down. Salute Rob G. What is it? Rob G. Film. Bud can fight after Bomac said that Pacquiao signed to fight him, and he told him not to sign because of the money. I just can't bother with him. Who told Bud not to sign? Was it Bomac told him not to sign to fight Pacquiao? That's what I would do, but he's been all over the place and it's too deep like for me. Yes, I'm not allowed on AJ YouTube channel because I showed up here. They said I'm ill to be. You kidding me? You serious? Yes, man. You serious about what you're saying? Oh, brother. Man, they be tripping, man. Well, you know, like we told you last week, man. You always welcome here, my brother. And we like we said, as long as everybody's respectful and not going off and being racist or talking bad about each other, about fighting and all that kind of stuff, we good over here. That's sad, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. I've been I've been on a few of those sites that are more pro AJ, and I've been trying to encourage bridge gapping between us fans, because at the end of the day, when we don't get the best fighting the best, who loses out? The fans. It ain't AJ, it ain't Wilder, it ain't Fury, it ain't Eddie Hearn, it ain't Bob Arum, it ain't Al Heyman. It's the fans. We miss out because all those guys I just named, they can match up other fights with these guys and get a payday. But at the end of the day, we don't get to see what we're hungering for, and that's seeing the greats fight the greats. And it's a bunch of BS, man. It's just terrible. And as long as they keep us divided, they win. And Bomac said it live with Bernie, the boxer. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, they I'm gonna tell you, boy, Bud, man, his boat is being steered. I'm gonna tell you, he got a boat with people with oars on both ends of the boat, and they paddling against each other, going nowhere. And I love me some Bud Crawford, man. I think he's a great fighter, man. It's sad that his career is doing what it's doing, man. And he got to be able to see that stuff, man. In fact, that's why I hate hearing people label somebody a boogeyman. That just means we won't see them fight nobody. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. But yeah, we gotta I gotta make this turn, slow it down. But yeah, we gotta come together as fans and try to get this ship righted, man, because they're just playing us, man. They're just playing us. Just like this kid Tank, man, he's as good as he's good, man, and everybody in the fighting industry knows he's good. Fans know he's good, but they want to babysit his career, man. Don't want to let the kid fight, man. He could build up his wealth a whole lot quicker if they let him fight some of these bigger names already. And that guy that can't call in the Fred, I forget his name, but he was saying, the kid's 26 already. I mean, yeah, you better, man, he'd be trying to get paid right now. Shoot, instead of when he get 40. Shoot, if he go ahead and make his money now, he can buy out in a few years. Tank, he can handle himself, I mean, as the years go by, newer and younger fighters are coming through the professional ranks from the amateurs. And, they don't want somebody to come in, and a couple of them get fast-tracked and surpass him. And the next thing you know, you're looking up at him. But you need to get them folks, they take the oars from the people that's paddling anywhere. And just we just losing out on big fights left and right. We don't know what's gonna happen with this Tyson and Wilder fight. According to the the slave show, Bob the mess. According to pattern that Tyson Fury has displayed over the years, this fight may not happen at all. And then if that doesn't happen, we don't know if the other fights will happen. You know, we are still clamoring, you know, internally as fans for AJ Wilder fight. And I just don't know what's the problem, you know. Well, I know we know what the problem is, but at the same time, that problem needs to fix itself because it's just bullcrap. You know, if they finally see fans from around the world preaching the same thing, it'll change some of these narratives that they try to throw out there. We're gonna have fans are going to be against each other.
Let me ask you something, though, Santos. Because I heard you talking about the Tank thing and the caller that called into the barbershop. So, I mean, who are you guys? Who do you want Tank to fight now? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
say his next fight or so.
Well, they trying to hold him up. I'm gonna tell you, the only people out there I see that give him bring in some money. He can get off Prograis. That'll be a great fight, but he could also get paid off of course Taylor. And according to all three of those guys want to fight each other, from what I understand. But Mayweather.
You was breaking up, man. What you say? I heard Prograis. I heard Prograis, but I didn't hear the other two. Who you?
Yeah, Josh Taylor. He wants to fight him too. They all want to fight him. They know Tank name brings money, and they know it brings a great fight. But at the same time, the Mayweathers are holding them up, man. The TMG's holding them up, and we're not gonna see those fights more than likely. And it's sad because
I mean,
all three of those guys are willing to fight each other. And then Loma will still fight him too.
Yeah, I kind of see. I mean, I kind of understand where people are going, but I'll just say this with the Tank thing. I think sometimes, you know, people kind of downplay. I'm not saying you, but some of these other guys, they kind of downplay what Tank has already accomplished. You know, although he wasn't also that well known by some people, I would say Barrios is a top 5 140-pounder. You know what I'm saying? And he presented a challenge. Okay, so now we'll say, you know, what we want to see, you know, we're going by what Mayweather said, but, you know, in my opinion, in the past, Floyd will take wherever the money's at. So if there's a huge amount of money in a Taylor fight, then that's a big fight. And I think Floyd, now, regardless of what Floyd said, you know, because the reason why you keep all the fights in-house is because you get money off the back end and off both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if the money is big enough where you're getting that money and more by fighting another fighter on another side, then I think Floyd does it because, you know, Floyd may say this and he may do this and all this stuff, but Floyd is a businessman and he's going to make the best business decision. Right.
Yeah.
And to be honest, while we said, Go ahead. I'm just saying, while we as boxing fans will say, well, you know, I want to see the Taylor fight because that's for Undisputed and things like that, and it's a great fight. And this, you know, you could, and Bob Arum can talk about Taylor and all that, but honestly, how well did Bob Arum promote that Taylor Ramirez fight? How, you know, the number of views on that fight. Exactly. And I mean, honestly, does a Josh Taylor fight really sell pay-per-views against Tank? I mean, I know we feel that way, but that's not necessarily a name that moves the needle.
I think it'll move the needle because it's two two guys from different countries coming together. One is Undisputed from a smaller country, but will bring a decent amount of fans. And plus they'll have one that's done throughout the country here, not just with black fight fans, but Hispanic fight fans like Tank as well. Now, with the Scottish and UK fans will travel over here to support Josh Taylor. I do feel, because he's got a lot of recognition for what he's just accomplished and becoming undisputed, and he was an Olympian and things of that nature. So I think it'll be.
But this is the point I'm making about that. I think it will from a fan's perspective, but I'm talking about how many pay-per-view fights has Taylor fought or been on? You know, that's what I'm looking at. So I'm not discrediting the fight or nothing like that, but from 130, 135, 140, Tank is the biggest name bar none, in my opinion. You know, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, he's the only one that's really successful on pay-per-view. He's the biggest name. He's the one bringing he's doing the heavy lifting, as we say, by himself. Now Taylor, you know, I'm not saying Taylor don't have fans, but I think a Tank versus Josh Taylor fight does the same numbers as a Tank versus Barrios fight. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. And the reason I say it, the only thing I'm saying is, you know, sometimes when people call in, you know, to shows and they say certain things, and again, I'm talking about not us, you know, because we talk boxing all the time. We really like the fighters, you know. All of us saw the challenge that Barrios presented. You know, I don't like when people downplay a fighter's resume, you know, because it's not the fight that they want to see. Like, for instance, so Prograis is in negotiations right now to fight Mikey Garcia. Decent fight at 140, you know, going to be on the zone. That's what they're working on. From my understanding, what they're waiting on is to hear what's going to happen with Canelo and Plant so they can get a date in place. Okay, so Prograis is not available. Taylor is going to fight his mandatory. And then you got Arum and Top Rank pushing the narrative that, you know, Taylor versus Crawford is a big fight. Well, if Taylor and Crawford is a big fight, why would Taylor be fighting a mandatory against Catterall and then moving up? Just move up and fight that fight. You know what I'm saying? You got T.O., who's claiming COVID. We know that wasn't necessarily true, or we're pretty sure it wasn't true, right? But they don't have a date right now. And he's now talking about, man, you know, Triller wants to fight in Australia, so it'll make some money, you know, and then you got the Cambosis thing. So T.O. is not available. Loma was being preserved for the T.O. fight. So that's where that's at. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of the fights we want, a lot of these guys are not necessarily available. But I just don't go with downcrediting or downplaying what Tank or any of these guys have done. I mean, he's doing the heavy lifting at that division. He just jumped up and fought a big 140-pounder. I mean, you know, it's like, and knock the guy out. You know what I'm saying? So let's give the guy credit for that. You know what I'm saying? Because immediately after, and this is why I agree with Floyd sometimes, immediately after a fighter, he ain't even dried off yet, and we're like, you know, well, what's your next fight? We want you to fight this guy. We want you to fight that guy. And if he don't, then he's ducking guys at 140. Man, he just fought one fight at 140. So, I mean, we got to – that's why I kind of disagree sometimes with guys. Let me see. I'm looking at the chat here. Let's see, because if Tank stopped Loma, he's above T.O. God Body Sports, the news, Tank hasn't fought no one but has beat multiple division champions. Taylor not even promoted in the UK needs Eddie Hearn. That's S-Man. S-Man is also talking about similar to the EJ versus Bud situation.
Jay Dixon Tank also went to the UK and beat an undefeated fighter for his first title defense. Some of the guys he's compared against haven't done that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good point there. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, man. I saw some talk earlier about EJ versus Bud. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of over that fight. That fight has been. I don't know, man. The way they move Bud or Bud moves and stuff like that. I think that's just something that'll go down as one of those fights that never was. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of, I think I read up further in the chat, somebody, I think it may have been Jay Dixon or one of the other guys, you guys was like, man, I'm done with Bud. I'm kind of like that too. I'm kind of done with that situation. People are saying it's the biggest fight, and I don't necessarily agree. In boxing, it seems like the heavyweights have always ruled, so a welterweight fight between them two, as much as we like it, ain't the biggest fight. So Eli Zachary says Pedraza gave Loma hell and is winning at 140 now. Yeah, that's a fact. He might be getting a title shot pretty soon, or getting close to being a mandatory. Godbody Sports News. I'm not so quick to put Shakur over Tank anymore. Tank has IQ also. Exactly. He did show that. Jay Dixon says EJ versus Bud is Leonard versus Pryor. Yeah. A fight that never happened. That's right. I mean, because I feel like that even about the Mayweather and Pacquiao fight, man. It took a little bit too long. And then when it happened, people tried to downplay it, And see, that's what I don't like. We'll build up a lot of fights in our mind. This would be a good matchup, and that's a good matchup. And then as soon as somebody fights the guy, oh, he was washed, or he was overrated, or he was this, or he was that. We'll hear that with the Spence and Pacquiao fight coming. If Pacquiao wins, some diehard Spence fans will be like, well, Spence ain't the same since the accident. If Spence wins and Pacquiao was old, he was off for a long time, it's like, man, come on, give these guys that credit when they get in the ring, Oh, man, it's just me. Oh, yeah, I see in this chat, Sento say lost his connection. Is Kyle or Cam up somewhere? Godbody Sports says, why didn't Canelo fight Manny at a catchweight like he did Floyd? Or that wouldn't have made any sense. Oh, yeah. I mean, Manny used to do that catchweight stuff too. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Cotto, Cotto was kind of drained when he took that fight. But hey, listen, you sign on the line, to make the fight. I mean, I know we want to make excuses. Sometimes it is things that happen in the fight. I'm not saying it ain't. But, in every fight, in every game, no matter what sport you play, things happen. You know what I'm saying? That's just part of it. So I just kind of feel like, like Jay Dixon says, facts. Once you step through the ropes, the excuses are gone. Yeah. You got all the time to prepare for the fight. You know what I'm saying? I remember that. You guys probably remember that series, Legendary Nights, and they build it up about this was going on in this guy's life, or this happened and that happened. But, on any given night, especially with boxing, you land that right punch, or the right place, and the fight is over. You know what I'm saying? So it's just part of the sport. Jay Dixon was answering God Body Sports and said because Manny and Canelo were both built up with the hopes of beating Floyd. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But see, that's the thing, you know, and that's part of it too. You know, a lot of times, you know, people say, well, Floyd and them, they're protecting Tank. They're not moving Tank. They're not doing this and not doing that. They're not letting him make the money. Well, when that Ryan Garcia, he was doing all that talking, Ellaby straight out was like, yeah, let's do it. They were negotiating, and then Ryan backed out. You know what I'm saying? For exhibition bout with Manny or whatever was going on. And I don't know where he was getting his information from, but he pulled out the fight. And then, you know, De La Hoya was saying, well, that was never on the table and stuff. But according to Ryan, it was different, you know. And then even prior to this Barrios fight, you know, you hear Ryan popping in, oh, the only fight I want is Tank and this, that, and other. And then he got pretty quiet, you know, after the fight. And then, you know, De La Hoya is talking about now he needs a tune-up. The dude took a 2-week mental health vacation. You know what I mean? And now he needs another tune-up. Like, come on, bro. So my point is, you know, people talk about the other side of the street and crossing the street. And when you do that, it takes 2 promoters to make a fight, you know, and the networks and all that kind of stuff. But it takes 2 sides to make a fight. So you know, it's easy, you know, to blame Mayweather or the PBC guys and stuff like that. But that ain't always the case. Remember, PBC ain't the ones that was suing people left and right. That was Bob and the rest of them guys trying to sue and do all that. So, you know, we got to take that into consideration. David Rodriguez says Maidana beat Floyd first fight. I mean, all right. I guess, you know, people see stuff different, but what's the record show? You know what I mean? He lost. And he got his rematch to do it again and lost again. So he won 7 boxing B. Bob messing up boxing, period. Yeah. It's mighty strange that his fighters are getting COVID. And man, if y'all been following that, man, it's kind of been talked about a lot. And you know, some of us, you know, may be tired of hearing it, but man, that's ridiculous, bro. I mean, it gets nastier by the day. You know what I'm saying? When fighters that was in camp is out jogging and going to UFC fights, all this kind of stuff. So that's weird. I think Manny would have watched Ryan. God Body Sports and News. Yeah, for sure. Ryan is he's flat-footed. He's straight up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Jay Dixon, notice how they never mentioned Tio versus Ryan, but they're both brought up in the new Four Kings conversation. I wonder why. Yeah. That's a fact, man. They stay bringing that fight up. That's actually, I think that's the fight that they want to aim to do. Honestly, I mean, I know they mentioned Loma and all that, but I really think that that's actually the fight that they want to do. Tio and Ryan. Joe G says, "Nah, Floyd beat him both fights." It was 7 boxing. B says, "Oh man, yeah, cocaine." You're right. That's David Benavidez, right? D Hodges, Joe G, salute, bro. God Body Sports. Just because you throw a lot of punches at a guy's arms don't mean you want to fight. Yeah, that's a fact. Another salute to D Hodges from Joe G. Yeah, for real, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, bro. Keeping it going. Most of the time I'm in the chat at work myself, man. 3rd shift here. So. And
Boxing B says, why ain't nobody asked Robert Garcia about them gloves? Floyd said no padding in them, but they said they used them in the AB fight. Yeah. But first they got to get Tank and Haney to knock each other out of the equation. Yeah, for sure. And that's something we talked about. I think me and Jay Dixon was chatting about this before, man. There's several of us guys talking about that. That's what they talking about. You hear people jump in, hey, man, I want Tank versus Haney, and just, like, man, come on, man. All of our fighters, we always got to knock each other off. We'll be at the top and we'll accuse certain guys of ducking certain guys and this, that, and other, but then we'll allow these other guys to just not fight, you know what I mean? And we can't have a double standard. Either we want the fights or we don't, and not to really just go off on the mainstream media thing, but like has been pointed out here, mainstream will jump in. They try to push all these great, Mexican warriors and all this stuff and all these, these warriors from all these other places. They don't never say that about the black fighters. But then when the black fighters beat these guys, then it's on to the next great warrior, but they never give credit. So I don't think we need to do that. You know what I mean? If take the fights as they come, yeah, sure, I want to see Devin and Tank fight one day, but listen, Devin is closer with Floyd, always has been. Floyd said he don't want that fight. I'm not saying it ain't gonna happen or whatever, but I remember the same thing with Floyd and Zab back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But we let all these other guys go off. Let's beg for those fights too. Let's get Benavidez and Canelo. Let's have Canelo fight those guys. You know what I'm saying? And T.O. and whoever again. Like these guys need to fight each other too. All the guys need to fight each other. But we can't just put it on the black fighters all the time. See, hold on just a second. Get to the spot where I can see this chat again. Yeah, Godbody says at James Dixon, probably because how Rolly did Ryan in sparring. Like you don't want no parts of your best friend, T.O. LOL. Dave Rodriguez, think Russell beats Tank. What's Russell? Was it Antoine or Gary Russell Jr.? I think they're all good fights. You know what I'm saying? I like Gary Antoine. He's the truth, I think, at 140. So, I mean, that would be a good fight. Gary Russell Jr. would be a good fight, too. I mean, do it in the DMV. You sell out any place in Washington, D.C. Or Baltimore, whatever area, DMV, all of that. You sell out all of that. That'll do good numbers there. So, I mean, those are good fights. I think Gary Russell Jr. may be a little bit too small, I want to say, but I can't really say that because Tank ain't huge, really. So, I mean, it's a good fight, man. I mean, it's a fight I want to see for sure. I actually want Gary Russell to get this, I forgot the dude's name. Dude recently said something. This is one Tank knocked out. But yeah, I want Gary Russell to get that fight, to tell you the truth. Let's see, man, he got a lot of wins off those swings. Boxing B says, per CompuBox. Yeah, that's a fact. Jay Dixon says the same way they want Andre and Charlo to do while other guys get to lay back with no pressure. Yeah. Yeah, they sat up there and elevated Murata. You know what I'm saying? And then they just did some, let Triple G do whatever, straight, Then they're just gonna sit there and not fight each other.
And see, that's the thing. You elevate these guys to championship or whatever, and then they just sit on the belt. Murata's been elevated since they took the belt or whatever from Canelo, and he hadn't fought anybody. Like, come on, man. It's ridiculous. Let's see, Boxing B. Godbody says to Boxing B, I was getting irritated. The crowd was going crazy like, man, it was punching on Floyd. Yeah. David Rodriguez. Nobody talks about Floyd injecting saline for McDonough fight. Nobody talks about Floyd paying McDonough not to use a glove. Yeah, I'm not sure about all that, bro. You know, fact of the matter is, Floyd wanted Olympic style boxing. You know, Floyd did his thing when he was fighting. I mean, I ain't gonna take no credit away from him. You know, McDonough got beat, bro. That's just how I look at it. You know, and gloves have always been part of the negotiation. You know, back then for fights. Now it's a little bit different, but gloves have always been a thing. So that's nothing real new. And the way I figure is, listen, while there may be a certain glove that used to be rated as a puncher's glove or a boxer's glove, this and another, skill wins the fight. So, you know, you ain't gonna get on the gloves and my shoes were slippery. Nah, you step through those ropes, we both got to punch with the gloves we got. You know what I'm saying? So just fight, win the fight, you know, and do it convincingly. Don't leave it in the ref's hands and just do your thing. Maybe people don't want to talk about how the fact that Canelo got beat from pillar to post against Floyd. Yeah, one judge saw it as a draw. Didn't even see it that way. It's like, come on, man. It is what it is. You know? Let's see. Godbody. What Boston B is talking. Godbody. An AB fight and Thurman fight as well. When you fight Canelo, Pac, Fury, you behind on the cards from the jump. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Yeah, that's right, Boston B. Gary said Gary finna fight Leo. That's what I was thinking about. Leo Santa Cruz. It's about time. He's been calling for that fight for a long time, so I hope it actually happens. Godbody says to David Rodriguez, nobody talks about how that IV didn't include any banned substances. Yeah. Jay Dixon, Benavidez versus Bivol, no pressure. Plant versus Benavidez, no pressure. Till versus Ryan, no pressure. Inouye versus Rigo, nope. Donaire versus Inouye 2, nope. And Regis versus Taylor rematch, nope. Exactly. And see, that's that doing all this, you know, sorting out this, Bivol, you know, can think about fighting this guy. You let Zerto Ramirez come up, be resurrected from wherever he was, and he's come up and now they, like, man, come on now. For a long time, everybody's been saying Benavidez and Bivol is the best at 175. Why they not fighting? You know, that's a big fight. Make it happen, you know. It was supposed to be, I think Aram told us it was Benavidez supposed to fight Joe Smith Jr. to unify. And then we could have had the Bivol fight. Now you're hearing Joe Smith talking about fighting Danny Jacobs, which, I mean, it's cool for Danny Jacobs to get another shot, but come on now. Nobody says anything about that at all. You're right. You know, we'll put the pressure on all these other guys. You need to fight this guy. You need to fight that guy. But especially Benavidez Bivol. They've been circling each other forever, you know. Yet I hear, you know, Benavidez Bivol saying, well, I'll go down to 168 to fight Canelo. And Benavidez saying, you know, yeah, if he come up to 175, man, stop, bro. Y'all fight each other. Stop waiting on Canelo or the so-called big name to make your own career, you know. See, facts, Boxing B. Oh, that's from Godbody Sports. Boxing B says Triple G will fight Canelo in September, but not Andre. BS, Canelo ain't at 160. Yeah, that's a fact. He paid McDonough to fight fair
and the IV was deemed legal, and he received no penalties. Try again. That's from Boxing B. D. Hodges Russell. Yeah, I must have misspoke. Good catch, D. Hodges. J. Dixon. I just jumped up. Yeah, to Boxing B. I bet Gary doesn't take that Leo fight. Yeah, man. I don't know how Gary and them be moving sometime, man. I don't understand it. I was hoping they made they was talking about it on another site, another channel, and I think Bill had called in and was talking to Gary's brother and offered to fight right then and there, and he was like he had to check with Gary, but I mean I never heard nothing else about it, man. So I guess that means he's not gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that. 817 Boston B. We understand Cinco de Mayweather pissed off Mexicans. Yeah, he's undefeated. Yeah, that's a fact. Godbody says if I make $32 million for a fight, I'll pay you not to cheat too. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Boston B says deal with it. David Rodriguez says I like this talk. Jay Dixon, he got to ducking Gary. Talking to Jay Dixon, I guess. David Rodriguez, I love boxing, bro. Yeah, for sure. We do too, man. That's what it is. D. Hodges, Gary Antoine Russell's better. Okay. Are you saying he's the better Russell brother or just better than Tank? Or Jay Dixon, he got to Duck and Devin. Okay, Boxing B is saying that. Boxing B says David Benavidez is a real boogeyman at 168. Yeah. I mean, we could say that, I guess. I don't like how him and Plant moved around each other, but and him losing the titles, you know, the way he did. But I mean, if you're saying that's who Canelo's avoiding, then yeah, sure. You don't see PBC fighters with the franchise belt. Yeah, they don't petition for that. You know, I asked Mauricio Suleiman that directly, and he says, you know, the fighters, you know, if they petition, he'll consider it. But, you know, that's been made for certain guys, I think, you know, to get around stuff. Al don't and won't do his fighters like that. Yeah. Godbody Sports says Inoue versus a younger Russell would be a good fight. Yeah, I love that fight. I think that's Gary Antonio, I think. But yeah, I would love to see that fight. Jay Dixon says to Boxing B, until I see Gary walking towards the ring, I won't believe anything he says. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. And Jay Dixon from Boxing B, he says, I feel you. He may be fighting his next mandatory from Botswana next. Yeah. You're right, bro. Bivol versus Bill, not a big fight. But that's what S-Man says. But see, this is the thing. They've been saying that Bivol is the best technical boxer at 175, and Beterbiev is a beast, and he's the strongest guy at 175. So at 175, to me, it is the bigger fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not a pay-per-view fight, but it is a big fight at 175 because they've said, or people have said, those two are the best. So if they're the best at 175, then if they 1 and 2, then they should fight each other. Godbody Sports and News seems like Gary want to be more of a trainer than a boxer. Hey, he did look good in the corner as a trainer, man. The stuff he was saying, he did. 817 S-Man says for boxing purists, yes. For casuals, no. That's right. Jay Dixon. Okay, appreciate that, bro. It was BFTB's channel. The deal was 1.5 up front and 500K extra. Yeah, if Gary beat Haney. But Team Gary turned it down because of the disrespect in the first negotiations. Yeah. And I remember me and Batman, his brother was talking one time, and he was saying, well, because Gary turned down like $1 million to fight. Man, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank like this. It's a guy that fights under Eddie Hearn, under the zone. He just lost his last fight too. But he got stripped of the title. Gary was, getting ready to fight, or they was waiting on the fight. They was trying to make a fight, and they offered him $1 million. And Gary was like, well, no, I make more than that. That's not my minimum. But I'm like, bro, during COVID, you hadn't been fighting. You ain't fought since what? Maybe February or however long since, 2020 or whatever. So, I mean, go on and get that meal. You know what I'm saying? And then his brother was like, well, he don't need it. He's good. I mean, come on, man. I'm not, and that's what I get at. I think I've said that before here. When they get into the A side, B side, and 30% of this and 80% of that. Look, bro, if you ain't making no money, 100% of zero money don't get you nothing. Get in the ring and do something, especially a boxer, man. You got to be in the ring. I think pugilist says this a lot. These guys got to fight more. You got to hone your craft. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you become the best at what you're doing. Fight more. I'm not saying you got to get your brains beat in all the time, but come on now. One time in 2 years or whatever, that ain't enough, man. D. Hodges was saying he's more tank size, weight-wise. Okay. Joe G says Benavidez is the best at 168. I hope he fights Canelo and beats him. Boxing B says Canelo didn't know he wanted to be at 168 until David Fat A lost his belt on the scales. That's right, man. This man is agreeing with 817 Boxing B. Unfortunately, promoters try to attract casuals rather than tend to hardcores. That's a fact. Or they try to build that narrative, but you're right. God Body Sports and News. Gary should have hit Haney with the perfect one-liner. Fight my brother Gary. Antoine Russell then, because Gary was beefing with Bud and Haney hopped in that beef. Okay. Joe G says D. Hodges, Boo Boo can beat Canelo, in my opinion. David Rodriguez, yo, bro, when you on live, this is the first time I hear your podcast. My apologies. Hey, man, this is not mine, man. This is Kyle. This is what he do. Yeah, this is Kyle's, the boxing section. He does a panel. Most of the time, it's a bunch of us on here, but I think Santos may have hit some bad area and dropped off. And I'm just on here now, just holding it down for a minute, hoping one of them jump back in, so Kyle can keep getting the hours up. I'm gonna have to cut out in a minute myself. Just for the sense of sweet science, who wins between Ward and Canelo? I got Ward in that. I know he's been off for a minute, but I think Ward's IQ and what he does, I got Ward in that. He's got a style that gives Canelo trouble, in my opinion. Joe G says Gary ducked Haney. 817 says Canelo seems to think Boo Boo got his number. He ducked Boo Boo at 154, 160, and 168. Hey, man, no argument from me there, bro. When he says stuff like, that's an ugly fight, or no, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. I think what we saw in the Lara fight against Canelo is similar to what we would see with Andre, but just Andre would sit down a little more on his punches, has a little more pop. Now, I agree, Andre didn't look good in his last fight, but I want to say, it may have been the rust and inactivity and just not fighting the top competition sometimes, and looked like he gave out a little bit. He went for the knockout when he had the guy, when he dropped him and he hurt the guy. Looked like he went for it and kind of spent himself a little bit. But I think Andrade and Canelo may end up looking a lot like the Lara Canelo fight. Just Andrade has a little bit more pop. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. 817 says, yeah, I feel like Gary's team did him a disservice passing on Devin. Yeah, he better fight Leo. At least he's a name. And you could say you're chasing Tank then. That's all from 817. Boxing B. And Jay Dixon just put in, I want to see Tank versus Gary Jr., but I kind of don't want to see that knockout. I don't think he can take that power from Tank because he's going to get hit. Yeah. Tank has got good power and he's got good boxing ability, and it seems to me his chin is granite, man, for now. You know what I mean? I haven't really seen him hurt like that, and he dodges a lot of punches. Gary's got good hand speed, good boxer, man. I like to see him fight. But I think over time the inactivity will hurt Gary because he's technical. He's a technical fighter. He's good. He's smart in the ring. But yeah, I do want to see Gary and Tank, man. I'd love to see that in the DMV, man. Get them guys together, fight. They will sell out whatever place if you play at the, Wizards Arena. If you fight at the, I don't know, the Washington football team stadium, wherever, there's several venues you could fight at there in that area. Where the Ravens play at, whatever, man. Let's get that fight done. That's a big fight for that area. I'm looking. I was hoping Kyle or one of them was still up to let some of these guys in that's backstage, like Santos and all them. But I don't think so. But yeah, hopefully that's you guys in the chat. I see Jay Dixon, that would be a big fight. Do it at the Ravens field, but double up on the security. LOL. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that whole area, man, that whole DMV area will be huge, man. And that's something else that, I know a lot of times we talk about the different fight dates and locations and whatnot. But see, I kind of feel like, like for instance, if Shakur is fighting Heron next, if that's the fight that's happening, I think that's a big fight in like New York area, Jersey area, Brooklyn, stuff like that. That's a big fight up there. And especially if you did it around a certain time, like if you did it around, anytime around September 11th with everything that's going on, that would be big. But Veterans Day, you know what I'm saying? I think Aaron mentioned Heisman Trophy weekend. I mean, yeah, you could do that if you get those celebrities and those guys to the fight, sure. But there are a lot of dates we can build around. People talk about Juneteenth, but I mean that's great. But what about, let's go December 6th, man? That's a huge date. You're talking about the end of slavery and stuff, but I mean that's not what the dates are necessarily for, as far as boxing to teach history. But if everybody else wants to talk about dates and do dates, then I mean let's do it. Let's make the fight still part of the celebration. I just haven't been one to really subscribe to the idea of the May 5th and the September 16th, that's what people want to fight on. I mean, that's fine. If you're going to do something, do your own date, but make it a thing, Jay Dixon says he'd be in the building for that one. Yeah, man, I would be there too, man. That would be huge. D. Hodges says Tank can sell out Ravens Stadium easy. Yeah. Yeah, him and the Russells. And see, man, you really want to make it a big thing. Yeah, you do Tank versus Gary Russell. You put Gary Antoine out there against somebody at 140. I mean, it could be a Regis or whoever at 140. Big, make it a big fight. And put Antonio in there against Rigondeaux, or let him get in against. I don't know if Demare would do it or in a way, but yeah, put him in there. Build it up. The Russell brothers all together. I say grab Jared Hurd over there. You know what I'm saying? He's from the DMV area. Put him in there with somebody. That's a huge card, man. It would do big money there. And see, I would want to fight on New Year's Eve or something like that. Yeah. That's what Triple G and Murata is talking about doing. I don't think they're really talking about it, not for here, but that would be a big fight, especially if you think about pay-per-views, man, and the fights, about the time they end, they would be dropping the ball, or around the time that would be huge. You could really build on what's going on at that time. Boxing B says, "I'm gonna make that fight in due time, fellas." Yeah, I think that's a great fight, man. Like I said, I'm saying Tank and Gary Russell Jr. and give me Gary Antoine, and I'll say Regis Progress. And then, like I said, Gary Antonio, man, I would love a fight with him and Rigo, but I want him to get that belt up off of a Nui. But let's go Rigo. Let's go with that. You know what I'm saying? So you get all three Russell brothers. And like I said, give me Jared Hurd, I said, okay. Joe G says Antoine. Okay, Antoine versus Regis. Yeah, bro. Think the same thing there. I think Al holding out to Loma and Tio burnout. Al waiting on Bob dying. We all lost. Sorry, Bob. Put you in the way. Boxing B. Yeah, bro. Man, why are you playing, man? Man, is boxing better? Well, I think boxing is better when Aram ain't around, man. I don't know. The way he does business, and I know, some people sing his praises. He's a businessman and a lawyer and all. And he is. Don't get me wrong. He's made his money, but his style of promoting is old and it's gone. And Bob, in my opinion, has never been a real promoter. Even Bob acknowledged that, he's more or less needed. Don King there. You need, that's a promoter. Don King will sell you anything. I ain't saying he's the most, he don't steal from guys, but all promoters do. But Don King will sell you anything, man. Aram has had, just this year we talked about it, he had Taylor Ramirez for Undisputed at 140. And there was hardly no promotion. The biggest thing that happened that week, if I ain't mistaken, I believe, was that the week that we heard about the Wilder Fury 3? I think that stole the show that week, or I may be mixing my weeks up with Spence Pacquiao, but yeah, I mean he don't really promote like that, He just makes the fight, and he hopes for, locations and events around to get the fight, like Puerto Rican Day weekend and stuff like that. And like, man, come on now, you got to build a fight some more. Jay Dixon says her versus J-Rock or Harrison rematch on that DMV card. Yeah, man, that would be huge, bro. That'd be a big fight. That'd be a huge card. That's a card worth everything. That's a huge card, man. Esma says Bob probably will leave his will to Hearn to piss off Al. Yeah, he already gave because Bob he's just like the chairman or whatever, and supposedly he gave it to, is it Todd Buff or whoever, who's his son-in-law. So they're gonna keep operating the same. Top Rank is good at scooping up talent, and they move fighters
okay, not in the way that we would like, but they move fighters pretty decent. But it's just when they get to a certain point, they don't know what to do with them when they become champions. All the guys, when they buy themselves out and get out of that contract, that's when they get better. It gets better for them. Boxing B says, facts, nobody cared about the 140 Undisputed. Yeah, man, I mean, they didn't build it up, And see, of course, Bob profited because Taylor got notoriety by coming through that tournament, that Super Series tournament, World Boxing Super Series. So that's what built Taylor up. And then Ramirez came up, and Bob just kind of went on that. But you had Undisputed, and there was no build up, no talk about it. And people talk about ESPN mainstream, man. ESPN covers boxing about as much as they cover cornhole, man. You know what I'm saying? You'll see those championships out there. They just push a certain narrative. It's not. Nobody goes to ESPN for that. And so Bob, even having that contract, and see people want to talk to you, and they'll say, well, Fox with PBC, and PBC is losing a contract with Fox. Now, who's regretting having a contract, an exclusive deal, is ESPN. They regretting having that with Bob Arum. I'm telling you, they regretting having that with Top Rank because the talent is not there with Top Rank. All the talent wants to leave. Let's see. Hurd need a new trainer. Boxing B says, yeah, Hurd still looks like he's in between styles there. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if he needs to leave 150. Well, his last fight was at 160. He just, I don't know, man. I do know that the loss of his father that had to hit him. And see, this is the thing. Hurd was actually scheduled to fight, or Hurd was going to fight Michael Soro. Michael Soro, I think, is a guy out of France. He's like the WBA gold champ at 154. He was going to fight that fight. And then the next fight, he was in hopes of that would have had him be I won't say the mandatory, but most of the time the super champion does fight the gold champion. You can see that with Ronnie Rios down at 122 fighting soon. So that's the fight that they were looking at, and then he lost his father. And so then the idea was we don't know whether he's going to come back, when he's coming back or what's going on. And Hurd was like what did he say? He was walking around like 218, 217, something close to 220, and got all the way down to 160 for that fight against Arias. Now, I didn't actually watch the fight. I heard some people say they felt like he won, it was a close fight, or Arias won, whatever. Facts of the matter is, according to the judges and what's on his record, he lost the fight. I think Hurd has been killing himself to make 154. I don't know how he gets to 154. I think he actually still kills himself to make 160. So I don't know if he's actually going in count and it's more of a fat count, or if it's him, coming up with a strategy and whatever. And even having a new trainer, once he gets hit, he goes back to what he's been doing. And honestly, what he was doing was fine. He ran into something different with the J-Rock fight, but hey, it's been working. So the longevity won't be there. He takes a lot of punishment, but I guess he's relying on the fact that he's just bigger than these guys, so he can take more. But I don't know. I don't know what trainer could get the best out of. Maybe some of you guys in the chat got some ideas about what trainer he could get with. Let's see, Jay Dixon says, if they could let me put fight cards together, I'd try to do some old Don King type cards. And once a quarter, have a card with all the championship fights. Definitely. 100%, man. That's something I miss about Don King. His fight cards, man. I remember one of the cards I went to, he had Zab Judah on there. Corey Spinks fought Mayorga. Hakeem Rockmont fought. Bernard Hopkins fought. Somebody else. It was like 5 guys on that card, man. It's like,
Man, he stacked those cards, bro. Yeah, so yeah, I missed that. Let's see. T.O. Fury, shake my head, killed him. D. Hodges. Yeah. Yeah, Fury gonna put Bob in his grave with this mess. Bob ain't even talking and trying to cover that up. Boxing B says facts, and they been involved in fuckery with Fury and T.O. Bob and embarrass ESPN and put them in a bad spot with little return. Yeah, that's for sure. All right. D.R. just said, I feel sorry for Bob. Shake my head. COVID. Jay Dixon, how much longer is J-Rock going to avoid fighting Brian Mendoza? Yeah, that was supposed to be the fight that he was supposed to do, that fight under the on the undercard of Tank, right? So J-Rock, from what I heard, he had a elbow injury or arm injury or something. I think it's his elbow. I heard he might need surgery and might be out. I couldn't get him to really respond to it, but that's what I heard. I'm not sure. So I think he would have washed Mendoza though, but yeah. Jay Dixon says, the odds, I think both COVID situations are fake. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I think so too. You get COVID, you move the date, you get it. You know, both of them the week of the fight. Both of them have, you got T.O. in Italy, which was a hotbed for COVID, and you can't travel like that, but you had him there around his pregnant, wife. We know his ticket sales was doing terribly against Kambosos, and then the same day you announce it, you already got the fight scheduled. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with the Fury thing. You already got a fight scheduled, and y'all diagnosed that it's rampant. It's running through. It's an outbreak in this camp, and it's the Delta variant. You already know the variant, bro. Come on now. Like, it makes no sense. And this is right after Bob had came down on T.O. because Bob been promoting this T.O. fight, and T.O. was fighting under Triller. So Bob had just come down talking about, both the Wilder camps and Fury, they was vaccinated. So yeah, we know what it is. How Boxing B says Coward 19 more like it. Yeah. Coward 19 or Hovid 19. You right. 817 Boxing B, I think Hurd needs Virgil Hunter. If Hurd's old. Yeah. Virgil Hunter would be a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Jay Dixon, Hurd ate too many right hands from Arias. He and Harrison both lost their dad trainer. Who was their trainer? Yeah, the rematch will push them both. We'll see who needs to take a break. Yeah, I like that. Hurd versus Harrison. Yeah, that would be good. It might bring the best out of both of them, or see that the hunger's there. Losing somebody like that, especially if they was close to their father, that's hard. So that first fight back, it may not look the same. Especially after a layoff and all the stuff that's happened over the last year. I don't discount that. So, yeah, I agree. And like I said, I heard was looking at the Tim Tszyu fight, which, I don't know how much that would have done for him, but that's a name that they're trying to build up now. And I say if that fight is still available, Hurd would still be the best name on Tszyu's resume. So if that fight's still available, take it. But I do like Hurd versus Harrison. I also like Lubin to be in there with one of those guys, just to make sure he's the real deal, Jay Dixon says Hurd needs Barry Hunter in this corner. Okay. The first time it was COVID, then the second time it was the elbow for J-Rock. All right. Yeah, I did hear about the COVID and then, the elbow. And that's what I'm saying. I heard that the elbow injury is like a surgery type thing, and again, I don't know for sure. I haven't been able to get no response. J-Rock has been a little more active lately on social media, commenting and talking about different fights and stuff. So maybe he'll say that soon. Let's see, Barry would be great for her. Facts, Boxing B. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea, man. Because I know Hurd had been doing some conditioning, working out. Him and Crawford and Shakur was all together, doing, the working out and preliminary running and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know if he was actually doing any sparring or in the gym with him, but I know they were doing a lot of running and conditioning, strength and conditioning together. So it's definitely got to be some sort of change. And I don't know how you guys feel if he need to still continue trying to make 154. I mean, this last fight was 160, and he looked a lot of the same. But like I said, I didn't actually see that fight. I would have to go back and watch it. From people I trust that was talking about it, though, it's like he just he thought he won the fight, and he kind of looked. They say he didn't look good. He looked sluggish. He just fought the same way. No real adjustments. So I mean, I don't know. But like I said, I don't discount losing a family member like that, and that wasn't the fight that he was looking at initially. So I don't know. Fury was at the fight. Fury team was at the fight. Yeah, that's right. J-Rock is also with Booger Hill now. Okay. I liked J-Rock with his other trainer. Was it Breadman, I think? I liked him when he was fighting with him too, man. I thought he did good work there. Like I said, I hope that injury isn't so bad. I want to see J-Rock back in there. And man, since you mentioned it, man, that Harrison a rematch, man, that's a good idea. I do like that. I see, if you watch, you'll probably get frustrated. Wish the best for her. Yeah, Jay Dixon, you're right, man. I just, nothing taken away from Luis Arias. I just didn't think he was really on that level, on Hurd's level. And see, this is what I say sometimes about fighters. I mean, we want them to fight the best, and so I guess it's a double-edged sword, because if you're not fighting often, and then you get in there against guys you should run over, eventually one of those guys gonna catch you slipping, and you're not gonna be up to it. And then, also a lot of what you do in practice and training, you end up doing in the ring. And so if I can get away with doing whatever, pulling straight back and leaving my jab out there, not really popping my jab and making silly mistakes, if I can get away with that against, a pillow-fisted, so-called nobody, or a fighter that's one-dimensional, once I develop that habit, I'm not going to easily break that because I got a bigger fight. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I kind of wish the guys that's on the championship level kind of keep challenging yourself, man. You don't have long in the game anyway, so fight often. And if you fight often, then fine. I'll give you the little, cupcake fight every now and then. But I do realize coming off a layoff, they just wanted to get the guy in and get his feet wet, kind of. Like D. Hodges said, if I'm Hurt, 168, easy to make weight. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, because I think he struggled to make 160. I mean, coming down from 218, that's what, 58 pounds to get to 160? Yeah. 100 Tuber says, how is Arias not on her level if he beat him? Well, Hurd is a former champion at 154.
and they were doing a fight on the undercard to get her back in the ring. So I would say even they didn't think Arias was on his level. You know, yeah, sure, he beat him. I'm with you on that. But, you know, that's not always the case. Just because somebody, you know, beat somebody, you think they're really on their level. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. I don't always see it that way. It's a lot of other factors sometimes. But you're right. In the ring, he lost the fight, you know. Now, if it was me, you know, I don't know if we want to see that run back. I mean, if it was me if you're a fighter, I want to erase that. So I want to get my get back on that. So maybe that happens. But sometimes guys aren't at their best and they're not fighting their best. They're fighting down to the competition, or they're not really into it. And that's the other guy's best night. I mean, we don't know. But going into the fight, I mean, maybe you put money on Arias to win and thought he was going to win. Maybe you picked him 100 tuber, but I didn't. I mean, I just figured Herb would get him. I think the promoters and everybody saw it that way too. So that's why I say I don't think he was on his level. But he could be. I mean, Arias could be the man. I mean, I wouldn't know. I didn't see the fight. At S-Man says, her stock been going down the past couple of years. Yeah. Yeah, I think that J-Rock fight, I don't know if it took a lot out of him or it really, you know, broke his will a little bit, but you know, he hasn't looked the same. And then switching coaches and trying to change styles, that's got something to do with it. S-Man says Ruiz not on AJ level even though he lost. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, 100. I tuber laughing at S-Man. Ruiz beat the best out of AJ. AJ ran for his life. Yeah, it sure looked like that. S-Man said, I remember the rematch. Jamil Allen, a.k.a. Jelly Bean, 420-80. Salute, fam. What's good, bro? 100 iTuber says, oh, so you remember the panic attack AJ was having in the ring running all around. Jay Dixon says, I think the fight was at 158 or something weird, not the full 160. Man, that's even more, because I know for a fact he said he was walking around at 218, 217. So, I mean, I know it's 2 pounds, but man, that's even more to lose to get down. So, yeah, would y'all want to see that fight ran back, man? You think that fight was worth her Arias too? Cause like I said, I didn't watch that one. You know, that was I just didn't catch that one. So I don't know what it was looking like. I heard a little bit on some of the guys on different channels. You know, when the announcement was read, I know a few people I knew were shocked, but you know, Joe G said, sure. You heard need to run it back and be focused. I still need to see it, Joe G says. Yeah. Masterclass, hello. Yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah, if the fans want to see it, I mean, you guys, and like I said, just speaking from a pride perspective, yeah, I don't want to take another fight until I get my get back on this guy, you know. And so, I'm sure Arias and them will be down for it. I heard should be. I don't know how much punishment each of the guys took in the fight, so I don't know if it's something that could happen soon. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it done. Get the fight done and get back active, you know. Because I think anything with any new style trainer,
You got to get more rounds under your belt. You know, coming back from that. I mean, it's an accomplishment to get in the ring after losing a family member like that. And the time, I mean, it was a pretty close time, and actually having another fight on the way. They were close to announcing that Sorrow fight. You know what I'm saying? A couple of us had heard it. They were close to announcing it, and then his father died. And then it was like we didn't know whether he was fighting. Then the next thing we knew, he was on the undercard of the Mayweather thing. So, you know, getting back in there, like I said, I don't know what the punishment he took was. You know, if he needed to take time off, if he took a lot, whatever. But getting back in there, going right back at it, yeah, do it. But what Jay Dixon mentioned about Hurd Harrison, that's going to be in my mind for a minute. Get that rematch. I mean, in fact, Harrison had a draw with the dude he was fighting, so that'd be a nice little card. I mean, I know they're looking to do something on. I don't know if those guys are stuck with. I know they're PBC, but I don't know if they're on Fox or they exclusive with Showtime. But that'd be a nice little card, man. Put Harrison in his rematch against the guy he recently fought and had the draw with, and put Hurd and Arias in a rematch. You know, hoping that the two winners square off against each other. You know what I'm saying? That gives us some boxing. That may answer some questions some of us got. And, you know, get the fight done. I mean, we got several little weekends where we got fights that can go on a Saturday or Sunday. I mean, that Morrell fight did good on Sunday. So Minnesota's, you know, now they clamoring for other fights in those cities like that. So, hey, let's do it. Get those guys in there. All right, so I think that's got most of the chat here. Let me mute just for a second, man, and get this thing off, and I'll jump back on in just a second. Hopefully, Santos or somebody gets back in. Give me 1 second, fella. All right. So let me jump back on. All right. So 100 October, LOS, man. Yeah. So they just kind of chopping up with each other. Joji said, still need to see it. Okay. All right. So yeah, man. But yeah, hopefully, you know, we get these fights, man. I kind of hate that, you know, that mess is happening with the Wilder Fury fight. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's gonna be whatever it is. You know, it's other fights. You know what I'm saying? That we the fans we want. You know, so we just all want, you know, good boxing. You know what I mean? I think all of us here get sick of the politics and the games. And that's what's going on with the Fury Wilder thing. It's a game. And funny enough, all the games being played, or most of the games being played, involve a lot of the top ranked fighters, you know. So I think that tells us a lot of what we need to know. Golden Boy also in that. I think Santos was talking earlier about, you know, Golden Boy and talking about the numbers for the Tank fight. And it's like, bro, you need to focus on your own fighters. You got fighters talking about mental health issues and pulling out. I was glad that Jojo Diaz fight against Fortuna. That was a pretty decent card. I enjoyed that card. Seeing what's the name? Sinessa Estrada. Seeing her fight, that was good, man. The Jojo Diaz fight was good. I would like to see him fight Haney. I don't know that that's going to happen, but I would like to see that. As we know, Haney has gone off kind of independent now, and a lot of fighters, or you'll hear a lot of channels say that, oh, you know, just go off independent. You don't need a promoter. Okay, but the problem is, so Haney's off independent, and still how many big fights do you think he's going to get, or how many people are going to line up to fight him? You know, so that's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? It's not. The fact is, these guys, they want options on these promoters want options on these guys. They want it, so they're getting a lot of the money. And so Haney being his own person, that still doesn't guarantee him the fights, you know, because it still takes other people to fight. If he's not being locked down to a contract or a network, he can go anywhere. But there are other fighters that can go anywhere. As I understand it, Andrade has a contract where he can go anywhere and fight on other networks. But how many people are lining up to fight him? So that still doesn't ensure guys getting the fights. Now, if another guy in his weight class was independent in that way, then maybe that will work. But as long as you got some guys with promoters and some guys without, I mean, you're still going to have the same amount of politics. So I think it's kind of hard for some of us just sitting on the sideline to say what a fighter should do and shouldn't do, and they need to do this and follow my game plan if we're not the ones actually doing it. You know, and some of the channels, they'll say that, well, he needs to do this and he needs to do that. Well, I mean, that's and then when stuff happens, what do you do? You know, so kind of got to keep that in mind. Jay Dixon says, yeah, that fight was at 158 because Herb couldn't make 154 according to Arias, because he was clowning, because Herb was trash talking on social media, eating pizza and cake before camp started. Yeah, good point. Jay Dixon says that T.O. fight date has moved 4 times. I think his next fight will be the Loma rematch on Top Rank in ESPN. Yeah, you're probably right, man, because it was what? It was June the 5th. They say they moved that because of Mayweather, but Mayweather actually was June the 6th. So, I mean, you could have gone ahead with your fight June 5th. And I remember a recording of his father talking about they had J-Lo and all these people performing. And I was laughing because Boxing Ego, I think his channel, he was talking about he follows J-Lo because he's like, man, she fine, I follow her. And J-Lo never said nothing about performance, so we don't know how true that was. So then they moved to June 19th. Then I think that's when the week of the fight they dropped out. And then they said something about September or August date. I can't remember. And then now they're talking about, the latest I've heard was Triller wants to do the fight in Australia. And T.O. is against that. Now, what's funny about that is when this all started, T.O. said, and his camp was talking about they could go to Australia and get a big bag of money, you know, because Australia was allowing people, and they could get a big bag of money. He was doing all this talking about that, and that's why he negotiated behind Aram's back. Now, all of a sudden, going to Australia is a problem. And he's saying, well, he don't want to be there and be on the mandatory lockdown, you know, trying to make the weight and this, that, and other. And the truth of the matter is, I believe T.O. is having trouble crunching down to that weight. He petitioned the IBF to go on and fight that mandatory. And now he's trying to act like the IBF ordered it when they didn't. He's also said that they sent contracts to Kambosos and to Haney. Whoever responded first would get the fight. It's all a bunch of BS, man. And he tried to act like Undisputed was so important to him, and now they're talking about being willing to drop that IBF. And honestly, I almost hope they do. Just drop the IBF title, let Kambosos and Cruz fight for it, which would be a good, fun fight, you know, and let's move on. You know what I'm saying? Because they're wasting time at this point. He got the titles and he's sitting on them. And you're talking about almost a year that he would have been out. The Loma rematch, I mean, it is what it is. I don't really care. Neither one of them are fighters I really care for. I did like T.O., but I don't like how he's been moved. So, I mean, yeah, we could do it, but you can see that they've already kind of set or laid the groundwork for that rematch. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit if he just dropped the belt and went off and fought Loma. And of course, because it would be on ESPN, they still recognize him as this, that, and other, and try to discharge the belt. So Jay Dixon says they say Haney made a boss move and is free to fight anywhere, but they've been telling us that while he was signed to the zone. But I guess I'm not supposed to remember that. Shake my head. Yeah, I think that was his contract. I think it was a co-promotional deal, meaning that he could still fight wherever. I don't think the zone ever was holding him back from fighting anywhere. And even now, you know, I don't know what they're saying about there's options, but I think what it is that it's more like what Canelo is doing. He's not necessarily signed to the zone, but he allows Eddie Hearn to negotiate for him or in his place. Because the fact of the matter is, Bob Arum, you know, Eddie Hearn, even PBC with Al Heyman, you could be a free agent, but these guys have contracts with the network. The network has invested money or given them a certain amount of money to make the fights and time slots and dates and all that kind of stuff. They give them that. So a guy can be independent on his own, but the network has a contract with whatever promoter, which is why I hate that. You know, I wish ESPN and Fox and all of them, I'd rather it be a true purse bid where the networks are trying to get in. Hey, we putting this fight together. So I got, you know, like we talking about, I got Gary Russell versus Tank. Who wants this fight? And ESPN throws up however many million, and Showtime throws in so many million, and Fox comes back, and NBC and whoever. You know what I'm saying? That's more or less freedom. But networks are tied in with the promoters. So a guy being off on his own, that's fine. But, you know, when you got somebody else working in your behalf, you know, because we saw that even on one of the shows, I think it might have been Fred's show, where Bob was on there, he was talking and Bill called in and Bob wouldn't even talk to him. Well, no, because the promoter and Bill's like, we are promoters. What are you talking about? And Bob was like, well, no, but you don't have a deal with the network. So there's plenty of promoters out there that don't have network deals, you know, which is incidentally why, you know, you got Clarissa Shields going for Undisputed. And where was that fight at? It was put on what, Fight TV on a little pay-per-view. No network behind it, which is criminal. But her promoter doesn't have a deal with anybody really. Not like that. I mean, well, I think he could have done something, but you know, it's just a slippery thing when we talk about that. Rob G. Film said, I heard that Hearn still has an option on Haney. Yeah, it could be an option. It may be like the option to match. So, or like the right of first refusal, so to speak. It depends. Because, you know, Aaron will say something like that, but it could be like, you know, if me and you are negotiating a fight and I say it's going to be, you know, so let's just throw, you know, whoever out there against whoever, you know, Haney versus, you know, I don't know, where everybody wants Tank. Okay, so Haney versus Tank, since, you know, we got to knock each other off, right? And so you go to, say you want that fight, Now, Eddie Hearn may have an option in the sense that he can be given the option to negotiate for Haney, or he has a right of first refusal, meaning, hey, Eddie, do you want to promote this fight? Eddie has to sign off and say, no, I'm not interested in promoting that fight, and then it can go to somebody else. So it may be an option like that. I mean, we haven't seen the contract, we don't know, but it seems like, from what I've heard, looking at Blue Blood, looking at some of the other channels, and just listening to some of the, Haney and the Haney's talk, it seems like the option is more like they can have Eddie negotiate on their behalf, similar to what Canelo's doing. Jay Dixon says also Eddie Hearn is hiding Katie Taylor from Amanda Serrano and Savannah Marshall from Clarissa Shields. That's a fact, bro. Man, honestly, bro, my two favorite women out there is Clarissa Shields and Amanda Serrano, man. Amanda Serrano is no joke. She got more knockouts than Taylor, and it may be even Shields got fights combined. You know what I mean? And yeah, Eddie ain't letting her go nowhere. And recently, because Amanda just said who she's fighting soon. She's fighting an undefeated girl from Mexico. But Amanda just she offered 6-figure paydays, which is good in women's boxing, 6-figure paydays to 2 undefeated fighters in her division, or two champions in her division, not undefeated, 2 champions in her division to unify, and they turned her down. I was hoping she would get in because, the World Boxing Super Series is going to women's boxing. It's like right around her division. So I was hoping she'd enter that. But she's not, because she's also, she also does MMA. She's not doing the bare knuckle. Her friend, her sister, that close girl that's real close with her, Pearl Gonzalez, she just had a bare knuckle fight. And she's talking about maybe coming over to boxing because, she beat the mess out the girl she fought. But, man, her hands I don't think she could use her hands for like a week after that. So that bare knuckle ain't no joke, man. So I think she's talking about maybe doing boxing, even though she also does MMA. But anyway, Serrano, she offered those fights. The girls turned them down. She said that, she's not chasing Katie Taylor no more. And, Hearn is just going to hide Taylor wherever. You know what I'm saying? Same with Savannah Marshall. He don't really want that fight. They're trying to build it like that's the fight. I actually rather see Shields versus Raquel Miller or something, or a rematch with Gabriels or something like that. But it is what it is. We know Hearn he ain't putting Taylor's his cash cow as far as the women are concerned. I don't think he wants to put in a rematch with the girl she just fought because, in my opinion, she was coming on toward the end. So I guess we'll see with that. S-Man says Eddie need to make Haney versus whoever the title ends up with. You mean you're talking about besides the WBC title that Haney has, like whoever it is, and like if T.O. gives up the title, is that what you mean, S-Man? Jay Dixon says these YouTube promoters crack me up. My pops used to say you can't tell someone how to fly a plane if you've never been in a cockpit. Everyone has all the answers from the outside. Yeah, that's facts, man. That's fact. Yep. They YouTube promoters, they YouTube trainers. You know what I'm saying? It's man. I was always told, somebody says, just listen to me. Yeah, probably avoid whatever they're saying after that. But you're right. They got all the answers. And it's funny when you ask a lot of them about the process, they still don't get it. Well, just they'll quote like a lot of little quippy type sayings and statements, stuff that you would, that you read on a tattoo or put on a t-shirt, just believe in yourself and stuff like that, but no real substance of what they're saying. So yeah.
you can take that with a grain of salt, kind of. Jay Dixon says it's all about connections. Yeah, for sure. Money is a factor, and the belts come last. Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, we can see that the belts will follow the money, even. You know what I'm saying? So, or they'll just create another belt. I mean, that's just what it is. So, sanctioning bodies will tell you, even if you ever listen to Suleiman and any of them guys talk, they don't have the power that the promoters do. You know what I'm saying? Because of the connections that the promoters have made, which is, it's just one of them things where I think me and DB may have been chatting about this earlier on Fred's show, about, somebody like PBC or whatever, just they got enough fighters. They got so many fighters. They could almost do their own belt. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they could almost do their own belt or as people like to talk about, support black and throw money behind black and stuff like that. But see, the fighters, they love the WBC, WBA and all that. Well, the IBF has a black president and Daryl Peoples. Now, granted, he's gone and hired a bunch of, others, but, just imagine if a big promotional company with a lot of power and a lot of the fighters like boycotted a whole sanctioning body instead of paying them money to be registered with them, because if I'm mistaken, it used to be that the WBC, it was like $7,500 a year to be ranked with them, and then you pay the sanctioning fees for the fights and stuff like that. But aside from that, if everybody pulled out from these guys who claim to be nonprofit organizations, and they really went all black and just threw all their money behind the IBF or created their own belt, I mean, what would that do to the sanctioning bodies? You see what I'm saying? But the sanctioning bodies are only part of the problem. Like you said, it's the promoters and the connections that they have, and unfortunately, that's why networks sometimes always are looking to renegotiate deals because they'll sign into a long-term deal. But, it's the same situation with the NBA, the NFL. I'm sure all of us can remember watching, NBA games on different networks and stuff like that. But it's who gets the contract at the time to that holds the key to stuff. And so, that's the whole thing. Like you say, it's a whole lot. We as fans, we want to see the fights. We just want it to happen. We don't look at necessarily the numbers, and in our mind, it should be, look, man, let's just meet somewhere and we can work out something and we can fight. But every time somebody tries to do that, what do you get? All types of lawsuits, you see? So that just shows you the business, man. It gets dirty. Santos, man, Rob, you holding it down, bro. I'm struggling, man. I need somebody here, man. Jay Dixon says Amanda is 41-1 with 30 knockouts. Yeah, Shields can rematch Gabriel's and Discern Cruz. Yeah, for sure. I just want to see Raquel Miller in the ring. You know what I mean? I think you know what I'm talking about, Jay. Yes, man. Yes, CO IBF tie. Yeah, for sure, man. So I think that's what they're saying. I think I read somewhere where they said that I think T.O.'s manager says, well, Kambosos we'll drop the IBF and Kambosos can go fight Cruz for $70,000. All right, so the way I see that, man, is if he's throwing out stuff like that, that's something that's already been talked about, at least, to even have a number like that. It's almost like what we're saying about the COVID thing. You get COVID, you're diagnosed today, already got a fight date and location and whatever the same day. Stuff don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Now we have guys get $1 million paydays and all they got to do is sign their name on the dotted line for the paperwork. And as always, we got 3 or 4 more things to work out with the paperwork. Stuff just don't happen that fast. Nothing moves that fast with boxing. So for them to say something like, Kambosos can just fight Cruz, who's the next ranked fighter in the IBF, And if you're watching the rankings, Cruz was like number 2 or 3 in the WBA. And so here we are thinking, okay, well, they're setting up some with Rolly or some with Tank or something like that. Okay, then magically the new WBA boxing rankings came out, and Cruz is nowhere to be found. He stopped paying the sanctioning fees, I guess, dropped down in the rankings. He's nowhere in the top 10 or 15, but he's up in the IBF. So that kind of tells you how some of these guys move. I know L-Dub is real good about paying attention to those rankings, and when guys crack a certain ranking, top 5, top 10, and they were nowhere to be found in the original rankings, and they update them every so often. So WBA just updated their rankings, and Cruz is nowhere, but he's way up in the IBF. That kind of tells me something is going on behind the scenes. So if that happens, it may be that we get Kambosos versus Cruz for the IBF, which would be great because, who knows if Kambosos wins that, if there really is that bag in Australia, he's shown, he's got the advantage of being Manny Pacquiao's former sparring partner. He's got, certain things. So there'll be guys and he's not really tied to, a top rank or one of those type of promoters. So that's a decent fight for somebody. But Cruz is too. Cruz is a decent fight for whoever from PBC or, they'll stick him in there because he's not the big name at PBC. So they may stick him in there with somebody like a Haney or something like that. So actually the way T.O.'s been moving and being under top rank, it would actually be better if he lost one of those titles, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens there. Jay Dixon says it's simple. Yeah. Somebody says that. Yeah, that's the issue. And you notice they say it's simple, but they'll never really give up nothing, Rob G. Film said, yeah, quoting Instagram, inspirational quotes, for sure, man. The stuff somebody goes and gets tattooed on themselves or put on a T-shirt, or that's the quote of the day for Instagram. That's what somebody would tell you, Man, how did you make $1 million? Well, buy my book for $59.99, right? And believe in yourself and, whatever. That's what people do. It's the facts the promoters have the connection between the fighters and the networks. The sanctioning body just basically takes money from the fighters and that's right. That's right. It's a pay to play type thing. You gotta pay to be ranked. You can have a fighter who's undefeated somewhere, who's really doing his thing, and then he won't be ranked. And the way is because you got somebody like, for instance, at 147, you got Boots Ennis. Okay. And I don't know why I didn't catch this earlier. But Boots Ennis, his highest ranking, I believe, is with the IBF. He's ranked number 4 now. Okay, when he fought his last fight, that guy was ranked number 3, and Boots was down at like number 9, or maybe it's number 6. I get them mixed up. When he fought Lipinets, he moved up to number 3 in place of Lipinets. Okay, but the funny thing is that as soon as the Pacquiao Spence fight was mentioned and signed, Pacquiao moved into the number 3 spot and dropped Boots back to number 4 in the IBF. That's his highest ranking. In the WBO, I think he's ranked number 6. WBA don't have him ranked at all. And you're sitting there like, man, this is the best or one of the best prospects at 147. How could he not be ranked in somewhere like the WBA and all of this stuff? Well, partly is they may not be paying those sanctioning fees to be ranked. Because like I said, I know the WBC, their sanctioning fees are like $7,500 a year. And they charge that to the promoter. So now when you get promoters like Bob Arum saying, it don't pay me, it don't mean nothing to have this guy under this. I don't care what the sanctioning body says. Well, see, Bob is being charged to have his fighter ranked there. Now, you best believe that Bob is getting that back off the fighter on the back end. So, when guys have these, purses, as we all know that, they get a purse is $1 million, they got to pay the taxes on it. Let's say if somewhere like Texas or something like that, but they still got to pay. They got to pay for the camps and all this stuff. But they also do the sanctioning fees. Not too long ago, when Floyd was fighting, the belts, man, they tried to get. Was it $2 million in sanctioning fees from Floyd, and he was like, "Nah." Cotto has talked about that. Sometimes the sanctioning fees are higher than some guys make on the purse, which is why a lot of times with Undisputed, you holding all 4 belts. Not only is it all your mandatories coming up, but you're paying sanctioning fees on all of them. And some of them, like the WBC and WBA, they don't charge you a flat rate. It's a percentage. You know what I'm saying? So it costs a lot of money to be Undisputed, which sometimes is why some of these guys, they get Undisputed. I've got it. That's something under my name. And then they vacate and move up, or they vacate, because it costs money. Now, there's other factors involved in that too, but that's just one of the things, man. It costs money to be ranked by these guys. So that's why, in fact, right now, Oscar Valdez is talking about fighting, is it Conception? Somebody that he fought in the amateurs. I don't know if they beat him in the amateurs or the Olympics or something like that. Okay. But this guy is not ranked by the WBC. But out of the promoter's mouth, it was like, well, we'll see what we can do about the WBC recognizing him, getting him ranked. Because according to their rules, you got to fight somebody in their top 10 or 15. Like I said, I mix up the section about it. WBA was saying top 10. I think WBC allows top 15. But this guy wasn't ranked in any of those. But you best believe that if Valdez gets this fight with, I think it's Robson Concession or something like that. If he gets this fight, you'll see that guy is ranked in the WBC. And see, that's what I'm saying. Same thing with, the WBA. Here, they took Pacquiao off for not fighting. You had Thurman, who went through a period of inactivity that didn't strip him at the time. But now you got Ugas. And Ugas is possibly talking about, I think I was going back and forth. I think Jalen mentioned in the chat good ways earlier. He said that it may be Ugas, Thurman, and Porter versus Jamal James. All right, but this is the thing. James was ordered to fight Butayev already. Porter is not ranked in the WBA. Ugas, being the WBA super champion, according to their rules, is supposed to fight somebody in the top 10 because that's what they just stripped Pacquiao for not negotiating to fight somebody in the top 10 of the WBA when they heard about the fight with Ryan Garcia, which I was like, look, bro, if you're going to go that route, they should take your belt, right? But that's what was going on. But now you're going to turn around and let Ugas maybe fight Thurman? Well, Thurman ain't ranked in the top 10 in the WBA. He's ranked 13. So, again, the sanctioning bodies, they break their own rules. They don't have as much power as the networks and promoters, but they also lessen and cheapen everything that they do when they make all these belts and when they break their own rules and just make up the rules as they go. So it's just interesting how it happens, but mainly it's what Jay Dixon said. These guys, these sanctioning bodies, they exist, and all they do really is take money out of the fighters' hands. The WBC has yet to step in and say anything about this Wilder Fury situation. Shouldn't they strip Fury? I mean, I know it ain't about the title for Wilder. He wants his get back. And even the judge is like, listen, it ain't even about the title. Some people are like, well, maybe Fury can just drop the title and move on and just fight AJ. No, the judge says that Fury's got to fight Wilder or retire. But where's the WBC at? Why are they not stepping in? Because Canelo made them money. Yeah, they stepped in and changed the rules on Kambura, didn't they? But they're not stepping in on this situation. So sanctioning bodies, they just show, what's really behind them. And it's interesting that the ones that seem to be acting right, as far as enforcing mandatories like the IBF, although, I don't agree with their rankings. Their ranking system is kind of weird, but they do enforce their mandatories. But it's funny, not too long ago, the FBI raided the IBF and they started getting their act together, so it's just interesting when you look at those sanctioning bodies. Jay Dixon said, "Yeah, I follow Raquel on Facebook." LOL, yeah, for sure, bro. Only Dad's podcast. Pac paid WBA sanctioning fees over $100K, and they stripped Pac, but they didn't strip Keith after 22-month hiatus. For sure, man. And that's what I'm saying. It's a double standard, They you're right. They didn't strip Keith, but they stripped Pacquiao. Now Pacquiao can say, well, it was COVID. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what was going on with Keith, ingrown toenail, whatever. Something was going on with Keith. You know what I'm saying? But it's a different rule. Now you elevate Ugas and you elevated Murata too up at 160. Neither one of those guys has fought. And you elevating guys like, for instance, Murata, they elevated him, and it had been a while since Murata had actually fought. You see what I'm saying? So it's just so much of a double standard. And granted, Ugas getting the belt, and I think he was actually negotiating the fight Spence, and I don't know if he was being a little strange on the negotiations. I know for a fact that they wanted to get this fight done earlier than now. Spence wasn't looking at coming back in August. He was wanting to come back in actually May or June, and when Ugas got elevated, maybe if he had, just come on with the negotiations, maybe he would have had that fight. But, we don't know. But I'm saying they make their rules and then they'll break them. And then they'll turn around and, change it. So it just loses all credibility when they do it. Jay Dixon said, do you think Gary would try to fight Navarrete if he doesn't unify with Leo? Nah, man. I think Gary will fight whoever the WBC orders as far as that fight. I don't know, man. I don't have much faith in Gary getting fights. So my faith in Gary is about equal to what I feel about Bud. Navarrete, he's WBO champ. He's with Top Rank. So I doubt Top Rank allows that. I think Navarrete actually has a better chance going up to 130 to fight somebody. Maybe who's a champ? He's a WBO champ, so if he goes up to 130, he kind of gets to be the mandatory for the winner out of Shakur and Heron, but he'd have to wait because that's a mandatory fight being ordered now. So I know Shakur would give him that shot. Gary claims that he wants to fight these guys and they don't want to fight him. So I really don't know. I don't think Bob would even bother trying to negotiate with Gary and his team. So I don't see that happening. In fact, I would almost count on Navarrete and Leo Santa Cruz actually fighting each other before the Gary fight. And I know the IBF has got two guys about to fight. I just can't call their names right now, but yeah. I actually thought Gary was supposed to be fighting Ray Vargas. I thought that was who was his mandatory, and the WBC was talking about ordering it. And then I heard they weren't able to make the fight. So I don't know how you can't make a fight that was ordered, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it goes to purse bid and all that kind of stuff. So it's just hard to figure out with Gary. I think Gary may be starting to see the writing on the wall, though. And he may just try to cash out with a big fight if he's able to. Let's see, Santos. That's why Floyd kept dropping belts. Yeah, man. I remember hearing that, man. Floyd, they tried to get $2 million or something off of Floyd. Man, one thing Floyd ain't gonna do is just give up money like that. So, Jay Dixon says Sturman was also injured, not quite the same, but I understand how it looked shady. Yeah. Santos says it's about the money for these sanctioning bodies. Yeah. For sure. That's how they exist. And then they get away by saying they're nonprofit organizations and
These are donations that the guys are giving. That's why I always like that question that DB asked Mauricio Suleiman, like, okay, so what are you doing for these fighters? How are you guys giving back to them? You know what I'm saying? And so when we see guys like, not just to clown him, but we see Freddie Pendleton, living with a roommate that's telling him to be quiet because he's trying to sleep. This is a former champion. And I can't say whether he was WBC or WBA or whatever. They're the two oldest bodies, though. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing to help these guys that have held your titles? You know what I'm saying? It just gets on my nerves, man. You got recently Haney. Haney was doing all kind of charitable work. He's been doing that, but that don't get highlighted by the WBC or any mainstream media. You know what I'm saying? But let him, be in a wreck and not be wearing a seatbelt or something. He's the worst guy in the world. You know what I mean? I said this before about Tank. They'll talk all day long about Tank hit and run and this, that, and other, but they fail to mention that for the Baltimore school system in that area, he got all the kids' school supplies. Fed everybody at Thanksgiving or stuff like that. It's like, and I'm not saying that we don't report what's wrong, but tell the whole story. Let's report the good too, the good with the bad, and the sanctioning bodies. As far as being a nonprofit organization, these guys are giving you their hard-earned money. You know what I'm saying? Why can't you, help these fighters out? Talk to them more. Help them with retirement plans and health insurance after the fight. Become a union. You know what I'm saying? The sanctioning body could do that, but no, they rather, do a cash grab and get these guys money. Let's see, Jay Dixon. Also, why didn't Shakur go get that vacant IBF belt and let Herring unify with Valdez? That way he could be a champ. His next fight could face the unified champ and be one fight from Undisputed. Yeah, you're right. I think with that, because he did have in his contract that he was supposed to fight Herring, the winner out of Herring Frampton. That fight was actually supposed to take place by the end of 2020. As soon as it went to 2021, because that's what he moved up for. As soon as it went to 2021, he actually put in got a lawyer and tried to put in an injunction to stop Herring and Frampton fighting, because now they had gone past the agreement that they had set forth that by December 31st, 2020, that fight, they had to have fought or had to have signed to fight Shakur. But they, somehow maneuvered around that. And during that time, I cannot call the guy's name who was the IBF champ. I'm not even where I can look that up. But he lost it. Was that Jojo Diaz at 130? When he lost that title, when he came in overweight, he was fighting the guy he was fighting. That guy was the only one that could win the title. Jojo couldn't. Okay, and then immediately, if that guy had won the fight, he would have been the IBF champ. It was a draw. So now the title became vacant, and the IBF immediately ordered the top two guys to fight for that belt. So that may be why Shakur couldn't get that fight right then, but I'm not sure. I would have to go back and really check the timeline to see. But see, that's another thing. Jay brings up a good point, though. You moved up just under the WBO, which is the one that really guarantees you that shot. But don't put all your eggs in one basket. If you get ranked in all these different things, and if you look at it, a lot of these guys, when they're ranked, you see them highly ranked in the WBO and the WBC and the IBF, WBA. Somebody's got to give you a shot at that point. But you just going on one thing, you know what I'm saying? And see, the problem with the WBO is that if you read their rules, in their rules, it mentions that you get the mandatory fights
if you're deemed this and if you're deemed that. And it also has a clause in there about the networks, meaning if that you're, the number one ranked contender for the WBO and you're fighting on Showtime and the WBO champ is fighting on ESPN with Top Rank, you realize that they can skip you for the title shot because the networks are two competing networks and you're not on the same network. They can do that. It's a clause in their rules. So that's where guys have to be careful. And that's where the point that Santos was making, I think all of us here have been saying, that the sanctioning bodies don't necessarily work and help out the fighters, man. And a little bit of power they have, they give up by being, not bodies or organizations that they have a clear set of rules that they go by. If you got principles and rules, at least somebody could have some respect for you, but that's just what it is. I see Jay Dix said that's another one. Why hasn't anyone said, hey, Leo and Navarrete, y'all gotta fight? Yeah, I've been wondering why Leo is still the WBA champ, honestly. I realize you got knocked out, so you gotta take some time off, but what was being floated around was, he didn't know whether he was going to retire or not. It's like back and forth. And it's like, come on, man. If you're not going to fight, you know what I'm saying? We either say, either should get off the pot, right? If you're not going to fight, move on, free up that title. And I don't understand why the sanctioning body didn't, strip him of that title. I mean, this is about the same as having an injury or what's going on? Why they didn't enforce anything for that title? But again, this is a WBA. So in the divisions, you will have a WBA super champion, a WBA regular champion. Then they're starting to do the WBA interim champion, and then the WBA gold champion, and the continental, and then, WBO has the Asian Pacific champion, all of that stuff. Because for all of these titles, all these guys pay sanctioning fees. If you go and look at any of the boxing rankings and pull up the WBA, you're going to see at least 3 champions. Like I said, the super champion, the regular champion, and then the gold champion, and then in a lot of cases, the interim champion. For instance, at 135, Rolly is the WBA interim champion. You know what I'm saying? Or he was. So it's just crazy. And imagine being a fighter and you fight at 168 and telling people that you're the WBA regular super middleweight champion and you're fighting the WBA interim super middleweight champion, and the winner will get to fight in a unification, and you're putting your WBA regular super middleweight championship on the line against the WBA super middleweight champion. It sounds stupid, but that's what it is, bro. That's basically what they do. Gary said Ray Vargas broke his leg and didn't want to have his comeback fight be against him. Okay. Yeah, I lost tabs when I heard that they ordered that fight, Gary versus Vargas, and then I didn't hear anything happen, so I lost tabs on it. So Vargas broke his leg. Now I thought Vargas broke his leg down at like 122 and had recovered. Oh, okay, he didn't want to have his comeback fight be against him, so Vargas wants an interim fight before he fights Gary. All right, well, that takes yet another decent opponent off the table for Gary then, Santos says Farmer. Oh, Tevin Farmer. Yeah. I heard recently that Tevin Farmer was talking about going up to 135 and fighting. Since that's where the fights was at. I thought Tevin was still with the Zone, but someone told me that he was now not, or he had finished his contract, or they had dropped him or something. So I'm not real sure. But yeah, that's that's a good option for whoever. For Gary, fighting Farmer, for any of the guys. I mean, Farmer's a decent fighter. I kind of wanted. I was hoping that would have been who Chris Colbert fought, or O'Shaquie Foster. Honestly, that's who I wanted. But I mean, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens with Tevin. But that's the last I heard, that he was going to 135 or looking to campaign at 135. And I think that's what frustrates everybody, because actually 130, 135, even 140, man, they are hot divisions, man. You know, we're talking about Gary Antoine Russell there at 140. Matias, and his name's Sabril Matias or whatever. He's a beast there. I mean, you got so many good fighters, you know, in all these divisions, especially between 130 and 135. But, you know, we sit there and we know the fights that we want and the fights that we would pay for, but will they make it? You know, that's always been the problem. You can say, yeah, that's who fought. Yeah, Rakhimov was the one that fought Jojo Diaz, I think. And if I'm not mistaken, Rakhimov is fighting, or he's not. No, it's two other guys. Man, I need to get where I can look at it. But it's two other guys that's fighting for that IBF. In fact, I think it's coming up in like August, or Hearn was trying to find a date because they both kind of under his type promotion. So they was trying to find a date, but they're fighting for the vacant IBF. And I think Rakhimov, you know what? It may be Rakhimov. He's one and the other guy is fighting, but either way, he's right there for it. But I think that may have been why Shakur couldn't fight. That's why the WBO is called whatever Bob orders. Hey, man, that's perfect there. That's a perfect. Yeah, that's a perfect. Was it acronym? Is that acronym? Yeah, that's a perfect one. WBO, whatever Bob ordered. You're right. And Jay Dixon says, but then again, Gary did say it, so I got to take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, for sure. It's always an excuse as to why, you know. And man, but when you listen to Gary talk, man, his last interview with Brian Custer, man, Gary was like, man, I'm just mad. I want to fight. And I'm like, I love watching the dude fight, but golly, man, I don't want to be waiting for solar eclipses and being able to, you know what I'm saying, predict the weather for the next 10 years based on when you fight, you know. Jay Dixon says Tank versus Farmer and O'Shaquie versus Colbert. I'll take that. Man, that'd be nice, man. That'd be nice. In fact, I hope Colbert's next fight is against O'Shaquie Foster. Or Xavier Martinez too. I think he's ranked right there for Colbert. As far as if we're talking about sanctioning body stuff and moving up, so to speak, either of those fights, both of those guys, I think Foster's he's got that legal battle right now. In fact, they pushed the hearing back. It's supposed to be this weekend, Friday. He's taking, is it Lou DiBella? Maybe Lou DiBella. But he's taking his promoter to court. And the judge, they're supposed to hear on Friday because he's filed an injunction so he could go ahead and fight. The promoter is sitting there like, no, you're not going to fight unless I'm promoting you. And so O'Shaquie Foster is now, you know, this Friday supposed to have the court hearing, and depending on if the judge rules on it, he may be free to fight. And so hopefully he does get that Colbert fight. That'll be good, man. I would love to see that. But if not, I'm thinking Colbert may get Xavier Martinez, who's also promoted by PBC. I think he's a Mayweather fighter. And that would be a good fight too. Either one of them. I know Foster was ready. He said he was ready to jump in right now, and when Gamboa fell out, he was ready to jump in and take that fight. So, fans' perspective says salute, kings and queens in the chat. Appreciate it, bro. Fans' perspective says I'd rather see Foster versus Farmer. That's a better fight because Tank stops them both. Oh, Shockey Foster versus Farmer. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. Dead Game Boxing says salute, fam. Salute, bro. Yeah, that's a good fight, man. I want Farmer to get a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? That would be good though. Foster could fight Farmer, but I really want Foster and Colbert. And like I said, I like the Xavier Martinez fight too for Colbert too. So I mean, I'm good with any of that. But if Farmer is actually going up to 135, then who would be a good matchup for him at 135? First fight, getting his feet wet. I'd say that dude Giovanni Saffron or whatever from Mexico. He had just fought. He took out somebody at 135. It was expecting to kind of be pretty good. But yeah, I would like to see Farmer get a decent fight. I think he was doing pretty good. He was the IBF champ when he lost to JoJo, and then they dropped him way down in the rankings, which I didn't understand. And then JoJo never gave him a rematch. So if he's going up to 135, I mean, it's some hot stuff up there, but it depends on who he's with too. You know, is he going over to PBC or is he still with the zone? And what fight he can get there. I don't know. Maybe they throw him in with Fortuna. You know, that'll be a nice. I mean, Fortuna still ain't. You know, he lost to JoJo Diaz, but he ain't washed up or nothing. So Farmer and Fortuna or something. You know, that could be an interesting fight. Let him get the big fight and go against Ryan Garcia. I think he would box Ryan Garcia's ears off. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anybody like that. They probably save Ryan Garcia from. But I don't know. I don't know what's some good fights at 135 for Farmer. I mean, he's of course all the obvious ones we know, but see, fans' perspective says I'm actually a Farmer fan. He has top tier defense but zero pop. Yeah. And maybe at 135, I mean, who knows? He may have a little bit. I don't know how it is with him making weight, but I want to see him get in there. Tevin Farmer would be the best pure boxer Ryan ever faced, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. For sure he would be. And honestly, if you're talking about going against a Tank or a Devin Haney or something like that, it might be better to get in there with somebody who is a pure boxer and doesn't have, you know, what we would consider that KO power to really, you know, really hurt you. I mean, but honestly, you know, sometimes with fights, man, that one punch knockout ain't as bad as just getting beat over and over from round to round. That's when you hear about the brain damage and the guy, you know what I'm saying, fall into a coma after leaving the ring because he's just been consistently just beat for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? The sustained beating. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that, man, because I do want to see Tevin in there again, and I want to see him in there soon. And if he is really going to 135, I mean, it's some decent fights there. I just got to think about who I want to see him in with and what's realistic, of course, you know what I'm saying, considering that the promoters and the networks control everything and can blackball and put fighters on the shelf as they want to. So I do like Tevin, and I like to see him fight. So I'm gonna really think about that. Who I want to see him fight if he's going to 135, and I'm gonna research it more too to see if he actually is going to 35 or if he's gonna stay at 30.
Because once again, having a lot of time off, it gets even harder and harder to make that weight. So I guess we just have to see on that. But him being in the mix at 130 or 135 just makes the division that much deeper, and it makes it that much hotter and just more potential matchups if we could actually get them done. You know, I know Tank versus Tevin was pretty hot for a while there, so guess we have to see. Jay Dixon says, could Farmer beat Linares? I actually think he could, man. I mean, you know, Linares, he got thoroughly beat by Haney. I mean, I know people go off on that little last, you know, couple of seconds of the 10th round that he was actually losing, but I mean, and he still lost that round in my opinion. I mean, Linares is a good fighter though, but that would be a nice fight. I actually heard a rumor that Ryan Garcia was coming back against Linares, man. And this is from a reliable source. That's the fight that they, you know, because they were talking about that fight before, and then when he took his little, you know, mental health break, after they had signed and had the Fortuna fight, that just kind of dropped off. But you know, the plan was originally to do Luke Campbell, and then it was going to be Linares, and that kept being up there. So now I actually heard that that's the fight that they're trying to do: Ryan Garcia versus Linares. I hope that ain't true, because I mean, you talking about what you would do to Devin and all that, but then you eating off his leftovers. Like, come on, bro. But again, you know, Ryan got to fight somebody. I'm actually liking what Fans Perspective was talking about, though. That, I mean, I don't dislike that Farmer fight, honestly. It seems like the direction they will go. A guy coming up from 130. And who knows? Fans Perspective says, yeah, I think Tevin boxed his ears off. Yeah. I remember Ryan one time saying that's why he didn't want to fight Haney. He ain't about all that boxing. He want to bang, and Haney just gonna be in there boxing. Like, yeah, that just
sounds just like his idol Canelo talking about certain fights are ugly fights because they can box. You know.
Jay Dixon says, yeah, after I saw Linares lose at 140 in round 1, I felt like he was kind of done. Yeah. I mean, Linares was willing to get in the ring with Haney. Nobody was really going there. And Linares was ranked pretty high. One of the higher rated fighters for that WBC. So I get it. I get why that happened as far as fighters being willing to fight him. I know people talk about Fortuna, but you know, Fortuna was actually offered that fight around the time that Gamboa got the Haney fight. And I know it was like injuries and other stuff that happened and stuff like that. But I know for me, I always kind of felt like if Fortuna really wanted the Haney fight, he could have had it, you know. And again, Linares, when he lost that 140, that was always a question to me. The fact that he was a tough fighter, but the fights he'd been in, when he got knocked out, you know. So, but I don't know. I'm usually not the type to give one fighter credit for beating a guy and then not give another fighter that credit. But bro, I just really don't want to give Ryan no credit at all. So I don't know. That may be my bias coming in there, but if Ryan was to fight Linares and win, and his resume is now a Luke Campbell and then a Linares, you know, I guess I'll give him credit for that. That's a decent resume, but I'm not gonna say Linares is washed. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever was left in him, I think Haney might have taken it out of him. Because people like to say, well, he hurt Haney in that 10th round, and in the 11th round, Haney just held and stuff like that. But if you watch that 11th round, he caught Haney again. Haney caught him a couple of times, and Linares, you know, as experienced as he is, he knows how to finish a fight, but it's a reason why he didn't finish that fight. You know what I'm saying?
And it may have been the work Haney had done earlier. It zapped him of his energy and able to do all that. I felt like Haney got caught because Haney got a little bit tired. But on top of that, Haney was also still throwing something back. And Linares wasn't just walking through that stuff. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess I'll have to try to give Ryan credit for that. Fans Perspective says Ryan gonna fight a Paul brother. Hey, he was willing to do a exhibition with Manny, although he said it wasn't. So, hey, a Paul brother that they all YouTube stars, aren't they? Or social media stars, so that would fit. Jay Dixon says Ryan was supposed to fight Linares when he fought Luke Campbell, but Linares caught COVID. Question mark. Exclamation. Yeah, you're right. Quotation marks. Yeah, that's right. I thought it was Fortuna, bro. Talking amongst each other. Fans Perspective said I thought it was Fortuna. Jay Dixon said, do y'all think JoJo really beat Fortuna? That was a close fight, man. Honestly, I would have, even when I heard the scorecards and what people were saying, and again, I watched the fights I try to watch them on mute or because I do like to hear the sounds of what's going on. So I'll just try to tune out the commentary a lot of times. That fight wasn't a wide margin win. It wasn't wide as they said. I thought JoJo did win the fight barely. I could have seen it scored as a draw. But I did think he eked out a win. So that's why I say Fortuna is still a good Fortuna didn't go anywhere. He's still a good, dangerous opponent for anybody. Kind of like how I felt about back in the day, Jermaine Taylor and Winky Wright, or Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins. Like, I wouldn't be upset seeing that fight again. The fact that they gave that fight to Jermaine Taylor when he beat Hopkins, did he beat him? I guess you could make a case for it, but it wouldn't have been a robbery if it was a draw. You know what I'm saying? So, but Fortuna, I'll say JoJo won that barely. I'd say after the fight, Fortuna certainly looked like JoJo had beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I give Fortuna a lot of those rounds. It was close. I mean, it may have been like 7-5. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. It was a close fight though. But I wasn't upset with that decision. I thought Fortuna won. I'm sorry. I thought Fortuna lost. I thought JJ beat him. JoJo beat him. Let's see what else. Fans Perspective says El Cepeda hit hard. Linares shouldn't. Yeah, for sure. I was getting it mixed up, man. Because Friday, wasn't it another Zepeda on there? Like a William Zepeda or something like that? I was getting him mixed up with this other Zepeda. So I was like, man, what am I? This don't look like the same dude. So I guess I was getting them mixed up, but he fought this dude looked good against he looked like he was gonna be the truth. I think he's at 135 or maybe 135 or 140. He looked like the truth though. Had good pressure, good boxing all night. I mean, he beat the guy he beat his body up. And the guy ended up retiring on the stool there. Let's see at Fans Perspective. Jay Dixon, man, there's so many different stories with Top Rank and the zone guys. It's hard to keep up. Maybe I'm off a bit. I don't think you are, bro. I think you spot on. It's, we got mental health issues. We got COVID pandemics. I'm just waiting on one of them to get Ebola. You know what I'm saying? Bubonic plague, whatever, bro. They just going through it, man. That's the new. Everybody say different ways of things are the new ducking. That seemed like the new ducking for real. Fans Perspective says Haney got caught because he got bored beating on Jorge like that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't respecting nothing no more, man. He got caught right at the end. And I think Linares, I think if I ain't mistaken, that's when he threw like an 8-punch combination and that one punch landed and buzzed him a little bit. I'm like, man, come on. People went crazy over that, but it's a fight. That round he was actually losing, you know. Jay Dixon's exactly shake my head. So much BS. I might be conflating situations. LOL. Nah, man, it's a whole bunch of BS for sure. That's what we just need to say about Top Rank in the Zone, guys. They just caught BS because, like I said, it's 2-week breaks for mental health. I still harp on that and all that other stuff, you know. And then guys catching COVID the same way, but guys in your camp at UFC fights and jogging down the road and doing interviews and stuff like that. I guess they ain't get that memo, so that's weird. And what's going on with the whole Rigo versus Casamiro or Daenerys stuff? So yeah, Rigo is back on against Casamiro on, I believe was Rigo fighting in August? I think it's August 14th, I think. So apparently Daenerys kind of, in my opinion, kind of harped on his goodwill with the fans after winning that fight. You know, PBC was like, well, let's capitalize on Daenerys and do the Daenerys. Casamiro gave Rigo a little bit of a, I want to say a step aside, little paycheck kind of. Just let this fight happen. We'll come back. We'll circle back to you. That was going to put Rigo in somewhere else. I know Rigo wanted the Inouye fight. But then some about, and I couldn't really make out much about it either, but it was something about the testing thing. They wanted Casamiro to enroll in certain testing. They was talking about they was paying for it, the Daenerys was, and Casamiro didn't enroll when they wanted it done. And it just got stupid because Casamiro was actually enrolled in the VADA test. You know what I'm saying? So it got real crazy. And then all of a sudden, some insults started flying back and forth, and the wives and girlfriends got involved. And then Daenerys says he's going to stand on his principles and he's not going to fight the guy. You know, and that principles and that disrespect of women shouldn't be tolerated. And so he's not going to fight Casamiro. My opinion is Daenerys may have the Inouye fight kind of lined up. So, because I mean, you're a prize fighter, right? At the end of the day. So maybe you are a man of great principles, but I kind of feel like, you know what I'm saying, money talks. You're not going to walk out on money based on your principles. And if a guy's insulting you, then the best way to shut him up is to get in there and get rid of him, right? And get paid doing it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a strange situation. But fast forward, they called Rigo back up and was like, hey, you know, remember that original date? So I think Rigo got step aside money and he gets his paycheck for the original fight date to go in there and fight Casamiro. So, which I wasn't happy with them just moving Rigo off anyway. I didn't like when the schedule came out and Rigo was so far down. You know what I'm saying? And moving him off like that, I wasn't too happy about that. Unless they was going to let Gary Antonio get a crack at Rigo. So now Daenerys probably line up for Inouye, although I would like Gary Antonio to get that fight too. You know what I'm saying? So either Gary Antonio Russell versus Inouye or Gary Antonio Russell versus Daenerys. But as of now, Rigo, who I think is a WBA regular champ, if I ain't mistaken, is fighting Casamiro, which I always find interesting because that's a unification. And according to the WBA, but you having two belts like that, it should make you super champ, but they can't have two super champs in the same division. So that's going to be interesting too. But either way, Rigo's getting another title shot there. Fans Perspective says he has two Zepedas. Weird name, and there's two of them not related. Yeah. And so William, I think, is the one that fought Friday on the Zerto and Barrera and JoJo and Fortuna undercard, I think. I can't remember what weight he's fighting at, because I want to say the other Zepeda is Jose Zepeda, the one that they're talking about maybe fighting Bud. He's at 140. And he's like the top contender for the WBC belt at 140. Now I can't remember if this Williams Zepeda is at 135 or 140, but yeah. Okay, so cool. Just like it's two Robert Browns in the barbershop, bro. It's funny. Two Zepedas there. Jay Dixon, PBC has over 200 fighters, and you only hear about them making 3 weird situations, and 2 include cross-promotional BS. Exactly. You got maybe 1 or 2 fighters complaining they're not getting fights, but most of the time, most of PBC's fights come right off and get done. Whether it's on a Saturday or a Sunday or somebody's undercard, whatever, those fights get done. And most of the fighters don't even complain or talk about the situation. They're cool with it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, lately, DAZN and Top Rank can't seem to close deals to make fights. And even when they do, they can't get their fighters in the ring. So I'll tell you all you need to know. Jay Dixon says, I kind of think Daenerys just trying to get in the Nui rematch, but he doesn't want the Rigo rematch. Yeah, I think so too. Fans Perspective says, I respect Rigo, but I pray they don't feed him to that monster, Nui. I'm with you, fans. I guess I have to watch a little bit more of Nui, man. I'm not, and granted, now I'll put this out there. It may be a little bit of bias to me because ESPN says this guy's number 1 or he's so highly ranked, like they said about Loma, and I respect Loma and what he's done, his career. But I think some of these guys get a little bit overrated, especially in there. Seem like they're in a hurry to rank anyone besides us. Like the best thing happened to them was when Mayweather retired, you know what I'm saying? And Andre Ward retired and stuff like that. So I don't know. I haven't, he's a fun fighter. He's fun to watch. I knew he was, but if I ain't mistaken, didn't Daenerys mess his eye up? I'm talking about like he had to have like surgery for orbital bone fracture or something like that. I mean, he wanted to fight, but if Rigo still got any of what he had, you know what I'm saying, with his speed in boxing, he might could give Inouye problems. You know what I'm saying? I just have to see more of Inouye, but I respect him though. Let's see, Jay. Does he respected your woman? That's the best time to fight the man. Yeah, for sure. For Daenerys, yeah. It was a whole thing. His wife went on YouTube or on Twitter or something and made a whole video about it, and it was just all of this. And I'm like, man, like they did you a favor moving Rigo aside to give you the fight, and then y'all try to act like he was running something. And I mean, the guy, you could see the paperwork where the guy actually sent in, even on Nevada's site, they was like they welcomed him, for the fight and this, that, and other. But the narrative tried to. I just felt like he tried to boss up on this guy, and he was capitalizing on, I'm the hot thing. I got the fans behind me because I made my comeback, and at the older age, I did what I did, and so he just tried to boss up on him. And Casemiro was like, "Nah, I ain't standing for that. You're not gonna tell me what I'm gonna do." And it just got crazy, But I do think that Daenerys like kind of angling for an Inouye rematch. I think that's the way they want to go. Fans Perspective says, "Who fill me in, bro?" Talking to Jay Dixon. Fans Perspective said, "Yeah, Jose." Okay, so that's the other Zepeda, Jose Zepeda. All right, appreciate that, bro. Jay Dixon says that Fans Perspective fill you in on what? Yep, Daenerys definitely broke that orbital bone. Okay. Was unaware of the wife disrespect. LOL. Fans respect. Yeah, man. I'm not sure exactly what was said, bro, because I mean, a lot of times when they get into that personal stuff and that going back and forth, especially on like social media and stuff, I kind of tuned out. I'm not looking for no soap opera. I want boxing, and I kind of feel like a lot of times they almost talk themselves out of a fight. That's their way of building up a fight. You know what I'm saying? But that's more for casuals. You know what I'm saying? Because those of us that enjoy and really like boxing, it's like I said before. I don't necessarily need guys. They critique. Even a press conference. Oh man, did you? Like, man, I don't really need a press conference or anything to build my anticipation for a fight. But I do realize that's a promoter's job. So if that's their job, they should do a great job at putting on press conferences and doing what they got to do. So some of all the extra stuff about, I'll take your girl and your girl ain't this and that, like, man. And this is why I don't like when I think in basketball, I remember when Steph was, doing this thing and his wife jumped in and said something to another player or something about another player. Same thing with the Charlo and Wilder situation. This girl jumps in and says something like, bro, stop that, man. Get control of your house, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, she can't come. She's saying something to me now. I'm a guy. I can't respond to her because it's going to look a certain way and all this, man. Just, I don't get involved with, let the women fight each other and let the men fight each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't get involved in all that back and forth. And so I kind of tuned out on a lot of that. But I do remember Daenerys putting a statement out that, it was disrespect to his wife. You know what I'm saying? I remember hearing that Casimiro's girlfriend or wife or whoever got involved saying something back and forth. And so supposedly that time believing that that's really the whole, you disrespected my wife. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I find that hard to believe. Let's see, fans that said Daenerys had that eye looking like Martin at the time and Ernest touched him up. Yeah. That was one of the best episodes of Martin. Jay Dixon said, since one of the little guys that did Chocolatito wrong and then gave Estrada the franchise, they did wrong vice wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, and I think all them guys are fighting again, right? I think wrong vice. I never could pronounce his name. I think he's fighting Cedrus or whatever the guy's name is, and I think Chocolatito is getting that rematch with Estrada. If I'm mistaken, I think they was talking about doing a little 4-man type tournament. In fact, I think it's coming in. If I'm not mistaken, Eddie Hearn set the dates for that. He was putting those dates together. But I think those are the next 2 fights for both of them guys. Let's see. Jay says, yeah, they got to check their women. They shouldn't be in a combo. Yeah, man. Just don't jump in, like I say, grown folks or grown men's business, man. That's because, like, if your girl say something to me, like, what it look like me responding to her? And, especially this day and age, you know what I'm saying? It's like a whole nother, you in a whole nother problem there. You know what I'm saying? So just let him fight his own fight, and don't write no check that your man can't cash either. I put it that way, because I think my boy Jahan Jones do a good skit about that. The girl come get him talking about these guys, and you done boost him up to fight these guys, and he's like, man, I don't really want to do this. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself in that situation. Fans Respect that says, I'm gonna fight the husband, my girl gonna fight the wife. Then after she whips your wife, we're gonna jump the husband. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, for sure. But like I said, man, I'm not in front of the where I can really look kind of on the road here, but I gotta look that up, man, about Estrada and Chocolatito and all them. But if I ain't mistaken, they are fighting like a little 4-man type deal. So I think is it part 3? Chocolatito, Estrada 3, I think, and then Visa and I want to say it's Suedrus or something. I think he's gotten a couple of them guys. He knocked out somebody and somebody else. So they're getting a fight, and then the winners will fight each other. So this actually is the two best fights. You know what I'm saying? And a series of fights that can be made at that class, in my opinion. So I'm not mad at it. But Jay Dix say, yep, this might be the only situation so far where the franchise belt is being used properly. But Chocolatito got robbed, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree on that now. Quadras, I think. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's his name. Quadras, yeah, something like that. But yep. And see, unfortunately, that's what Suleiman go off on. Well, hey, you know, it worked and that worked in that situation because them guys was willing to fight each other too. You know what I'm saying? They're not using it as a ducking mechanism, you know, with that. And it's literally, you know what I'm saying, a guy that feels like it was a close fight. And, you know, I think both of them, you know, like you say, you know, Chocolatito feels he got robbed. The other guy feels like it was a close fight. So it's still not a definitive thing about who won. You know what I'm saying? So they want to get in there and clear up the fact that, you know, who won. And I mean, I respect that from the fighters, but, you know, that ain't got nothing to do. I know Solomon will take a lot of credit for that, but I think that's more credit to the fighters being willing to do their thing. But that is the one time where it has worked, you know. But I honestly think the WBC franchise belt is like gonna end up being their version of the WBA, the super belt, you know. Which, I mean, 4 sanctioning bodies is too much in my opinion to have champions in, you know what I'm saying, and then having multiple champions within those sanctioning bodies at the same weight classes. I mean, we already got what, 18, 19 weight classes, something like that. And then you're talking about the major sanctioning bodies having, you know, regular and super and interim champs and all that stuff. Man, you almost have more champions than you got, you know what I'm saying, fighters almost, you know. Everybody's a champion now. So see, Jay Dixon says Estrada versus Gonzalez 3 is October 16th. Okay. So they got a date for it. Okay. Somebody, I'm getting them mixed up because somebody was going August 14th because the zone is trying to really build up the cards. Those fight camp cards. I know he's trying to build them up. So I'm getting some of those dates are running together. Because I remember questioning why. I think I asked their PR person like why that's a 4-man tournament. Why aren't you putting it all on the same card? Just make that card between those, you know, make that a two fight card, and then throw in whoever else. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one of the women or whoever else. And that'll be a nice card. But I think it's still under the perception that, you know, the little guys don't always sell well. You know, so. And again, like I think somebody else mentioned, they're trying to attract some of the casuals. Although, you know, if you're trying to get somebody in the box, those are all action fights. So why not? But that was my question. Like, why not just put them together? They're a 4-man tournament. Put them together. I remember back when Bernard Hopkins got one of his biggest paydays. You know what I'm saying? When he was, you know, doing the Trinidad thing, you know, they had that little 4-man tournament. They had it right there together. You know what I'm saying? They did the same thing with him when he was fighting De La Hoya. I think De La Hoya fought Felix Sturm and Hopkins fought somebody like it wasn't Joppy this time. It was Robert. What was his name? Robert. I forget the name, but they fought. And then, you know, it wasn't no problem with the schedules because they was all on the same card. You know what I'm saying? So I was wondering why they didn't do that, but I'll be looking for that October. Jay Dixon said, I feel like the real champion should be the one with the mandatory, just like the old days, and use step aside money if you have a big fight with the mandatory in the way. Yeah. Kind of like the unifications, Trump mandatories, kind of, you know. Or if you're injured, then that's when you have an interim champion. But when the regular champion, you know, or the real champion is no longer injured and coming back, then they should fight the interim champion for the title. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, honestly, man, in this case, man, I just wish we could get down back to 3. I mean, they added the WBO, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, the way the WBA and the WBC move sometimes, I know they the prestigious belts, but goodness. I like the way the IBF ordered their mandatories, but I don't like how they rank stuff. So if we could just get back down some and use the sanctioning bodies, kind of to be how the fighters get ranked, but have even just one champion per division. I'd be real happy about that. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's a pipe dream. But it's just funny that they're creating more belts. The franchise champ, even the super champion. In most cases, they don't have to fight the mandatory. The regular champion has to fight the mandatory. So when people say, well, Tank ain't really won a belt, he's holding 3 regular belts in 3 different divisions. But see, Tank is the one that's supposed to be fighting the top guy in that division, in that sanctioning body. While the super champ can sit there and not do that, can fight somebody that's ranked only in the top 10 or 10 guy, a 10th guy or whatever. And of course he can do unifications, but that's not happening. So then who's fighting the real so-called competition? If I got guys who have come up through the mud, so to speak, and got themselves ranked in the number 1 spot, and now I'm taking on all these challenges while another guy just gets to sit there and say he's a champ, and every now and then, if you ain't fought in a while, then they'll order the gold champ to fight. You know what I mean? So, and see, that's the thing I don't get with the Ugas thing. So now they're going to figure out a champ for Ugas, somebody for Ugas to fight. Well, you got Virgil Ortiz sitting there who's a WBA gold champ. Why not order that fight? You see what I'm saying? But again, they're just playing games with us, Let's see, actually Tank has only 2 regular belts, 135 and 140. 130 is the super belt that he won from Leo. Yeah, what did I say? 3 regular belts? Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay. So at 130, who's regular champ at 130 then? Is that Rolly or is that one of the Alvarado guys? Or Gutierrez, one of them guys. Okay. All right, so Tank has 2 regular belts, 135 and 140. So yeah, I mean, so that puts him where he'll be the one to deal with the mandatories then. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny that when you read the rules for, so say like the WBA for the super champion, you don't even have to be the WBA champion to be voted a super champion. All you got to do is, if you got, the IBF title and say the WBC, if you apply, you automatically will become the WBA super champion, because in their rules and the bylaws, it says if you hold 2 other sanctioning body belts, that you could be considered the WBA super champion without ever having been ranked or winning their title that way. You see what I'm saying? So, we talk about the Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao fight. Technically, we say it's a unification, right? But technically, because Spence has the WBC and IBF, he could be considered WBA super champion according to their rules. So that's why I say when they say they're going to stand on their rules and stuff, the rules got so many bylaws. It's crazy, man. So it's just kind of hard to figure. I guess it just kind of tells us that we can't rely on the bodies to make the fights we want, because if once in a blue moon it works out, that's fine. But most of the time it's just more confusion. Jay Dixon says, yeah, it's Gutierrez. Okay. And then Colbert is the WBA interim champ. And you're talking about at 130, right? Because at 35, I think Rolly is now the interim champ. So, yeah. As a matter of fact, I think Gutierrez and Alvarado are fighting a 3rd time. So he's defending that championship. Ha! It's simple, remember? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, trust me. Right? It's simple and trust me. But yeah, that's the whole thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's Gutierrez and Alvarado 3. The third fight between them two is being negotiated. It was in the works. So we'll see. Fans Perspective says kiddos waking up, gotta make breakfast for the fellas. Salute kings and queens. Peace, bro. Yeah, thanks for jumping in. Man, I was hoping Kyle and then would get up pretty soon and let somebody in because I'm gonna have to cut myself in a minute, man. And get done with this 12 hours here and get ready to do another 16 tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce myself and end the stream, man. But it was good chopping up with you guys in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I think make sure my days ain't mixed up. Is tomorrow. What's today? Tuesday. Is tomorrow Wild Wednesdays? So I think we got a show. I can't remember, but Tank and all them will be on, especially for Wild Wednesdays. I know I'm gonna jump in that. So yeah. Fans Perspective, man. I had a 12-hour shift last night, bro. So I'm gonna be out in just a minute here. Close it out, and I'll definitely be back on tonight. Got to do 16 hours, tonight coming up. So I'll be in barbershop and here chopping up with the guys, either in the chat or on the panel. It just all depends. But yeah, man, that's it, man. Like I said, closing was good. Chilling with you guys, chopping it up for a minute. I hate Santos dropped off, man. I don't like just rambling on up here. You know what I'm saying? But guess we'll be catching you guys later on. Signing off. It's the boxing section. Peace.